One, two, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. We back at it, man. We back at it. We back at it. We back at it. Friday Night Live. It's about to go down. Big salute to everybody who's popping into the chat. Comment gang strong. I'm going to go live on Instagram and let them know that we are live. We are currently live on YouTube. Make sure to hit that like button. Make sure to hype the video as well. We're live on multiple visuals as well. My bad. You got the horizontal view, you got the vertical view. So anybody who's tapping in and you see two different YouTubes, pick whichever one that you would like to tap into and make sure to smash that like button. For the people on Instagram, we are live on YouTube, as like I just said, Facebook, Twitch. We're live on X, aka Twitter. We got a lot of things to get into, man. Let's get to our list over here. I got a really dope year-end review video by Rapaholics that I want to go over of the best hip-hop stories of 2025. I want to go and check to see if 100 Watts is 100, the wrap-up is out yet, the Toronto wrap-up. So we'll definitely get into that as well. Pressa speaks on Drake versus Top5. I gotta go to that interview that he did with DJ Clue, if I'm not mistaken, okay, and go over that as well. The Drake Adin Ross RICO, will definitely dive into that. WhyG and Casper link up for some new music, so we definitely got to get into that. I want to get into also, because I know we have a heavy Somalian community over here, or Somali community, I want to get into the whole Somali Daycare quote-unquote scam that's been going on down in America, in Minnesota. So we'll definitely get into that. MTV is officially done. We'll definitely get into that. Adam22 is going in a boxing match against Jason Luv. We'll definitely get into that. And spam the topics if you have any civic topics for me to get into. Comment gang strong. For all the people on Instagram right now, we are live on YouTube, youtube.com/welovehiphop network. Jeez. What's going on, gang? A little bit of a new look going on over here. You know what I mean? I had to switch the background. Big salute to Rezi Nuwako, who provided me the artwork that was always there in the back of me. But we're making some changes for the new year. We're trying to make sure, and this is not a permanent thing over here. I'm going to make sure to get a more permanent laminate that's going to be across the back of the wall over here. Everything's going to be branded up. We Love Hip Hop. We're going to have We Love Hip Hop gear, clothing available for you. The hoodie that you see me with wearing now, just a plain black hoodie with the logo on the back. If y'all want to get that, we're going to have that available in our Shopify soon. So for the new year, we will be definitely turning up. Also, we're going to be moving. Okay, we're moving to a new studio. It's going to be a new look. It's going to be a cleaner, different look. We're not going to have as much hip-hop memorabilia in the background, but it's definitely going to be a new, fresh feeling. All right. Happy New Year to everybody who's popping up in the chat. Who's in the chat right now? Let's see who's in the chat right now. Big salute to Smash Buttons, one who was here from early. Cal 2075 in the building. Neil Davis in the building. Easy Fecta in the building. DSG 22PK in the building. Big salute to Fall Leaves in the building. Tajin Senior in the building. Young Money Geta in the building. We are out here, man. Lord have MK in the building. Scarborough 85. What up? Salute to the whole Scar Town, man. Who else is over here? DC Way in the building. We got 420_Mo in the building. What up, Dom? Dom's in the building. 1744. We here, man. Let me turn down this beat courtesy of E3. Yeah. Listen, I was thinking about rapping. I haven't taken it off of the table. Okay, I haven't taken it off of the table. But for now, I'm gonna let DJ Natural handle all of that type stuff. You know what I'm saying? Big salute to DJ Natural. He has the 2025 wrap up that's out right now. We'll play that actually before we get into the other wrap ups and stuff like that. But before we get into anything, let's run some ads. You know what I'm saying? Pay some bills around here, and then we can get to what we got to get to, gang. Happy New Year.
Listen to this episode's sponsor, Exotic Hot Pots, with great strains and merch and delivery all across the GTA. You can hit them up on their Instagram page, Exotic Hot Pot CA, or subscribe to their Telegram at Exotic Hot Pot. Let them know that you heard about them through the We Love Hip Hop podcast. Salute to the sponsors. Cheer.
Yeah. Let's do one more, and then we'll get to it.
Ready for the road.
Road Ready Detailing, now open 7 days a week from 8 to 5 p.m. 750 Oakdale Road, Unit 66, specializing in ceramic coating perpetual with warranty, PPF, tints, wraps, vinyl wraps, and hand car washes. Remember, we clean anything on wheels.
Road ready. Ready for the road. Oh,
Ready for the road. All right. And big salute to Road Ready. They're the ones who did these stickers for me that you see above me. I got more stickers too. Hold on. I got more stickers too. Okay. I just got to bring these out for the gang. All right. You might start seeing these around town. Actually, you will start seeing these popping up around town. Okay. We Love Hip Hop stickers. You can go straight over from the sticker straight to the YouTube channel. Okay. So look out. We about to go crazy this year with the branding. And let me tell y'all something, because real shit, the reason why I decided, you know what, this year more than ever, I want to make sure that We Love Hip Hop is plastered everywhere. Anytime you see us on camera, there should be some kind of logo somewhere in the shot. And that's my bad for not doing that for so many years. When we went viral that other day, when Drake jumped into the comments about the whole T.I. and the peeing story and all that bullshit, we got posted all over the place. We were Shade Room, Baller Alert, TMZ, every single blog, every single type of publication was talking about the pee and the whole bullshit, right? And some of the bigger ones just wrote us out of the picture, yo. Wrote us out of the whole thing. And I said, you know what? That's branding for your ass, yo. Got to make sure the branding is correct. Let me make sure the comments are on the screen. Comments are on the screen. All right. We good. So this year, you know, we're going into year 9. February is going to be year 9 of the We Love Hip Hop network and the podcast. Okay. Big salute to Dusty Wallace. Big salute to DJ Natural. Big salute to Borough Sound, a.k.a. DJ Czar, a.k.a. Cheeseburger. Right? Amazing cast. We had an amazing year. So we definitely want to make sure to get into year 9, making sure that everything that we do is stamped. All right? So big salute to the comment gang also for tapping in with us the whole time through, yo. Y'all have been some of the most loyal supporters. The way that y'all ride when we went through our different things. Sometimes people tried to cancel the boy, and y'all just stayed consistent. You know what I'm saying? Always gave mans the benefit of the doubt, and the other side, you weren't let down. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, these niggas that we've been watching, or when y'all watch me on these live streams, you know, we found a whole bunch of lies. Lies were detected. No. We kept it real the whole way through, and that's how we gonna keep it. You know what I'm saying? Big salute to Muntu 2.0. You know what I'm saying? Trust me. Let's get into some things here. I want to show y'all some stuff here. Let's go over. Let me switch my screens here behind me because we ain't giving nobody no free promo this year. Let's pull up some shit. And my mic sounds good. Everything's good. One in the chat if the mics are good. All right. I ain't trying to start the new year with a live sounding all wonky and weird and shit. You know what I mean? All right. Make sure to subscribe to the channel, like the video. We got the Lil OT interview on the way. Actually, let me show y'all a little bit of that.
Yeah. What about the LA trip?
Dropping next
There was
Thursday.
a trip that I think you bucked Pressa in LA.
Yeah.
What happened with that? I'm getting a little mixy right now.
I lied. I didn't even know none of this.
I touched road one time and we have a mutual, you know. He's like, yo, pull up to LA. We're on tour.
Let's go. Comment
like,
gang
hot,
strong.
Like, you. And then I just went
Salute
over
to
there.
Milk Hand.
They were showing me love still. I can't lie. It was love off the bat. And I was just peeping game. They were with like OGZ and I was on tour. I was paying attention. I was like, okay, this is blessed. And then it was love. And then they were trying to sign. I was like, no, I'm just going to be independent for now. And then, yeah, that was really it.
Okay. You got anything before I add anything there? Talk to me about being like a South Asian or like one of the brown boys in the rap game. Because there's not a lot.
What do you mean?
Well, like I look at the amount that's out there. There's Nav,
B3 Studio.
Roadrunner was not as active anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, why is there a lack of like South Asian rappers?
I don't know. I think they don't think this is for them, or this lane is only for a certain genre or ethnicity of people.
Mm-hmm.
Right, they're probably making music in their language. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they probably do it in their own language.
In
But
their language
out
and
here
shit.
in Canada, you're right. I don't really see a lot of brown rappers. I don't know why.
Yeah. In the UK, they got enough of them.
Yeah, they do.
You know
I know
what I'm saying?
I know a lot of them in the UK. I'm trying to tap in over there.
Yeah. So like, what do we have?
Okay, so I'm gonna leave that there. All right. Like I said, that's gonna be dropping next Thursday. We're gonna start loading up the member section with way more interviews as well. So salute to all the members who've been staying consistent as well. And thank you to everybody who's gifted memberships to people as well. You know what I'm saying? So you guys get to see what we do over here. I'm gonna be uploading a little bit of like behind the scenes stuff as well once we start moving into the new studio. But while we're over here on YouTube, let me pull the YouTubes back up and let me play the wrap up from the homie DJ Natural Wave. Y'all got to go tap into that wrap up, yo. Let me find the wrap up here. Wait there.
My city too crazy. They said natural, you're too wavy.
It's too wavy.
My city too crazy. They say, shout out Snoopy, he made baddest in the 6. But all them hoes was mid, we got better girls than this.
Damn.
Casanova pretty, she got kicked apart the crib. Plush run on live and said she ain't got a place to live. She ain't doing OnlyFans, that's what hoes do. Said she has a man, but that nigga broke too. Icy Springer #1 live, he'll expose you, but Gucci dropped receipts, so Icy got exposed too.
Damn.
Sometimes I gotta catch.
Actually, Icy responded to that. He said that that's cap. He said that he didn't get no exposing or whatever, and then he had some choice words for the Gucci youth. Words that I can't say on YouTube, so let's just leave that alone. Salute to Icy Springer.
Your fade, like K-Money when he went to the Raptors game. Top 5 went live and he had the chain. 5 people shot the same day. Why do we act this way? 100 band got arrested for guns. Dropped the tape with Casper and it went #1. See the grind don't stop and the work.
That was not me on the ad-libs. That's all DJ Natural Wave. From the top to the bottom to, you know what I'm saying? DJ Zarb filmed the video of him in the studio. All right. He brought in the beat. He came through with the raps, obviously. And he made this video here, this video it was for social, but he was like, yo, drop that on the channel. I said, yo, there's a done.
Sushi pulled up to the city and it could have been fun. Cartel shell down Scotia Bank. Beer smoke in the arena, yeah, you know it days. Kishka at Kai College, she was trolling Ray.
Yep.
Somebody dropped the album, that's just my rolling tray. Tory Lanez, he's a survivor.
Listen, I think we might have to ask DJ Natural about that on this week's episode. Can you bring that back? What you said, nigga?
Yeah, you know it days. Kishka at Kai College, he was trolling Ray. Somebody dropped the album, that's just my rolling tray.
And then he used this, nigga. Oh. Salute to DJ Natural Wave.
Rolling tray. Tory Lanez, he's a survivor for real. But I'm still mad as fuck, they denied his
Free
appeal.
Tory.
I'm feeling like every day I gotta ride with the steel. The whole team East got knocked and they ain't even have a meal. Wagwan with the GGs and BFR. Thought they was BFFs, now it's really war. 5 said him and Pressa don't really part. YG said when we seeing you, we leaving scars. The whip got repossessed. Since they need the car, the way they sending shots. Who needs a bar? My Millie fighting in the lot, she ain't even parked. But so went on life to save, fuck Regent Park. 5 went to Spain to link Kanye West. It was crazy when he put the swastika chain on his neck. Drake posted Pressa's album, 5 got vexed. So we started calling the OVO boys PDF.
Damn.
He said Chubbs is getting hand-me-downs. Now we trying to piece it up and be family now. Ready looking for a road runner, but he can't be found. Hey, Showtime punch Julian like Pacquiao. I seen Marlon beating up the Indians. The boys that really want smoke, they civilians. They took the accent and was grinding like some idiots. But they didn't realize how serious the city gets. It was all good a year ago. They say they making noise. We don't hear them though.
We don't hear them though.
It was all good a year ago. They say they making noise. We don't hear them though. Turn up on these niggas. My city really crazy. Like, we'll brown band this. Anybody that wants to, let's go, man. Let's go. Yeah.
Let's go, Natural.
Reno Rocker, Jump Justin. You got a weird case, that boy disgusting.
Tell him.
Anybody catch him on the road, gotta jump. Don't let me be there, nigga. I'ma jump. It's on site like fucking construction. Make his head pop like it was combustion. Turn his TV off. I'm DJ Mustard. DL Nation eating cherries like Usher.
Hey, yo.
Sassy Sam had a crazy week. He really let next man feed him tasty sweets. I don't know if it's GTV or gay TV. I'ma catch a double M. I'ma lick Taylor G.
I see niggas react to the shit. You know what I'm saying? They're like, yo, this shit is dope. Until they got to that part. Nigga Natural barely said anything about them. And the whole thing turned into, oh, these guys, they lie. The shit is good, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, if you like to listen to liars, where's the lie? Sassy Sam had a crazy week. He let next man feed him tasty treats. Where's the lie?
Sight like me off, I'm DJ Mustard. DL Nation eating cherries like Usher.
Where's the lie?
Sassy Sam had a crazy week. He really let next man feed him tasty sweets.
Where's the lie?
I don't know if it's GTV or gay TV. I'ma catch a double M. I'ma lick Taylor G.
Where's the lie?
Friday made gutsy copper plea.
Where's the lie?
Me and rockin' with them kids like Socrates. Try to look at their views. That shit was obsolete. Snoopy at his birthday. Try to look at their views. That shit was obsolete.
Where's the lie?
Snoopy at his birthday giving out birthday beats. Young Toy verse Watts, did you hear about it? The blogs ain't really picking up, nobody cared about it. Blue Jays went to World Series, you can't even doubt him. Kick Top5 on the stadium, he's always wildin'. Thought we would win, but sometimes you lose, bro. Shout out to Jay and Trey and Netflix on their new shows. Canada was celebrating when we off Trudeau. Didn't know Katy Perry would be his new home. RIP the fallen, can't believe they killing youths. Kids are stabbing old ladies, then doing interviews. Mula left the psych ward, and now he on the loose, reading the streets, helping homeless man's on the news. They say crime went down, but that's been capped. Maybe because the immigrants are getting sent back for $2 billion.
No, I'm not stopping it every time we see any of them youths on the screen. So don't worry about it, guys. You have no more content from us.
Into Ukraine, that's a big scam. Shout out Wheel of Hip Hop, that's my big fan. Shout out. Everything I said was big facts. Don't get at me, or I'ma spin back. Everything I said in this track,
where's the lie?
Big facts, it's not a diss track.
Where's the lie?
If I mention you in 2025 rap, do good next year, so I don't mention you in 2026.
Make sure to go subscribe, man. Go hit up that video right there. It's available on the channel right now. Run it up. Wrap up 2025 Toronto edition. We're going to see if 100 Watts has dropped his yet. But what I wanted to show you guys, and I'm going to get into a 2025 wrap up, okay? Because the last time that I was over here, which was Monday, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think that I did a proper wrap up. I did one for the network and everything that's going on over here. But as far as like the whole hip hop scene as a whole, there was not really many videos out there for us to like react to of all the different things that have happened in 2025. Now, big salute to Rapaholics. I'm going to give you guys a quick disclaimer. Part of you guys will be cool with some of the ways that he addresses Drake. And some of you guys will be like, what's up with homie? What's up with you, Friday? You watch this channel? Because this guy, anytime he mentions Drake, it's the Lawbree, Brianna, Graham. Like, he just finds these wild names to call him. Okay? So I'm just giving you guys a heads up, a disclaimer ahead of time. All right? Big salute to Rapaholics.
To the Vice President J.D. Vance.
Too much West Coast licking.
I want to perform their favorite song, but you know they love the soup.
Why say Virgil after he passed? Feels like you still have a little bit of animosity there.
I'm evil.
Jeez. Completely forgot about that.
Amazing role models like our handsome, dashing president, the assassin J.D. Vance, our vice president. And when I say that,
Lawbreeze and Gentlegrams, we're now farther from the year 2025.
See what I said? Lawbreeze and Gentlegrams, right? As soon as the man starts talking.
So come with me to witness history of this year that had plenty pretty and sticky moments. Countless components of 2025 kept Rapaholics on a steady grind. Heavy headlines and tangled timelines and magnificent music for the mind. From January till December, couldn't have asked for a year that's better. So like a mouse to some cheddar, jump on the like and subscribe with pressure. And let's remember and say goodbye and tell the tale that defined the absolute wild ride of 2025.
I study
Rapaholics
for a living.
No, Lawbreeze and Gentlegrams, happy holidays. I'm about to make two very contradicting statements right now, all right? Number one, first of all, thank you guys so much for the support over the year. You can't imagine how much it means to me. And I want your feedback because I've been making a big change to the channel in terms of how long the videos are, how much research I put into each and every video, how much time I put into the editing and the script writing. That 2024 consisted of too much West Coast D-licking. He dropped his first track in several years called The Ruler's Back, taking a heavy blow to Kendrick Lamar and the West Coast in general. And of course, this kicked off the massive Joey Badman versus the West Coast battle that would trickle on.
Anytime he says Joey Badass, he's gonna say Joey Badman because, like, I guess for monetization reasons,
into the rest of the year. And I think people forget how many actual songs we got out of this battle. I mean, from January alone, look at this list. That's 10 songs just in the first month of 2025 alone. And of course, this beef hit its boiling point all the way in May. So we got like 5 months of dozens of rappers sending strays at one another, song after song, month after month. My favorite one out of the January diss tracks had to have been Daylight's Hi You, but let me know what yours was in the comments.
Too much West Coast licking.
January 3rd, just 3 days into 2025, a mysterious Drake freestyle leaks online called Fighting Irish. This song was really Drake's first attempt at
listen, and my bad, you guys, when I was doing the reaction or the replay of 2025 before, completely forgot about the Fighting Irish and the LeBron issues and all that. My bad.
Reflecting on the entire beef and all the events that transpired in 2024, even though it was a leaked record, he talked about the world falling in love with the gimmicks last year, his brother switching up on him, making some allusions that he's referencing LeBron James, and even some thinly veiled threats at LeBron saying, God forbid we gotta tarnish your public image.
Spicy.
Lil Baby drops his first album in 3 years at the beginning of January, and it's met with some pretty mixed receptions from fans and critics. It's the first time that we hear Young Thug on an actual record since his release from prison in November 2024. But other than that verse, there's not many exciting moments on this project, and it would lead to a long pattern of many trap artists who defined and ruled the late 2010s and 2020s to drop some horribly uninspired projects all throughout 2025. We will get to that later, because someone who maybe wasn't so inspired with their craft in 2025 was definitely inspired with the courtroom.
But you know they love the soup.
Damn, why they do the boy like that?
The soup.
It was on January 15th, 2025 that we saw Drake officially file a federal defamation lawsuit against Universal Music Group over their release and promotion of the PDF claims made in Kendrick Lamar's diss track, Not Like Us. If you guys been keeping up with the channel, you already know all about this lawsuit inside and out, but the biggest claims that were initially made when this lawsuit first dropped was the fact that Drake was saying Kendrick Lamar's team essentially used a bunch of fake streams and bots to artificially boost the popularity of this record. And he also ratted out a bunch of streamers who had their channels whitelisted on the week that Not Like Us first came out, basically meaning video makes. But for the first week that Not Like Us was released, you
ain't gonna hear about all that old shit.
Allowed streamers and reactors to basically profit off their live.
There's no way. Which one are you going?
Oh, this right here was a crazy time.
20th, Nelly, Snoop Dogg, Rick Ross, and Soulja Boy performed at President Trump's inauguration ball. People were upset mainly at Snoop Dogg, given the comments he's made about Donald Trump in the past.
So ain't nobody gonna perform for Donald Trump, huh? Which one of you boo ass gonna be the first one to do it? I'm waiting. I'm gonna roast the out one of you.
Let me ask you guys a question quickly. Before we move on, was this an L for Snoop Dogg? Right, put an L in the chat if it was an L for Snoop Dogg, a W if it was a W for Snoop Dogg. But I don't know, man. He caught a share backlash. I'm now looking at it here. We're in January of 2026. I don't even remember the shit. I had to watch one of these videos to be reminded that, like, oh yeah, Snoop Dogg did the inaugural ball. So at the time, it could have been an L. He got a lot of backlash, as people do get. But in the long run, people forget about shit real quick. Snoop Dogg was rubbing shoulders with the whole hip-hop scene. Ain't nobody was like trying to hold him accountable or hold his feet to the fire like, yo, what about that shit you did, the inauguration shit or whatever. It wasn't even the inauguration. It was some crypto brothers type shit that he was doing. But like, I don't know. I might have to play devil's advocate and say it wasn't an L. It wasn't a complete W, but it wasn't an L.
You Uncle Tom ass for doing it. Which one of you gonna do it first? I was the one that performs for himself.
His response was a super L.
Are also upset at DJ Henny hugging Big Mac Snackademics because later in the month,
DJ Henny hugging Big Mac Snackademics is crazy. Damn, bro, how you really feel? And listen, salute to Rapaholics, but and the thing is with Rapaholics that I like is that they're from Montreal, right? Right, big salute to Road Ready for the road. Right, they're from Montreal, so that's why I felt good, like being able to react to this channel. But god damn, any hugging Snackademics is crazy.
Discord call had leaked, which was actually being live streamed to the public, but there was only like 50 people watching it live. Someone was smart enough to record it because what was being said in that Discord call was absolutely insane. If you guys remember this time, it was really looking like this might have been the end of academics. All in the span of 1 week, he got banned on Twitch. His viewership went down the toilet. He briefly started covering politics just in case he needed a plan B, and no one wanted to hear him talk about hip hop anymore.
Those 3 Big Macs are for me.
And the thing is with this is his response. He responded so horribly the first time when people were trying to hold him accountable. Like, bro, those phone calls were kind of weird, or those Discord calls were kind of weird, right? And he was just like, nothing comes above the chat. You can't cancel me. And it was like, yeah, you can. Because the one thing that we don't own is these platforms that we on. You feel me? We don't own YouTube. We don't own Twitch. When YouTube decides to shadow ban the shit out of you, then shadow ban you will be. When Twitch decides, you know what, we don't like that rhetoric over here, then guess what? No more Twitch deal. And they'll ban you. Ak hasn't been back on Twitch since. There's streamers who have essayed people on stream. Right? The little Chinese girl. She essayed a guy on stream, and she's back on Twitch. This nigga Academics, I'm not gonna excuse the things that he did because it was some weird Discord calls. But that nigga hasn't been back since. They packed him up, said, "Get your black ass out of here, buddy."
And no one wanted to hear him talk about hip hop anymore.
Those 3 Big Macs are for me.
I'm not going to play clips of this call, but essentially Academic somehow found himself on a live call with a 15-year-old kid who was a massive fan of the streamer Plaqueboy Max, and Academics was asking him things like, if Plaqueboy Max wanted to experiment with the opposite gender, would you let him with you? The kid was very uncomfortable. I'm uncomfortable recapping it. You guys can check it out.
And during that time, too, they try to cancel your boy also, yo. One Reddit page, I don't even remember the name of the Reddit page, just how insignificant they are. They try to go back into the archives like 7-8 years now, find an interview with me and a young artist, a very young artist at the time by the name of YN Drizzy, say, yo, Friday's on his academic shit. And don't get me wrong, I asked him a fucked up question. You know, at the time, I think he was 13 years old. And here's the thing. I bring this shit up because I took accountability at the time. I was like, yeah, that didn't sound good, bro. That didn't sound good. But it wasn't on a hidden Discord call. It was just me being a amateur interviewer. So, yeah. And salute to YN Drizzy. I think man might not be on road right now, but I bought him in the 18, 19-year-old version of him afterwards to do an interview. But this academic shit trickled down.
For yourself. On a brighter note, we did get some great music. Just a couple days after this, Mac Miller's estate dropped his long-anticipated album, Balloonerism, on January 17th, 2025, which was exactly 5 years after his first posthumous album, Circles. And it was also just 2 days before what would have been his 33rd birthday. The project was primarily recorded in 2014, around the same time as his mixtape Faces. Incompleted versions of this project had leaked online, so it was great that his estate took the time to execute this properly and finally give the fans this project in full. One of the best albums of this year.
All right, P. Mac.
Another contender for album of the year came from The Weeknd, who dropped his final album under the Weeknd alias. He will allegedly be going by his full Govy name, Abel Testayuf. I've never been able to pronounce his last name. But yeah, if you're looking for new Weeknd music, you won't find it. He'll be releasing music under his actual real name going forward.
Where the hell did you get that pronunciation from there, broski? That one sounded crazy. You called them like testes, bro?
Forward. This was also the third series and the finale of his After Hours trilogy, and it extended the crazy run that The Weeknd has been going on pretty much ever since he left OVO. But unlike Drake, we did find out The Weeknd is...
and that's what I don't like, bro. Flag on the play. He was never part of OVO. About how ever since he left OVO, he's been doing way better in life. Don't do that, bro. Another Canadian brother. Like, I guess it's a Montreal thing, and this is crazy coming from the guy that they always say, I guess it's a Montreal thing. But people who currently live in Montreal, they give no fucks about Drake. Right? They're like, oh, that's what you got over there in Toronto? That Drake guy? And I'm doing the wildest Montreal French guy accent. Like, that's who you like? That's your goat? Okay, brother. Like, they look at this like, oh, you guys over there in Toronto, you think you're so Hollywood. Like, it's not like that, fam. As somebody who's lived here for 30 years, bro, just chill, bro. This is not even true, fam, what you said. The man was never signed to OVO. They were supposed to sign at one point. It never happened. And life moved on. Okay? Man, them don't agree. And it's cool.
Another contender for album of the year came from The Weeknd. You won't find it. He'll be releasing music under his actual real name going forward. This was also the third series and the finale of his After Hours trilogy, and it extended the crazy run that The Weeknd has been going on pretty much ever since he left OVO. But unlike Drake, we did find out The Weeknd is a terrible actor, though.
Shut the f up! Shut the f up! Shut up!
That's a fact.
What are you doing? What the f are you doing?
I know it might be hard for you
to digest this right now.
All this was high level cringe right here. All of the acting roles that he did, or the 2 acting roles he did, high level cringe.
But I'm running the show. Let me catch you looking at her again. Let me catch you looking at her again. I'm not. Let me catch you looking at her again.
And to cap the first month of this year off, Joey Batman would spin the block again, drop.
Okay, so let's go to February
25 to become the most hated man alive. It all started with one tweet. February 6th, 2025, 9:03 p.m. Free Puff. But wait, hold up. Before we get to Kanye West, we gotta focus on one of the biggest moments of 2025, the Grammy Awards. After his insane 2024, it was only right that Kendrick Lamar swept the Grammy Awards and made history that night, becoming the first hip-hop act to win both Record and Song of the Year, with Not Like Us winning every single category it was nominated in, and Kendrick walking away with 5 Grammy Awards. This was also the night.
So his Grammys is next month. I think he's up for a bunch of Grammys next month too. Well, goddamn.
That shot Doechii into stardom. Her 2024 mixtape Alligator Bites Never Heal flew under the radar with the mainstream up until the point where she made history, becoming the 3rd female MC alongside Cardi B and Lauryn Hill to win Rap Album of the Year.
Hold on, just let me adjust this comment over here. Comment gang strong. Wiz says Americans, and this is a completely nothing to do with this video right here. Americans don't like Somalis no more. The Weeknd needs to leave the USA. Isn't he Eritrean? If I'm not mistaken, I don't know if he's Somali, but it's facts. They're not really fond of Somalis right now. I don't think they ever were, but they got like way more of a spotlight on them to be like, yo, get out, go back to your own country. Ethiopian, yes, thank you, Carol. I knew he was somewhere from that region.
The Grammy Awards. Now, just the following week after sweeping the Grammys, Kendrick then goes on to make more history, playing the Great American Game at the Great American Game, garnering the highest watched Super Bowl halftime show of all time, absolutely taunting Drake in the process.
I want to make a move. I want to perform their favorite song. But you know they love the suit.
What song?
Yeah, that song.
All I ever wanted was a black grand national. Black grand national. Black grand national.
Now, all the new eyeballs that Kendrick got on him after this massive halftime show led him to break even more records within the industry, becoming the first rapper in history to ever cross over 100 million monthly listeners on Spotify, being the first rapper in history.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. The beginning of the year, if you're like super OVO camp, Drake glazing, whatever they call the OV hoes and all that type of shit, it was some dark times in the beginning of the year, bro. This guy was donkey fucking the shit out of the record game, bro. Holy. Grammy Awards. Man has the picture with all the Grammys in his hand. Oh, man. It feels good to be me. God. And y'all gonna get mad at me if you see this. Just chill. I'm just podding. But, like, the nigga had the whole, like, the Grammys in his hand like they were, like, a set of like severed heads, like caught a body. Look what happened with me. Life's better. Like, damn, bro. Ran around the Super Bowl, upped his record sales, topped the chart. Like, oh, fuck, bro. Listen, I'm Objective Rick, so I ain't mad. You know what I'm saying? But like, if you were like super staunch, there can only be one, and it has to be Drake. Like, there was a lot of cope going on around that time. Like, well, that's just for now. But Drake's still the top. He just broke a record of 17 billion. Like, all right. It was just like, holy shit. I'm sorry, I don't mean to rub it in, but that shit was a crazy time, bro. If any of the OVO mans, just skip past this part right here, bro. I ain't trying to rub it in, fam. Pause.
To have 3 albums in the top 10 of the Billboard 200 chart, with GNX, Good Kid, Mad City, and Damn all shooting up back into the top 10 right after the Super Bowl. And with all the teasing,
Can somebody give this guy an L somewhere, bro? Holy fuck. I ain't trying to rub it in, but that shit gotta hurt.
Kendrick did of whether or not he was going to perform Not Like Us during the halftime show, that gave the song a massive boost to the point where it actually shot back up to #1 on the Billboard charts the week after the Super Bowl, which was 29 weeks after the last time Not Like Us was #1 on the charts. Those 29
Big Macs are for me.
Why this is interesting is because it broke the record for having the 3rd longest break between #1 runs on the Hot 100 chart. Now, of course, Drake couldn't sit back and watch Kendrick have all the success during.
You and him gotta squabble up, fam. Fuck the battle anymore. Don't even send no more subs, bro. Just say, yo, bro, can we just meet up, bro? 5 minutes, man. Just 5 minutes.
February, so he jumped in with a project of his own. On Valentine's Day, him and Party Next Door released their collaboration tape, Some Sexy Sleepy Songs for You, which
don't
was
do that.
Drake's lowest rated album in his catalog, and
don't do that, bro. Sexy Sleepy Songs for You is crazy, fam. This is why I told you guys in the beginning of this video. This guy has a biased skew to the way that he's going to be commentating on it. I fuck with you, homie. I know you're a Montreal guy. I could tell from the accent, okay? But I have to put the disclaimer out there for anybody who's like, yo, bro, why are you watching this video Friday? Well, go on, bro. Like, you don't fuck with the man, them? Like, no, the video is a great video. The edit, the research, everything immaculate. But anytime he mentions Drake, it's just like nigga, chill.
Of his own. On Valentine's Day, him and Party Next Door released their collaboration tape, Some Sexy Sleepy Songs for You, which was Drake's lowest rated album in his catalog and had the 2nd lowest first week sales number for any album within Drake's catalog. But it did spawn a couple hits with Nokia and Somebody Who Loves Me, proving that Drake still has.
Somebody Love Me is like one of the biggest songs this year, broski. All right? Y'all make me this is why they be calling me a glazer. Because niggas go so far the other side that it has to be like, yo, bro, chill. Why? Nigga, like, you're saying some things like they're not even falsehoods, but you're skewing them in a way like, well, that's not even his best-selling album. And da-da-da-da. Like, you are aware that this is a combo album with Party Next Door. We're aware of that, right? All right. That didn't happen, though.
A loyal pop fan base. Speaking of collaboration tapes, we also got the collab tape between Larry June, 2 Chainz, and The Alchemist right around this time as well, called Life is Beautiful. Very dope project that kind of flew under the radar with all the madness that was going on during this timeline. But someone who wouldn't let his name or his music be forgotten throughout the madness in February 2025 was Kanye West. Of course, starting off this entire manic episode with a tweet reading "Free Puff." The tweets only got worse and worse as the days and months progressed. Huh? Some of the highlights included saying F Virgil, Tyler the Creator's music sucks, Drake is the homophobic F-bomb, and everyone's favorite, Jay-Z's kids are the R-word. This was only Act 1 of the Kanye saga. It gets worse in March. But before we get there, we got one of the verses of the year from Meek Mill, Grammy-nominated verse on Friday's song Pray For Me. We also...
What's up, guys? I spent...
So this is a Super Bowl commercial. I completely forgot about this idiot shit.
Like all the money for the commercial on these new teeth. So once again, I had to shoot it on the iPhone. Go to Yeezy.com.
Yeah, like I mentioned, it only got worse with Kanye in March. Luckily, he kind of disappeared by May, so this definitely won't be a Kanye West video, but March is...
Okay, so let's get to... Let's see. What are we missing in here?
That wasn't.
I don't do it crash out.
More Kanye crash outs.
Try to pop his pain and two in his brain.
Playboy Cardi album.
First I go whip out the
Holy.
boat. No, I can't hit on no brakes.
Now, Cardi made his fans wait till like 7 a.m. for this thing to drop when it was supposed to come out at midnight. A lot of the hardcore Opium fans, the Rage fans, they were a little bit disappointed in the whole thing. But for the casuals, it was a combination of cool and confusing with commercial success. A lot of people didn't understand the 3 Kendrick Lamar collaborations, the non-cohesive assortment of different sounds and voices scattered throughout the project, and spanning, I believe, 30 plus songs. It was definitely a long listen, but overall, it was Cardi's biggest album to date, selling almost 300,000 copies.
That was the biggest thing, I guess, for March. April.
Not done. In fact, it was getting a whole new life sucked into it because this was the month that Kendrick Lamar kicked off his GNX Stadium tour with SZA. And when this tour first kicked off on that first night, everyone was talking about it, from the different skits that Kendrick Lamar was doing all throughout the show.
What's she talking? Chamoy, she make Jordan, she was a bullshit. I said, fuck away. She make a mom hurt.
Were you being metaphorical, or should it be taken as a threat?
It's whatever you want to take it.
Low-key, I should have went to one of these dates.
The record reflect, I'll take it as a threat.
Okay, what you want to do then?
To the explosive performances.
Niggas will have you under pressure where it's like, yo, if you go to a Kendrick Lamar show, you're the biggest trader in the world. But this shit look fire.
The stage design, the massive crowds of 50,000 plus people.
Make some noise for SZA, you know.
Okay, enough Kendrick glazing there, brother. Enough. You're from Montreal, brother. Have some loyalty.
For the most amount of weeks charting on the Billboard 200 charts, with around 3,300 weeks throughout his entire career on that chart. And that's the album chart, by the way, not the singles chart. So his albums in total have been charting for 3,300 weeks. Speaking of Drake, speaking of Canada, Canada finally got a new prime minister into office after 2 months of having no one running our country. Like, imagine in America, you guys just didn't have a president for 2 months. Maybe things would actually be calmer. I don't know, but back to hip hop, it wasn't just SZA making strides out of the TDE camp.
Yeah, that was back in April. We got our new prime minister. He was just about to go right back up on Kendrick's knob. Like, chill, family.
Events, to say the least. Starting things off, Donald Trump would pardon NBA YoungBoy, absolving him of all his crimes. And as a thank you to Mr. Trump, YoungBoy would dedicate the title of his next album to Trump's MAGA movement by naming it Massa, Make America Slime Again. Lady Gaga also sets the record for
what a raccoon ass nigga.
Highest attended concert by a female artist in history for drawing in a 2.5.
Like the forest animals I'm talking about, YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know the nigga pardoned you, but you're going to call your album Massa? Like, bro. Like, just call yourself NBA Kunta Kinte, bro.
Million person crowd in Rio, but it was a free show. In terms of paid shows that were breaking records, that would be none other than Kendrick and SZA's GNX show in May of 2025 when they performed at Lumen Field in.
Holy, okay.
Mental of like that. And speaking of legal troubles, this was the month that Diddy's trial would finally.
Hold on, let me rewind this right here because they did go through a little.
Kendrick would get tied up in a second lawsuit aside from the Drake one, as Rodney O filed a lawsuit against Future, Metro Boomin, and Kendrick over the song Like That, with the lawsuit claiming unpaid royalties and improper clearance for the sample track Everlasting Bass that was used in the instrumental of Like That. And
completely forgot about that shit. That shit went right under the radar.
His $7+ million judgment.
Here we go. This is something that kind of connects to a lot of the stories that I've been doing. The game this year or last year, because we're in 2026 now, actually his legal troubles came to a head. You know, the money that he was ducking from Shorty for the longest time, they took his house. this last year. Maybe that kind of correlates to why this guy started doing those posts.
Reality show, She's Got Game. I've done a bunch of videos on this, so you guys can check them out. Maybe I'll leave them in the link in the description. But essentially, finally commence with him facing 20 plus years in prison. And we're not done with the legal trouble just yet, because the game had been ordered by a judge to sell his Calabasas mansion to help pay his $7+ million judgment from a 2016 SA lawsuit that was won by a woman named Priscilla Rainey, a former contestant on his reality show, She's Got Game. I've done a bunch of videos on this, so you guys can check them out. Maybe I'll leave them in the link in the description. But essentially, the game had hosted a game show where, you know, he was just looking for love, basically.
I lost the best thing that ever happened to me, but now I think I'm ready to find a special someone. And I'm gonna give her 100% of everything that I got.
Game is looking for love.
You're gonna step into my life and take this journey.
And he's bringing 10 lucky ladies along for the ride. She's Got Game. New series premieres Monday, August 10th at 9.
One of the contestants on the show claims she was SA'd by the game, and she ended up suing him. The game never showed up to court for like a good 10 years, and because of that, he was forced to pay this woman $7 million. So because he never coughed up that money, she started collecting his assets like Pokemon cards. First, it was his weed company. Then it was his record label. He has an independent record label. All the profits now go to her. And by May of 2025, the judge basically told the game, look, buddy, you got a Calabasas crib here. You haven't paid this woman the $7 million that you owe her. You got to sell that house to start making these payments.
This doesn't make sense, because when I see that and then I see this, I say to myself, where's the money then? Because you seem like you still got money.
Hey, bro, you got an Xbox?
No.
That's your brother?
Yeah.
Share it, bro.
Okay, thank you.
All right. What's your name, man?
Freddie.
Nice to meet you, Freddie.
Nice to meet you.
Tu madre?
Giving out PlayStation.
Your sister?
Or Xbox.
How y'all doing?
I don't know. Which one?
My name Game.
Game?
El Juego.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go leave at my house, okay?
Go take it. It's yours, man. Hey, yo, but hey, you got to share with your friend, man.
Yeah,
All right. Love. All right. Take care. Happy New Year. Hey, bro. Hey, look, bro. For you in the back seat, bro. Here, man. Yeah. What's your name, bro? What's your name, bro? Nathan. What's up, fool? That's for me to Nate.
Thank you.
Love. Happy New Year.
You got some tunes playing in there.
It's the house I grew up in right here. It's my mama's house. 807 North Willow.
Maybe you got some extra money that came in. Album's out right now. You never know. You never know. You never know when it comes to JC on. Let's get back to the video.
To keep you guys updated when we get any new update on this case. I don't know what the hell happened. I don't know if the game's homeless or what. But speaking of Calabasas,
no, he's
the West
giving out
Coast
Xbox
home turfs, we of course can't forget the Joey Badman versus the West Coast battle reaching a boiling point in May of 2025. By this point, it was really Joey versus Rayvon and Daylight. I mean, there was a bunch of other people who dropped response records of their own, but in my opinion, Rayvon and Daylight had the best performances, and that's who I really want to see go toe-to-toe with Joey at that point.
I'm not going to lie, Joey Badass did take up a lot of 2025 because he set it off in January. Mans were sending shots at him all through all these months. His album flopped, but he was still consistent in May.
Time, and I'll give it to Joey, like he definitely stood his ground. I mean, he had like at least 4 or 5 rappers at the height of this thing in May firing at him, and he was dropping more music than all of them combined. He was dropping diss track after diss track. My favorite songs to come out of this whole thing were definitely Rayvon's Golden Eye and Joey's song Crash Dummy.
This is why this video was good, because we didn't even cover the battle at all. We try to stay on more Canadian topics, so we didn't cover this battle at all.
No, I really want the one who elevated your walk on.
I mean, they were going after Joey for being at those Diddy parties, right? And he flipped the whole thing by saying, "Thank you for making it clear that K-Dot's scared. And yeah, I was at the party, but I also saw Top Dog there." Obviously, that's just the surface. I broke down almost every record to come out of both Rayvon, Daylight, and Joey's camp. So you guys can check out those older videos. But it was in June where we really saw things start to heat up.
Okay, so brace yourself, guys. June was a rough month.
All right, so outside of music, I mean, the biggest story by far in this month had to have been the fact that Trump signs off on this quote-unquote big beautiful bill, which Elon Musk, who had been involved in government all the way up until April or May of 2025, he was not too happy about this big beautiful bill, but he was no longer in government. He couldn't do much about it. Trump accuses Elon of not liking the bill because it's not incentivizing people to buy electric cars, which of course Elon Musk sells. Elon says no, he doesn't like the bill because it's leading to more governments, Twitter feuds, and Silento. He was sentenced to 30 years in prison for unaliving his cousin. Now, someone who unalived their prestigious album series legacy was Lil Wayne with the Carter 6. Man, this was the saddest moment of the year for me. As a historic Wayne defender, this was completely indefensible, no redeeming qualities. He started teasing it way back in February, right when Kendrick Lamar did the Super Bowl halftime show. The whole kind of rollout was like, I'm such a better artist. I deserve to be on that Super Bowl stage. You guys are all going to see when I drop this magnum opus of an album in my legendary Carter album series.
That album was caca.
Everyone will regret that I wasn't on that Super Bowl stage. And I mean, you guys let me know in the comments, but I don't think anyone was sad Wayne was not on that Super Bowl stage unless you were hoping for a circus show with a bunch of elephants.
By far worst song on the album.
What up, though? All my niggas cut throat, cut a nigga.
This not real.
Aside from Wayne's big album, the Clips had obviously announced they had a massive album coming out in this summer, and it was in June.
What happened to Wayne, man? Because they mentioned the Clips right after, who, strangely enough, they had issues, maybe still have issues, and these guys were able to preserve their legacy and drop a new album that was anticipated. The shit was amazing. Wayne has been going through his share of shit, and he talks a lot of shit like, yo, should have been on the Super Bowl, all this, I'm the greatest rapper alive. Nigga, were we wrong? Before I continue the video, were we wrong about that, gang? At the time in the early 2000s, like when everybody was super, super Lil Wayne'd out and we were playing the albums or the mixtapes even more than the albums. And, the best rapper alive, best rapper alive. Were we prisoners of the moment? I really got to think about this now because I don't think that he's whack, but a lot of that shit aged badly. So maybe it was just like that early 2000s where we were at the time. Because think of the competition, fam. It was ringtone rap around that time. So music was starting to go into a direction where lyricism was still in the forefront, but a lot of hit songs were just really bad lyricism. You know what I'm saying? Like friggin', oh, I think they like me. Oh, I think they like me. Oh, I think they like me when I get you with another one. They like, you know where we're going. Lean with it, rock with it, lean with it. You know where we were going back them times, bro. When a nigga get on the mic like Jay-Z or Lil Wayne or any of the top lyricists at those times, not to say that there wasn't other competition, but the competition was starting to thin out. You feel me? So he got away with a lot of the I'm the shit. toilet bowl. I'm on the roll like toilet paper. Right? I'm not trying to diss. I'm not saying that it was bad. And he put on Drake. So salute to him. But were we just prisoners of the moment? Let's be honest with ourselves, gang. Are those songs really classics? Like, can we really play a Millie at the freaking Super Bowl stadium, whatever stadium they're playing in? Right? T.88 says, come on, bangers. Yes. But bangers you can play now? Like, I know the feature, one of my favorite features that he had was the Cameron song, Suck It or Not. I wish I could play some of this shit because it's super copyrightable material. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like in hindsight, and niggas gonna hate me for saying this, it just wasn't that hot, B. I'm sorry. Hustler's Music was a classic. My bad. That song was a banger. Okay? Super banger. And he rapped his ass off on that shit. But kind of like the same thing I did with when I was talking about Busta Rhymes. I feel like I'm committing mad hip-hop blasphemy. But like I was like, yeah, Busta could rap his ass off. But what is he saying? Right? Like Hustler's Music, I'm about to go in with this one, then with this one, and then with this one. Like he didn't really say anything. The song's a banger. It's a classic. Okay, Andre? I ain't trying to take that away from you. Okay? The song is a banger. But let's go back and really take it in. Right? Because shit, man. Don't worry, we'll get back to the video. But like, you guys are gonna make me do this, man. Fuck. Niggas be calling me a Wayne. I don't think I don't have a reputation of being a Wayne hater, so let me not even put that into the universe. But I be feeling like I'm a Wayne hater because I point out things that I'm like, was it really that good? Okay. So let's get to it. Can we get these ads out the way? Hit me. This is the hook. Damn. Goddamn. Mixed done hit a nigga in the head with this one. I'ma paint the city with this one. I'm ahead with this one. See you fucking with the boys, toys way before Christmas. No assistance, just persistence, that commitment. If I don't get it, somebody gonna die tonight. I know my vibe is tight. I deserve the throne. And if that kid ain't right, let me die in the song. I be just riding alone with my daddy on my mind. Like, you gotta be kidding. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like, you just driving around thinking about Birdman? Or are you thinking about your, like, real daddy? Y'all made me do this, man. This is y'all fault, man. With my daddy on my mind, like, you gotta be kidding. How the hell you ain't here to see your prince do his thing? Okay, so he's talking about his dad. Sometimes I want to drop a tear, but no emotions from a king. Shall I be the one? Shall be. So who I be? It's me. It's Weezy F, baby. Please say the motherfucking. So who I be? That's me. That's Weezy F, baby. And please say the motherfucking. Baby, yeah. You know the rest of the song. And the second verse, he really ain't saying shit either, bro. It sounds cool, but like, I think we might have been prisoners of the moment. I don't want to speak for you guys. I'll speak for myself. I was a prisoner of the moment. I still like the song. I will never take that away. I still like the song though.
Where they really started ramping up the promo and kicking off that amazing rollout that everybody's been praising them for. They dropped their second single to the album, So Be It, where obviously Pusha T is taking aim at Travis Scott, threatening to expose some revealing tape of Travis breaking down to Pusha T. And aside from the track, he also did some interviews where he detailed the actual hurdles that him and his brother faced to get this long-anticipated 15-year comeback album out to the world. And it added some context to the confusion we all had over Drake's lawsuit. See, Pusha T had revealed that this Clips album was actually ready to release in 2024 at the height of the Drake and Kendrick beef. But of course, they had that Kendrick feature on there, and Clips being signed under UMG trying to stop Drake from suing them at this point in summer 2024. They told Pusha T, hey, you are not allowed under our watch, under our release, to be standing next to Kendrick Lamar and putting out music with him, or we just won't put out that song. So Pusha T, his brother, they bought themselves out of their
remember this happening?
Contract, ended up linking up with Rock Nation for a distribution deal. And it was in June of 2025 where the Clips announced that this would be the new home for this upcoming album. Now, speaking of Drake and suing, if you thought he probably wanted to sue UMG and Kendrick Lamar 10 times harder back in February when Kendrick did the Super Bowl,
but you know they love to sue.
it only got worse in June, okay? Kendrick Lamar ends up taking his GNX Stadium tour that was breaking all these records for highest grossing hip-hop concert of all time. He takes that thing to Drake's hometown of Toronto. 2 nights back-to-back performing Not Like Us, getting standing ovations, and even having Drake's goon Top5 doing a standing ovation outside the hotel room he thought Kendrick Lamar was staying at. But of course, he didn't get in.
Lock off every door in the Noble Hotel. Man, even cut everything off. Man bought everything. He's a big.
And aside from this historic W, Kendrick Lamar also swept the BET Awards. He met Kai Cenat and Drewski.
Do you guys think that was a disloyal move for I don't know, how many people can you fit in the Rogers Stadium? Right? Or should have been like, oh man, don't worry, it's just the music, bro. Because a lot of people went to that show. That show was sold out 2 nights in a row. And people were like, yo, Kendrick got bots, all types of shit. Like, I feel like when we go back through the year, and I don't know if any of you guys are guilty of this shit, there was a lot of cope that was happening. And I might be guilty of some of that cope too. There was a lot of cope going on during the year. Like, well, come on, man. Well, he had to have I didn't say this, but this was some of the cope that was happening. Oh, why he got to have 100,000 police? I don't know. Why does Taylor Swift have to have 100,000 police? Why does Drake, if he goes to do a performance in any type of major metropolitan city, have to have 100,000 police? Because they're famous. Like, we were just saying stupid shit, just like this battle really discombobulated a lot of people's brains, bro. I don't know about took a lot of L's this year. I feel like Kendrick took a lot of W's. And because their names are so connected now, every Kendrick W is supposed to count as a Drake L. It doesn't necessarily mean that that's true. But at the same time, some of the moves that he was making around some of Kendrick's moves to try to stomp out some of Kendrick's shine makes it look more like an L. I just got to be real. Oh, yes. Thank you, Doms. This is why live streams are essential. Said your boy Jake made Jagmeet sing. What do you say? Your boy Jake, Jagmeet Singh, went to the concert. Basically, around that time, just to give some, or to translate that, when Jagmeet was over at the concert, Drake paged the man, bro. I think he might have called him a goof or something like that. Let me see if I could find that. Jagmeet Kendrick. Let's see if we could find that the Jagged Meat Kendrick Lamar concert thing, because he got upset. Jagged Meat. It might be too freaking deep into the internet zeitgeist, because remember, this happened back in June. Let's do this. Yeah, I ain't gonna find that shit. That's just too far down into the archives. Or I'm not even doing the proper search. Yeah, fuck it. Let's continue.
Who tried to avoid him.
I'm just trying to get a photo. Yo,
How
you doing, bro?
My bad. Here we go. This is what happened. He went nuts. And this is what people pull this type shit up. All right, Sleuth keeps excited on this. This is from June 15th. Drake violates former NDP leader Jagmeet Singh for going to Kendrick Lamar concert and posted in his DMs. Okay. This is Jag at the concert. Why did he look like he got caught? He looked like Shorty from the freaking Coldplay concert. Like, fam, like that look in your eye, like, yo, who's that? Who's that? And then they had a prior conversation back in 2019. He never responded to one of his DMs. He said, I guess this is when he first followed him, right? Said, honor, brother. Thanks for the follow, brother. Right? And then 5 years later, you're a goof. All correctly spelled. So, yeah. June wasn't the best of times. It wasn't the worst of times, but it wasn't the best of times.
And it seems like ultimately everyone in June 2025 had a lot of fun, except for Lil Wayne and Drake fans. I'm still fuming over that Carter 6, man. But let's move on to July of 2025. This is when Drake tries to make a redemption. See, he announces and releases his first Iceman livestream, episode 1, where he premieres his brand new single for Iceman, his upcoming solo album, What Did I Miss? And I mean, if you guys remember this point in time, he was making this song seem like it was this grand comeback, right? With the, highly produced live stream with the Iceman crap on the song. He's obviously talking about, what did I miss, as if he has to catch up from something that he wasn't around for. But it's like, we went through this timeline, right? You remember it was only about 10 minutes ago I was talking about February 2025 when Drake gave us a 22 song album with Party Next Door. What could he have missed? It was only like 5 months. So anyone telling you that hip hop was dead in 2025 because Kendrick didn't allow Drake to put out, bangers or whatever, tell them the only thing Drake missed was his ability to make hits. But
I'm sorry, gang. Like I said, disclaimer once again. I said in the beginning of this video, this guy's sending some super uppercuts at the boy right here. Holy damn, nigga. Now you're just being mean. Let me just check on the poll over here. Was 2025 the worst year in hip hop? Right now, 57% is saying yes, and we're in June. We're almost at the end of this video here. And only 43% is saying no.
Boy, did we get some hits in July of 2025. See, we got the Clips album.
Yes.
We got the Freddie Gibbs album.
Yes.
We got the Tyler, the Creator album. We were about to get the JIT album. We even got a Travis Scott response record to Pusha T.
Made 100 off pushing T's. Now my phone on D&D.
Crash.
We got to, of course, also acknowledge the Mass Appeal Legends Has It movement that Nas had implemented all throughout.
I was literally just listening to that Nas and Premier album in the car earlier today. Fire.
2025, we got the second installment in this album series from Raekwon in July. Another Larry June project as well, and a Justin Bieber album, I believe on the same week as the Clips. That was a pretty decent album too. The song Yukon, great song.
Ghostface album also, fire. Big salute to Mass Appeal.
Aside from the music side of thing, I mean, we had a lot of freakiness going on in July 2025. All right. So the Diddy trial wrapped up. He was convicted on 2 of 5 counts and sentenced to 4 years with time served. I believe he's got an expected release date of somewhere in spring of 2028. So look out for Diddy by then. And speaking of another freaky man, the DOJ announced that there was no client list in the Epstein case. There was no blackmail evidence, and they confirmed that Epstein did die by unaliving
we're
himself.
in August now, so let's go for it to Thugger.
And even if Uzi moves,
His manager seemingly beefing with like all of Atlanta. Keep in mind, right? By this point, we're approaching almost a full year since Young Thug has been a free man, and we've heard like 2 songs from him, no album. But by late August 2025,
biggest flop of 2025 is Young Thug.
We started hearing something else from him. Jail phone calls. Yes, hours worth of them. He was on the phone talking to 21 Savage, Mariah the Scientist, his girlfriend, his manager seemingly, and he was talking, all right? These conversations date all the way back to like late 2022.
My bad. This has nothing to do with, it does have something to do with the video. Andre 420 Reformed says, Quebec dudes on some weird-ish, no offense Friday. Again, no offense taken. I've already said this maybe before you popped into the live earlier. Yeah, a lot of Montreal people hate Drake. Okay, salute to ABBA and Preach. I watch a lot of their videos, but anytime they even, and not even just Drake, like when they mention Toronto, they mention it with I don't know. They kind of look down on Toronto people. I ain't gonna lie. I got to keep it honest with the audience. A lot of Montreal people don't fuck with Toronto like that.
And by the point that Gunna had actually taken his plea deal, Young Thug was on a mission to destroy his career and exposed himself several times in the process, right? First of all, he exposed the fact that he deployed a bunch of bots, a bunch of fake streams onto Gunna's music in order for him to get the #1 spot instead of The Weeknd when they both released albums in 2022.
And even if Uzi moves, we still have to deal with Morgan Wallen because he's doing 100,000 every week no matter what.
Who?
Morgan Wallen, the country guy.
Yeah, what the is this nigga doing? Why the didn't we think to put him on the album? Like, what the
whoop-de-doo.
I mean,
you think we're gonna beat the boy?
I'm not going to sleep until we beat him. So whatever happens. So it's like, okay.
Beat the boy, then tell the boy you can't beat me, join me. Get on this song, young boy. Yeah, let's try to beat that. You still got that plug, right? That shit we did with none of them. You still got that plug?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Boost them numbers. Whoop-de-doo.
Yeah. All right, I love you. Call me an hour.
Young Thug was also trying to sabotage Gunna's album release in 2023 by releasing an album on the same week as Gunna. And in an attempt to outshine him, he was trying to get the entire music industry on that new project. When he found out that Kendrick Lamar was not really feeling any of the music that was sent his way, he ended up going on a pretty lengthy rant about Kendrick.
With Kendrick.
I hope he do it.
So do I.
He don't take no money, do he?
No. He wouldn't do that. But think about it. He does so few verses. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's not just doing verses. Like,
right. All that fake. I ain't getting no rapper songs. I don't be liking them type nigga like that. Then they get too big. I don't want to do no feature. Why? Why you don't want to do no feature? Why wouldn't you want to do a feature for a superstar? You really got Lil Durk calling you for a song. Lil Baby. Thug. Real superstar calling you for a song. Why wouldn't you do the song? We lit. We going #1 too. I don't be understanding that type of shit. Supposed to be who blessing it. That's why them niggas will never be bigger than Drake ever in life.
He also ranted about how Drake was very insensitive to Metro Boomin.
This nigga's fall off has to be studied because technically he hasn't fallen off yet. It's like watching somebody fall down the steps and they're halfway down the stairs right now. You know what I'm saying? So, you're not helping them. You're just watching them fall down the goddamn stairs because the internet is destroying Young Thug. I'm not gonna lie. As somebody who's been critical of his career and then liked his shit and then not liked it again, watching this guy come home from jail and just fumble over and over again, it's the internet, bro. The internet, he's a victim of the internet. I don't even want to call him a victim because like he's accountable. He's a grown-ass man. But so much things have come out online where it's to the point where it's like, bruh, we know way too much about you. The phone calls, all leaked online. the freaking interrogation, the 2-hour interrogation, all leaked online. He's his own worst enemy because he's provided all the content that sunk his own shit. Like, damn, bro. You should have just came home and went to the studio, fam. All that backbiting that you were doing on the phone, dissing everybody, trying to get over on Gunna, all that shit is like, I'm not gonna lie, bro. It exposed that Young Thug is a piece of shit human, yo. He's not a nice person. You know what I'm saying? He might be nice to some of the people around him, but for the most part, like, if you can't give him any kind of money or any type of anything around that he can use from you, like, he's just a fucking dick. I'm sorry.
When he had lost his mother, pretty much giving us an entire context to the backstory behind why Metro Boomin and Drake have seemingly been not getting along for like 3 years by this point. And I mean,
niggas should have realized from the time where the man was willing to wear a dress so that he can go viral. Multiple dresses. Like, and not on some homophobia type shit. Like, he's willing to do whatever it takes to get on, even if he looks stupid and crazy. And he tried to like play gay into the game. And niggas let him in still. Pause.
There's too many
names. He's a gangster. Oh, you know, don't watch those dresses. He got real sticks and real bodies. Fuck out of here, bro. You're an idiot.
Names to name here, right? Young Thug was going at Future, Migos, Gucci Mane, P from QC, Glorilla, the list goes on. Oh, speaking of Gunna, I forgot he actually put out an album this month. Kind of a forgettable project, but this was definitely good promo for it. But it wouldn't be the best promo for Young Thug because in September, everything for him would change. Yes, we finally got the long-anticipated Young Thug album by September 2025. Oh, we also got to acknowledge Joey Badman and Chance the Rapper, who dropped some decently solid albums in August 2025. I mean,
Chance the Rapper did his thing off that, but yeah, Joey Badass flopped.
On the cover or photoshopping himself white. I don't know what the hell is going on. The intro actually starts off sounding like it's going to be a crazy banger, even playing a speech from the prosecutor in his case as the opener to the project. Like, this thing had a very cinematic, very hyped up feel.
This real regarded friggin' intro with the hard ERs all the way through the intro. Like, bro, like, how is it that niggas got rich off of making music? For real, for real. Niggas be telling me, oh, Thug's a genius. You guys don't know. Thug's actually a genius at making music. He really put on real guys and gave them hits. Like, bro, you trash.
But I mean, you guys have probably heard the end of that track, right? It pretty much sums up the amount of effort that Young Thug was going to put towards the entire project.
That's a worse prisoner of the moment than what I just explained earlier with Lil Wayne, okay? Lil Wayne is nowhere near as garbage as Young Thug, okay? I'm sorry for anybody who might be like connected or whatever and be like, yo, what are you saying, fam? That's slime. Slime sucks, B. Like, we were just prisoners of the moment. Like, yo, he's different. Yo, shit sounds different. Nah, B, it just sounds like a nigga who's just incoherent on too much drugs. Now when you hear the new shit, like, your raps are just so. When you're like doing straight bars rapping, they're not that good. Like, we're just so thankful for something that's a little bit better than the average, because the average is garbage. We need to be real with ourselves when it comes to like our music consumption, because we're consuming this shit. We can't just be like, yo, it's good, and like not really think it's good. We're like, it's good in comparison to what else is out right now. No, is it fucking good or not? And he's not. I'm sorry.
And that was Forgettable album number 4 from 2025. We got Lil Baby, Travis Scott, Lil Wayne, and now Young Thug. Speaking of forgettable, Drake had been teasing a massive red button.
I'm not on bad timing, fam. It's because, like, the thing is, when it comes to like different people, and maybe I'm fucking it up, a lot of these guys are afraid to say that these guys' music is not good. They don't want to mess up any connections. Yo, Young Thug will never come do an interview with me because I said his music's trash. If that's his feeling, then like, fine. When we get to the level of Young Thug wanting to come onto our show, he goes back into the archives and hears that, bro, then defend it, bro. But I think that the shit is trash and niggas is just prisoners of the moment. You know what I'm saying? Ack won't say that because he's going to get a phone call. I'll get a phone call if I say this shit is trash about a Toronto rapper. But guess what? I got a segment later on where we highlight some new Toronto music, and I don't like it. And I was thinking about it yesterday, like, yo, how am I going to break this to the audience in a palatable way so that the artist don't want to shoot me in the head? You know what I'm saying? But it's like, shit. I listen to it and I'm like, all you good niggas on a song and you make a bad song? What are we doing right now? This is why rap is not charting, because y'all niggas is making garbage music.
Remember, this is like the lawsuit is getting higher and higher. He's requesting info about Kendrick's kids in court. And then all his fans are saying that he's pressing the red button on the 3rd episode of Iceman. It ends up coming out, and, well, I'll let Kaisa not describe it.
Biggest waste of my time of all time. The biggest waste of my god. Yo, I can't fake it. I can't fake it. That was ass. I can't fake it. I can't fake it. I actually can't fake it. That was so ass.
Aside from that, Kendrick kept winning. He won an Emmy. He won a couple VMA awards. And they even made some jokes about Drake being a PDF at the Oscars. Cardi B released her first album in 7 freaking years in September 2025. And
the next clown, this one right here. Holy super clown, fam. Like, we just watching a minstrel show. Just a bunch of rich dummies. I'm like, yo, thinking to myself, yo, you don't have to be smart to be, unless, I can't even say they're not smart. But like some of the decisions that they make while they are rich, like you got like a baby daddy who freaking got like 20 other freaking baby mamas at the same time. Like, bro, you're a freaking goof.
with that came a massive beef with Nicki Minaj, which ended up capitulating in Nicki Minaj calling Cardi B's child something that I don't feel like saying on this video. That would be Twitter feud, I think, number 3 for Nicki this year. And on a darker note, on September 7th, 2025, a body would be found in the front trunk of a Tesla that
bare trash humans, yo.
That belonged to singer David, spelled with a 4. Now, a lot of you guys probably never heard of David before this massive story. He was actually the #1 most searched person on Google in 2025. And I mean, rightfully so, because this story was absolutely insane. So basically, the woman in that trunk, or I shouldn't say woman, I should say girl.
So we all know about this story. This guy still hasn't been arrested.
Listener would
We're in
hear
October now.
this and understand Kendrick's motive behind these words, given that both of you were at a war of words, and therefore they would not take them as fact. Therefore, they cannot be considered defamatory. Drake's legal team, of course, appealed the judge's decision.
This is when the lawsuit got thrown out. I made my tweet at the time where I was like, all right, enough already. Now that it got thrown out, stop fucking with Canada's reputation. Niggas got on my head back like, yo, what's wrong with you? You disloyal piece of shit. Oh my God. Them OVO man should find you on the road and give you the Mo G treatment. Like, the time was had.
But that'll be a story for 2026. For now, we celebrate the fact that the judge at least had some common sense and protected freedom of speech. Speaking of suing as well, Cameron would sue J. Cole over unpaid compensation for contributions he made to J. Cole's 2024 project, Might Delete Later. See, basically, when Cameron gave him a verse, J. Cole told him he'd either do Cameron's podcast or give Cameron another verse in return. But, you know, ever since that whole Kendrick battle thing happened for J. Cole, I mean, we haven't heard a thing from him, right? I told you guys, last song we heard from him.
Okay, we don't care.
Right? And ironically, there is a new Billboard rule that was implemented.
We know about the Billboard rule. Is there anything else in October that was important? Let's go to November. Cash Money versus No Limit. That was,
if you want to call it,
that was the time.
Hey, Mo, if you
That's the internet.
Rory almost got canceled. Yeah, apologized.
A rap album actually stands the chance to win Album of the Year this year at the Grammys. Will it be Kendrick Lamar? We'll have to wait and see. But
this guy just did a hell of glazing all through this thing right there, bro. Holy, bro. Yeah, Kendrick's up for a Grammy next year. Big Crit dropping album.
Lineup of that night. Chris Patrick, Pray For Me. This is one of the best albums.
Don't care.
Toronto GNX show. By the end of 2025, Top5 was calling Drake a nail painting weirdo and saying that this entire time he had to bump Kendrick's diss track Not Like Us in the shower and in secret to hide the fact from Drake that he really loves the song and it's a great song.
Honestly,
take this in. This is a pretty big video, you know, well, not huge, but big enough. Okay, this guy does pretty good as far as his views. Let me go subscribe to his page right now. 38,000 is about to be 40,000 probably by the end of today. Okay, this video is getting around to a lot of different American audiences because I feel like he has more American audience than a Canadian audience. And this shit made the reel, bro. Pedro, you got to fix the shit, bro. You can't have these niggas on the outside, even though I know he's from Montreal, but you can't have niggas on the outside looking at Toronto crazy because y'all can't get along, bro.
Years and years, I've been only listening to Not Like Us in my fucking washroom with my headphones. Let me go public today. I like that record.
Wait, you're not listening to Not Like Us. That's the first time I
Who's
think you
Big Crit for real?
Stop.
No, you know I listen to it.
I know, yeah. I know right now you're mad at Drake, but I know in your heart you don't like that song.
You know the part I like the most?
What?
And honestly, no trolling. I'll never disrespect him like that. But
Don't
you know
play
he
with the
says,
boy now.
you know, I know he's not a racist. That's the one thing I can agree. But you know that part where it says Chubbs with the heavy that's facts.
That's right. Hold on. Yeah, five. I hate to break the fourth wall, but
this nigga made academics friggin' get off the script.
That I'd much appreciate it from you guys. And speaking of the internet turning Charlie Kirk into a meme, they're now turning Nicki Minaj into a meme for appearing on Charlie Kirk's Turning Point USA show with his wife, Erica, where Nicki Minaj makes the gravely inconvenient mistake.
So I think we're pretty much up to date, man. Epstein Files didn't come out, but kind of came out. We had a pretty good year. Let me see what you guys are saying in the polls as far as how this year, as far as for hip hop has been. I ask, was 2025 the worst year in hip hop? 58% say yes, and 42% say no. So it's pretty tight right there as far as how y'all feel about this year in hip hop. But let's move on. I spent a little bit longer on that video than I wanted to right there, but salute to Rapaholics. What else do I got on my list here? I was trying to see if I can find a 100 watts wrap up, but when I go to 100 watts' page, he said it was supposed to drop at 6 o'clock. And if I go to his Instagram page right now, big salute to 100 watts. If I go to his Instagram page right now, nothing is there yet. All right, it still has the 2024 wrap up. All right, so it says here, last minute touch-ups, stop batting me up in the DMs. I'm on black people time, can't rush greatness. It's coming any minute now. Pause. Can we hear any of it? This guy's playing Sorry, friggin' Justin Bieber. Come on, bro. You know, and I'm going to get to the next segment and circle back to this this right here. This is part of the problem when it comes to some of the older heads, bro. Salute to 100 watts, but like DJ Natural dropped that shit as soon as it was ready. There was no announcements, and I'm sure he's going to have a more elaborate music video. It's going to be probably like 10 minutes long or 7 minutes long, but like, you can't make people like anticipate the thing or whatever. Just get everything ready and just drop the shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't even announce that you're doing the freaking wrap up. Just be like, as soon as the video is uploaded to your YouTube on Unlisted, just be like, yo, wrap up on the way. And then drop it that afternoon. Niggas ain't trying to do that rollout shit no more, or that lead up shit. Like, and then be waiting for the thing to drop, bro. Like, come on, fam. We're gonna move on, and we'll circle back to see what's going on with Watts. I wanted to talk about Pressa, actually, because Pressa did an interview. He linked up, and let me double check to see. It was with Bag Fuel, but he was there with Heineken and DJ Clue. All right. And Pressa, big salute to Pressa, because he's been doing a crazy campaign run. And I don't think it's getting enough attention as far as people reposted on some of the Toronto pages. But because there's not a lot of crazy clippable moments in a lot of these interviews that he's been doing, like he did the Power 106 interview. They asked him about Drake. They're going to ask him about Drake in any of the interviews he does. Okay. That's something that maybe minus We Love Hip Hop. Right? Every other place that he goes to in America, they're going to ask him about Drake. But one thing that I like about these guys, they asked him about the top 5 flipping on Drake. So let's get to what he had to say here.
Top 5 flipped on Drizzy, man.
Nah, man, he mental health, bro.
Jesus Christ.
That nigga mental health, bro. You sometimes like
one minute they cool, one minute they not cool, man.
I know you gotta just I don't know, bro. Niggas are just unpredictable, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
Is there a lot of competition up there? Do you think that that's what it is?
Yeah, like you see my city, people don't like to see other people win and shit. Like we don't even much collab with each other and stuff like that, you know? It's like if you're hot, you're the hottest one coming out and you put your boys on. Like, you know, a lot of people were just putting like our friends on, you know? It's not like they don't collab much with other people too much, like from different blocks and shit. You won't see too much of that.
How you think
that's a fact. That's a whole fact.
Top 5 flipped on Drizzy, man.
Nah, man.
That's a whole fact because it's hard to get these guys to even do collaborations in the first place, bro. Like when I was on Reddit the other day, maybe we could pull up the Torontology Reddit. They were showing a post of these guys when they were getting along. Let me pull up Torontology so you guys can see what I'm looking at. And even when I was doing my year-end review through the We Love Hip Hop channel, I realized that they only started beefing like May. So at an earlier point this year, what the fuck's going on here?
Not to live anymore.
Okay, I'll put that on my list. We'll get back to this. But let me find this post. Let me stay focused. We'll go back to that. Tall Up to FB and Tall Up Twin, Risky. I want to find an old post that they were showing of these guys, and then we'll get to some of the newer things that are out. I feel like I just missed something here. Oh, wow. YG and No Joke Jigsaw back in 2018.
Nigga, that's a bar, nigga. You're a virgin, nigga. I bet you're a virgin too, nigga. You're a virgin? Let me find out you're a virgin.
Yeah, bro.
No, let me find out you're a virgin.
This is when these guys were beefing back in 2018. So at one point they were beefing.
Yo, Jigsaw.
That was a good joke. That's a shit bar, fam. Yo, don't worry about me, fam. Don't worry about me, fam. You're wearing a ski mask inside and it's room temperature.
Yo, let me tell you something. No cap, when I was in Pepsi, Top5 told me that when he wanted to go to fucking Neptune to do the shirt off fucking part in fucking my shirt off fucking video, shirt off on any block or snorkel to go. That you
I don't even know about that.
You fucking made the man not go. You said, yo,
oh my goodness, I don't know nothing about it.
Why we starting polys, bro?
All right. So at one point in time they didn't get along, but that wasn't the video I was looking for. They posted something on this Torontology page. Like, yo, these guys fucked this up, bro. These guys were getting along and now they don't. Like, they would have been so much better together type shit. It's right around here. Yo, Torontology's ruthless. I see the post on here saying, like, this is the only subreddit that they hate all of the rappers that they talk about. And low-key is kind of true. Like, They never like they'll show love sometimes to like certain old school mans or whatever. But a lot of the times it's like, yo, this guy's a waste youth, this guy's a Gerber. Just bare dissing all of the rappers, bro. Just negativity. It's not here. Where the fuck is this shit? I will find it, gang. It's right around here. Holy, these guys post a lot of shit. Maybe I'm not. Anyhow, there was a post that was showing all of these guys like all linked up together at one point. And they just basically dropped the ball on this shit, bro. One thing, holy, these guys got posted a boy over here. Some crazy AI shit. One thing I wanted to say, because they have a new song, and that new song is further up here, if I could find that song, where the man them linked up Casper, YG, I think Pressa's on the song as well. And it doesn't say K Money, but K Money like pops out in one part of the verse. Let me find that track. Here it is.
I'm high as fuck right now, and she gon' let me hit. I think it's VVs on my wrist. I'm trying to pop 'em like a zit. I'm coolin' with my savages, and I ain't got no management. These niggas sad as shit. Hit one time, ain't plan to hit. Where's your manzy in a spliff? Where's your manzy in a ditch?
So I think this is like Casper's part here, or yeah, I know this is Casper's part here.
And if all these diamonds blitz, cut them up, you need a stitch. I ain't even trying to take no pics. I ain't even trying to be all in your mix. She just wanna fuck on niggas who rich. I just want brand new blocks and switches.
I'm so caught up in the mix. 18.5 just for the brick. We pay 1K for a zip. I put bricks all on the flake, cause on the weekend it don't let her. On the weekday she got kids, but on the weekend she a fan. Fuck her love, I need a bag. Free the killers of the can. I pay ticket for these pants.
I'll say right now, just off the top, I like the beat, okay? But let's continue. Press is doing his thing on the verse.
I'm from the sand, spinning block, jump out the van, running down, chasing fast. On my name, I'm serving crack. I was never serving crack. Body droppy, hit the flow. I know Pyrex, see a hoe. Pay 1,000 for us.
Took a shot at Pyrex. And I think that might be a shot at 5 right before.
See a hoe. Pay serving crack. Body droppy, hit the flow. I know Pyrex.
Body droppy hit the floor. That might be a reference to top 5.
Pay 1,000 for a stoley. Tell the youngest spin the glow. Spin this block, we pinning T's. AMG, I'm in a bleed. Come around and move a key, and all the smoke is hard to breathe.
I'm high as fuck right now, and she gon' let me hit. I think it's VVs on my wrist. I'm trying to pop 'em like a zit. I'm coolin' with my savages, and I ain't got no management.
Like, you know what? Let me let the song run. I'll probably have to chop all of this parts out later on in the replay. But let me let the song run because I want to give my opinion after.
These niggas sad as shit. Hit one time, ain't plan to hit. Where's your manzy in a spliff? Where's your manzy in a ditch? And if all these diamonds blitz, cut them up, you need a stitch. I ain't even trying to take no pics. I ain't even trying to be all in your mix. She just wanna fuck on niggas who rich. I just want brand new blocks and switches.
She just wanna fuck on a nigga that's rich. She just wanna fuck on a nigga that's real. You don't know how that
Look
feels.
at YG.
I thought double over cut the seal. I'm sure I ain't steering no wheel. I take it to try, I ain't taking no deal. I take a sip after I take the pill. I got big money, got lil. Drake sauce, Drake got spell. He had his gun and
I'm gonna let it play.
he still got killed. Prime time, shoot up and drill. And I'm on my grind cause I need a million. 40 I leave a ball just like Gilly. And I got a trap house in every city. I need an Audemars Travis's. Alright, ballin' and traveling. 10 million eternal cannabis. He was there way before ambulance. I shoot him on purpose, not accident. I pour up, thinking paralysis. Like Lizzie, it look extravagant. And that match with your fabulous. I got a trap in the desert right next to cactuses.
I'm high as fuck, I know how she gon' let me hit. I think it's VVs on my wrist. I'm trying poppin' like a zit. I'm coolin' with my savages, and I ain't got no management. These niggas sad as shit. Hit one time, ain't plan to hit. Where's your manzy in a spliff? Where's your manzy in a ditch? And if all these diamonds blitz, cut them up, you need a stitch. I ain't even trying to take no pics.
Okay, there's no more verses there.
Ain't trying to be all in your mix. She just wanna fuck on niggas who rich. That's why I'm brand new blocks and switches.
So let me know what you guys think before I say anything about the song. Let me know what you guys think in the chat. 1 in the chat if you like the song. 2 in the chat if you think the song's doo-doo. All right, let me know. I'm not gonna play it again because I'm not gonna get myself copyright. You see some of these comments here. Sounds like throwaway bars, no substance. Pressa done diss Drake, go up. I don't know. I don't know if I heard a Drake this. Try harder, spider. What's a 0? Damn. Also says these rappers are running out of ideas, so sometimes they got to do something in order to come up with a punchline or a verse. And when it happens, it becomes dry snitching. Easy Effect to put a 7. I'm seeing everything except for a 1, gang. I'm not seeing a lot of 1s in the chat. I'm not seeing any. Okay? I'm just saying, fam. I got to give my honest opinion on this song because these are all 3 major rappers. Casper has a song out right now, which is like the #1 song in the country, him and 100 Band Plan. All right? Banger. Market, banger. Like infectious. As soon as you hear it, amazing. All right? Pressa, new album out right now. There's bangers on that album. There's not a bunch of people that are playing songs from the album in different places. Like there's no standouts. But if you listen to the album, he's rapping great. The beat selection is tough. You know what I'm saying? He's doing different cadences and shit like that. And as far as his catalog, he has bangers, hits, Canada Goose, Denmiyama, She's So Pretty. All these big, big tunes where you're hearing the man sliding on the tunes. All right. YG. Some of the bigger tunes back in the days, it might be a lot of oppie shit, but Blue T, if I play Blue T right now, niggas would be like, no matter how oppie it is, I'm on the block with my Blue T, not with my Blue T. Same with Auntie. R.I.P. Houdini. But I'm not going to say that YG's verse wasn't the standout verse on that song. And like that was him all over the hook. What the fuck is this? Like, what is this? You guys who make such high level music, and I don't want to hear nothing about, oh, it was a throwaway. No. You guys are not in the position to do throwaways, fam. If you get 3 titans on a song, I want to hear a banger. Niggas put no thought into the song, bro. Niggas mailed in their verses. And to what? Just to get at a couple of guys on the song? These are not standout moments, fam. I'm not even gonna say do better, because you guys already know how to do better. You just didn't do it on this song. And niggas is gonna get cheese later on. DM me, walk on Friday night. Fam, if it was just 3 other random guys who are not name brand, super talented artists, this wouldn't irk me. I hear music that's just come see, come saw all the time. But not from these 3 guys here, bro. Come on, bro. And man, them don't tell me that, yo, Casper, you made market, fam. Don't tell me that when you're hearing this compared to market, you're like, nah, that's not it. But man, just because there's three big guys on the song, yeah, put it out anyway. No. Make a banger, fam. Something that could play at the freaking ACC. Holy shit. And fuck the ops bullshit. Who cares? You guys are just painting yourselves into corners where like it's making it hard for you to make more money. Make a song that has nothing to do with your ops that you could have, that you can make generational wealth from. Man, them think about too much mon. Like you guys are real artists. You're not just hood niggas, bro. You're real artists because I've heard the results before. Okay? Blueberry Closet, banger. Freeze, banger. Y'all can do better than that, bro. When I heard this shit, I was like, come on, bro, not for the new year. And then I'm gonna come over here get on the mic and lie. Yo, salute to the man, yo, it's a banger still. No, we're not doing that in 2026. That don't help nothing, fam. Okay? With all due respect to the man, them, send that shit back to the studio, bro. You know what I'm talking about. The nigga got bangers. Tap back into that, bro. Holy. And as far as even with like the GGs and the BFR camp, y'all niggas need to figure that shit out, bro. Niggas ain't up enough as far as like the game, like making money from the music game. Niggas ain't up enough for everybody to be all discombobulated and disjointed all over the place, bro. Y'all niggas really act like our scene is already something popping. Like, nah, bro. Niggas will just keep on watching your beef and clicking up as far as getting clicks from your beef, and you guys ain't benefiting shit from it. Just niggas asking you about it in interviews and other niggas making content off of it, getting more views sometimes than man them's music videos. Like, let's be real. There's video pieces out there talking about the beef between you guys that's doing better than y'all music. So then maybe you guys should just dead the beef. I don't mind because I get more clicks from drama than friendship. But for y'all benefit, dead the beef. Even if you don't like each other. That's just my two cents on it. You know what I'm saying? So to the comment gang. Honcho is, I think, in Jamaica right now, chilling. Coming from where I'm coming from, when Ack was doing live streams compared to now, nobody's watching our scene. Bro, that was 2022. We're in 2026. These niggas had that shit, bro. You got the whole continent looking at you, not even a country. You got this country and getting the spotlight from America. This nigga hasn't done a freaking Toronto live stream since. Seen just mosh up, discombobulated, dead off. He could just talk to these niggas individually on the phone. I idiot thing. I've been in the streets, fam. Niggas didn't have to take it to the streets. It didn't have to go so far where it's like niggas, you know, injuries and people got hurt and all type of shit. And now niggas we can't take it back. Like I said, niggas don't have to like each other, but dead it so that you can go get more money. Do it for the greed then. Trust me, the downfall definitely has to be studied. Some insane shit, bro. We're just like good at freaking fumbling bags, fam. Holy shit, man. It's like a disease, fam. But yeah, salute to Pressa, salute to Top5, salute to all of the man them, okay? Salute to Casper. I know that mans that might see this later on and be like, yo, Friday's tripping. Yo, you're old head. Yo, you can't be saying this type of shit like you're influential. Yes, because I have an influential voice, a loud mic, I want y'all to do better, okay? That's my only thing, is always to see you guys elevate. I ain't going to tell you shit to bring you down. I want y'all niggas to do better. When it comes to music, when it comes to success, everything. That's all I want. You'll never hear me being like, yo, I don't want none of them niggas to win. I want all y'all niggas to win. But y'all can't coexist and win. You're making it hard for each other to make money. Because everybody knows that there's a history of like long-standing beefs, multiple beefs. Shit that you can go watch 100 YouTube videos on. That wouldn't be me, fam. Like I like money too much for people to be like, yo, there's 100 YouTube videos on people who want to shoot you in the head. Nah, man, that's an idiot thing. Anywho, salute to the man then. I'm gonna move on to this Drake RICO. Okay, because 100 watts is just, he's laying, man. He's laying. Okay, but stay tuned. As soon as 100 watts drops his 2025 wrap up, we're gonna circle back and go check out the wrap up. Okay, but Drake might be caught up in a RICO. People are calling it a RICO. They're saying that him and Adin Ross are in a lawsuit in what do they call those lawsuits? When a whole bunch of people get together. Let me pull it up on the screen. And the thing is, I remember talking about this months ago, but nothing ever solidified from this shit. Class action, that's what I'm thinking about. So this is courtesy of Keep Six. It says, breaking: Drake and Stakes, the online gambling platform, along with others, including streamer Adin Ross, are being sued in a federal class action RICO. The RICO alleged, and this is not a criminal suit, this is supposed to be a civil suit. The RICO alleges Drake and others named been using the typing features on Stake to transfer money amongst each other. And then that is used to artificially inflate Drake's music stream across major distribution platforms. Sticky shit. Yeah, it's a civil. This is not a, ain't nobody coming to the embassy or anything like that anytime soon. So there's a few pages that have been coming out. So in addition, and this is courtesy of Brown Girl Grinding, aka Lauren LaRosa, she says, in addition, through Stake's tipping function, defendants have financed their combined artificial streaming botting to create fraudulent streams of Drake's music, fabricate popularity, disparage competitors and music label executives, distort recommendation algorithms, and dispute financing for all of the foregoing while concealing the flow of funds. Hold on. Sound effects, please. Okay. At the filing continues to allege, at the heart of the scheme, Drake, acting directly through the willing and knowledgeable co-conspirators, he deployed automated bots and streaming farms to artificially inflate play counts of his music across major platforms such as Spotify. These unauthentic streams inject via interstate digital pathways were calibrated to mislead the royalties and recommendation engines. Manufacturers' popularity, distort playlists and charts, divert both value and audience attention. In tandem, this manipulation has suppressed the authentic artist and narrowed consumers. access to legitimate content by undermining the integrity of curated experience. The docs continue by alleging that Drake knew that what was going on, but that the other parties listed were co-conspirators who would master money transfers or tripping transfers as various giveaways. Oh, shit. Let's take a break for a second. So what? And listen, just if we were to just play with the thought that any of this type of stuff could stick. So all those giveaways that they were doing when the first time that they did the stake stream, and they gave away like $2 million worth of prizes. The one where Nimanaz got the $100,000, all that shit. They were taking that money and trying to boost streams and do all kind of nefarious type of things. And I don't know. It sounds a little far-fetched, but we'll continue. These transfers were encrypted and not widely available to be seen by the public eye. Our alleged examples of tipping schemes in this lawsuit is a large value tipping of $100,000. The lawsuit says so. They're cleaning their money through the tips. Interesting. And I have another video to accompany this. The lawsuit says that the listed as tipping transfers between defendants Drake and Adin Ross in 2023. Give me a second, gang. Let me do something quickly. Drake Adin giveaway. Let me just check something. That was December 2024. So that was December of 2024. This shit here.
People often ask me what was the best day of my life. And there's so many memories with family, album releases, shows, fans showing deep appreciation for the craft. But my answer is the same every time. The 2 days that I shot God's plan were the best days of my life. The joy that I experienced on those days making other people happy, changing their week or their month or their year was an irreplaceable feeling. And that's why this December 26th, Stake, along with me and Adin Ross, are doing the biggest streaming giveaway of all time.
Yo, what? 100K USD for a trauma artist? Yo, guys, come see this one.
Why? We
this guys. Oh, giveaway? This giveaway, fam. This guy, yo, G-Wagon, you can all even give this to your son.
Yo, Australia too fast?
Yeah, nah, yo, get the hot car. Let's try
Yo. Shit, this is nuts.
The next slides will have all the details for you to enter, and I truly, truly can't wait to enjoy this moment together. Happy holidays to you all.
Happy holidays to you too, buddy. Let's go back to this post here, courtesy of Keep Six Solid. So it continues. As enlarged, the tipping of $100,000, the lawsuit says that it was listed as tipping transfers between the defendant Drake and Adin in 2023. We just want to debunk that. Actually, the document continues and alleges in December of 2024, the giveaway, Drake gave away large sums of money in a partnership with Adin Ross and stakes in the Drizmas giveaway. SpaghettiOs. That's what we just saw. So they're saying there was some funny business over there. Allegations continue. These tips and many others like them cycled amongst defendants Drake, Adin Ross, and George Nguyen, whose plaintiff alleged would then underwrite botting and paid engagement campaigns. That's fucked up. That needs a sound effect. I'm uncomfortable right now, bro. So they're saying that the money that these guys are getting from the tipping, or the money that they were winning, like from these bets and stuff like that, or whatever their payment was supposed to be, instead of paying us. And listen, this is a wild allegation, okay? Just when you really think about it on its face. Pause. Instead of paying me, just pay for my bots, you know, boost my streams for me, for like my music. You know what I'm saying? I know this is the gambling company I get paid from, but take that money and then put it into my music marketing plan. Not only that, put it into the plan against my ops. So any type of bad press or any type of like botting that you could, you know, because the botting doesn't only happen in like your streams. It could be like comments. There's people who buy, you know, comments, and this happens a lot of times in the political space, but it happens in the music space. Like, yo, just jump under these comments and yo, Drake, yo, he a PDF, yo, Drake this, Drake that, just shit on Drake. Or sorry, shit on the ops. Oh, Kendrick, yo, you woman beater. Oh, yo, you short. Oh, you know, all your fans come from India because they bots. Like, those could be bots. So what they're trying to say, from what I'm understanding here, is that instead of paying us, just pay for all that shit. And now all that shit is happening, is what they're also saying. Okay, so the lawsuit even mentioned the $200,000 car stakes alleged gifted Adin Ross before this lawsuit filing on New Year's Eve. Interesting. Let's pull this up. Let's see, car gift. Let's see if we can find that. This just happened too. Is this going to be in the lawsuit?
Bro, tell me the truth, man. Man, hell no. Bro, come on, man. Bro, I'm shook, bro. You know I got that K on. I'm ready to roll, but I deep with no box. I just brought me a lot of thought. I think it's out of truth. You joking?
And part of the reason, like even the last time when the shit came up, November 2025. This is, hold on, what does this say here? Academics gets jealous after finding out that Drake bought Adin a brand new $330 upgrade Maybach.
Drake must got Illuminati secrets, like goddamn.
Holy fuck.
Yo, Drake, like,
I want to play with the stereo system. You feel it, right?
No, I know.
So he got me the full package, the full stereo system, the full everything. He got me the full maxed out. So the 220 was the base, and then he got me like 100K add-on. So it was like 300.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh shit.
So the car.
Drake must got Illuminati secrets, like goddamn.
Holy fuck.
Yo, Drake, like, yo, on his birthday, Drake called me his right hand, and shit, I guess the right hand don't get the right key.
Why didn't wait? Why?
That's
Wait.
yo, this is, you know.
Drake don't fuck with you like that.
Real one. Johnny.
There was a video that I was watching earlier. Let me make sure I've gone through all of my links here. Oh, I do have a link here that I want to show you guys because, you know, Rosenberg gonna comment on it. All right, Ebro and Rosenberg been doing their thing. They left Hot 97, or they didn't leave Hot 97. They got fired. They got the axe. And when they got the axe, Drake had jumped in the comments Before he jumped in Drake's in Ebro's DMs, he had jumped in the comments and gave him the axe emoji. So now Rosenberg, he's here for his revenge, Rosenberg's revenge. And he posts underneath the Lauren LaRosa post, or above it, 3 axe emojis. Okay, so he's happy about it. Even though I don't think this lawsuit is a solid lawsuit. I think it's something to try to bring Drake down or maybe a distraction, but I was watching a video yesterday. Let me just go through my history and find that quickly. Where Poetic Flacco, and salute to Poetic Flacco, because he kind of broke down why a lot of this shit is bogus.
Drake just got hit with a federal RICO case. That was the first headline I seen on my timeline this morning. I was worried for a second. I thought maybe Drake, mafia boss fantasies finally caught up with him. Only for me to find out it was a civil case. And then I read the civil case and found out that, yeah, hip-hop media is cooked, bruh. It's the first day of 2026, and we already lost all credibility. Anybody who read that lawsuit but still proceed to create sensationalized headlines as if that lawsuit is a serious lawsuit, yo, you are a sick individual. That lawsuit is filth. It makes no sense whatsoever. It's not going anywhere. The second a judge take a look at this, that lawsuit is out of here. It's a troll lawsuit. It is also,
and they got it like headlined in like TMZ and all these different publications. RICO, Drake and Adin Ross gambling. RICO, like, oh shit, they're on some Al Capone shit.
So very suspicious. Like the language of that lawsuit and everything about it is very suspicious. The lawsuit is a class action lawsuit. It lists Stake, Adin Ross, Drake, and George Nguyen, which is like the dude who runs Academics TV on behalf of Academics. His name is Grand Wizard Chat Ninja.
George Nguyen is chat Grand Wizard Chat nigga. Big salute to Grand Wizard. And salute to you, W.L.
So they list them as defendants. The first half of this lawsuit is pretty standard, is very consistent with the other lawsuits that Adin Ross and Drake is currently going through for promoting the app. Now, the lawsuit states that consumers were
That's the one that I was talking about earlier.
Hurt by deceptive marketing practices at the role of Drake, Adin Ross, and George Nguyen, which is Grand Wizard Chat Ninja. Now, they claim that the app was originally created.
Yo, chill, brother. Salute to Grandy. That's kind of crazy that his name is Grand Wizard Chat nigga. I fuck with you, Grandy. Okay, I talked to Grand Wizard behind the scene, but man said here, saluting a man named Grand Wizard is insane. I know it sounds crazy. The internet is a crazy place, bro. You know what I'm saying? We pick some wild names on the internet. There's a lot of different at names that are insane. There's a guy's at name who's in the comment gang it's Fraggle. It's like the F word, but the other F word that I really can't say over here on YouTube. But he spells it with a PH. So it is what it is.
Created as an online cryptocurrency casino that could be accessed unlawfully by customers in the US by using a VPN, obscuring the user's true locations. So then they created a US app, so a VPN is no longer needed. The entire end all be all is the fact that the US app is being promoted as a social casino and a safe and free gambling experience. However, it's still gambling taking place on the app and is not, a completely free and safe gaming experience. So they're claiming that because it's being promoted as a social casino and a safe and free gaming experience, that is misleading and is deceiving people into believing that.
I know that niggas wasn't gonna let that shit pass. Woo! Salute to the comment gang, man. The most accountable comment gang on the whole of YouTube, man. I ain't gonna hold you, fam. I fuck with you, Grandy, but like, they even had to just make his name, like they had to cut it down because like when people like, what's his name? Andrew Schultz and different people like those guys started talking about him like, yo, you know, Academics homie, Grand Wizard, chat word that I can't say. So after a while, they just, and then I think they lost, I think he lost the original page and then got it back, but then he had to do a backup page. So the name has always been a point of contention, but now that this guy's name is in the lawsuit like that, bro, and it's like George Nguyen, I know Flacco like completely botched up the pronunciation of his name, but it's George Nguyen. Okay, I remember a lot. I had a lot of friends that had the last name Nguyen back in high school and shit. Right? That is kind of wild, bro. Like your name had nigga in it, fam. We'll talk BTS, bro. We'll talk BTS, but that one's kind of wild, brother.
When they go on the app, they're participating in a harmless gameplay when in fact they're being lured into real money gambling. Even though I disagree, I think anybody who's going on stake, they're going on stake to gamble. They're going on stake to take a chance to make money. I don't feel like anybody is going on stake thinking, oh, I'm just playing cool games. No, if you are a gambling addict and you're going on stake, all right, to gamble, all right? But I do believe there are other things that Drake and Adin Ross.
For anybody who's just pulling up into the chat right now, make sure to smash that like button. Hypes are appreciated. The hypes are free, and they help with the algorithm. They help push the video in the algorithm. Just to give you guys a quick update on what's going on for anybody who's pulling up, Drake and Adin Ross are in a RICO. Boom, boom, boom. Not really. Right, but they're trying to make it sound like the most sensational headline alive. Yo, 24 hours, maybe 48 hours, you might see them in the cuffs. Like, nah, it's a civil suit. It's not federal. Okay, it sounds kind of frivolous. So I'm gonna let Flacco continue.
And Stake has done, which is like lie about how much they were winning. Like, yo, Drake is promoting, yo, I just bet $20 million and I just. Right, but like that was stake money. That wasn't Drake money. Those were fake earnings. He didn't win it. So things like that, I do think is deceptive, and they should be culpable for it. So if they wanted to stop here, they would have something, okay? But they couldn't stop here. You know why? Because the goal of this lawsuit isn't to actually win a lawsuit; is to get publicity. The goal of this lawsuit is to actually embarrass Drake. And calling Drake out for, I don't know, like participating in deceptive marketing practices isn't embarrassing enough. So the second half of this lawsuit is where the lawsuit loses credibility for me, and it becomes incoherent.
Here we go.
It becomes like it just no longer makes sense. Okay, so if they're suing Stake, it is a class action lawsuit because Stake is engaging in deceptive marketing practices that are bringing users to the platform and giving them gambling addictions under false pretenses. That's the purpose of the lawsuit. They then included additional allegations for RICO, which makes no sense. It has nothing to do with what they're suing for. And
this is the stuff that we were talking about before, the deceptive streams and all just kind of wild shit for the gambling money.
They included this, even though it doesn't really mean anything. It doesn't really like progresses this lawsuit whatsoever. But they are including this because they understand that this is going to fuel, the rumor mill is going to make the headlines. And ultimately, I think whoever is behind this lawsuit is doing this simply to get back at Drake or to embarrass Drake. And the second half of this lawsuit proves that. This was the moment you realized, this lawsuit is incoherent. This lawsuit isn't going anywhere. This lawsuit is simply a troll that we all fell for. So the second half goes.
I'm going to start a poll, and I'm going to ask, where do you think? Not where is this lawsuit coming from? Do you think this lawsuit is coming from Universal? I won't even put it on Kendrick and them because I don't even think Kendrick and those guys are like that deep into let's get Drake back. Let's bring him down. Like I'll give them the benefit of the doubt that if they want to try to bring him down, they'll do it lyrically. But this might be a Universal play for that whole lawsuit that he's tried to put on them.
In addition, right, through some type of tipping function that exists on the app, Drake and others have financed their combined artificial streaming, aka botting, to create fraudulent streams of Drake's music, fabricate popularity, disparage competitors and music label executives, distort recommendation algorithms,
and distribute financing for all of the foregoing while concealing the flow of funds. If this lawsuit is about how Stake is bringing people to the app and having them engage in gambling under false pretenses, what does Drake and bot and streams have to do with that?
Facts.
What does Drake taking whatever sponsorship money he's getting through Stake and spending it on bot and streams, even if that was happening, even if Stake was paying Drake and Drake was taking that money and doing what he wanted to do with?
Hold on. What you said? He said Rock Nation lawyers, Luther Money, Young Money Getty said Rock Nation lawyers were asking Ack about Drake, Adin Ross, and Stake. What you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? During the whole Mega Stallion deposition that he was sitting through? Yikes.
With it, and he decided to use it on bots. Even if that was the case, what would that have to do with this lawsuit? Absolutely nothing. They included that, which is an irrelevant detail. It's not going to have any impact on this case if the case moves forward. But they include that because the lawsuit is clout chasing. This is a troll lawsuit. This is a lawsuit simply created to get the headlines going. This lawsuit isn't going anywhere, and they know it's not going anywhere, right? Which is why they included this. So it will go.
Also, keep in mind, and salute to Poetic Flacco, he's very pro Drake. So it might be a little bit of a tinge of a, nah, bro, y'all playing. But I will give Flacco this. He's super objective, and I've heard him shit on Drake before. So I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt that his take is not skewed. Okay?
So at the heart of the scheme, Drake acting directly and through willing and knowledgeable co-conspirators has deployed automated bots and streaming farms to artificially inflate play counts of his music across major platforms such as Spotify. These inauthentic streams injected via interstate digital pathways were collaborated to mislead royalty and recommendation engines, manufacture popularity, distort playlists and charts, and divert both value and audience attention. In tandem, the manipulation has suppressed authentic artists and narrowed consumers' access to legitimate content by undermining the integrity of the curated experiences. This is a psyop, and we fall for it every time. That's like me suing you because you drove by my car and you scraped up my vehicle, and I sue you for the car repairs. And then in my lawsuit, I said, Judge, did you know he works for this MLM company that recruits people to sell coffee and insurance? And Judge, MLMs are illegal. He should be arrested for selling these MLMs, and it's not cool, Your Honor. He's scamming. The judge will say, what? What?
Yeah, they're doing a little bit too much. Like, stick to what you're suing this nigga for. When you start including all of the Spotify streams and all that, now it makes the shit just sound crazy.
What does that have to do with you needing your car repaired because he drove into your car and he drove off? Nothing at all. This is a psyop. It's meant to keep us, it's meant to cause internal turmoil within the stan communities, bruh, in hip hop. It's really that simple, bruh. Things have been too calm. We were starting to get along again. We were starting to recognize and identify.
Oh, he's going deep.
Right? We were waking up and realizing.
He's taking it beyond the universal Drake lawsuit. He's like, this is a psyop. A psyop to keep us in with tension.
Hold on, bro. While we've been arguing about Drake and Kendrick for 2 years now, Nick Fuentes is now the biggest he's ever been. Nick Fuentes is more influential than probably any like hip hop podcast.
Hold on, because he's about to go in a different direction. Should I let Flacco cook right here? Because he's about to take it into a whole different direction. You know what I'm saying? He's not talking about no Drake versus Universal or Drake versus Kendrick. Like, he's about to go there. I don't know. One in the chat if you want me to let Flacco cook in this part right here, because he's about to take it to a place. I watched this video earlier. I was like, points are being made, bro. You know what I'm saying? Mickey Han says, how are they getting this info? Who is snitching? That isn't in the lawsuit. right? You know what? I'm gonna let him cook because, like, he said some very, very profound things here.
Or hip hop media personality, or anybody from the culture. For 2 years now, Nick Fuentes is now the biggest he's ever been. Nick Fuentes is more influential than probably any like hip hop podcaster or hip hop media personality or anybody from the culture who's speaking for us, representing for us. We've been fighting for 2 years while these people continue to grow and elevate in power. And we're still here arguing about, oh, did Drake bot streams? Did Kendrick bot not like us? Oh, duh, but the Spotify bots, but the recommendation, but the playlist. I mean, shut up, bruh. But the playlist is getting botted. Oh my, I've seen it on Vote For You page. Shut up, man. Bro, we dealing with something bigger right now, bruh.
Talk about it.
We in the field with this, bruh. Yo, there are people going around creating fake hit pieces to vilify an entire community of people. We next. We here arguing about Kendrick Lamar and Drake. While Nick Fuentes is, bro, he's the biggest he's ever been.
Cook.
Nick Fuentes has steadily grew in power while we've been fighting each other for 2 years, and we ain't even recognize it yet, bro. There's not a voice in hip hop right now who's bigger than Nick Fuentes.
Cook.
So we've been hurting ourselves. We've been diminishing our influence. Of course they want these conversations to go on. You know why? Because that diminished the value of the culture, right?
He's flipping burgers right now, more than
telling other groups of people, hey, these hip-hop people, the biggest hip-hop artists, they bought their streams. They're not as big as you think they are. They're not that influential. It's all bots. Yeah. Right? Yeah.
Just devaluing the shit out the culture. This is why they ain't on Billboard. They don't even like their own music. They don't even value that shit. Oh, Drake, Kendrick, Drake, Kendrick. While Nick Fuentes is just like, this subscribers is going up. You know what I'm saying? This ad price is going up. Oh, how much you want for the ad? Oh, yo, give me 50 racks. I'll do an ad read for you. You know what? Give me 20 racks. I like you. I'll do you a 1 minute ad read.
Right? And on the radio, right? And on the program manager's like, man, bro, hip hop ain't really popular. Man, bro, promote country more. And then you go to the Billboard hits and you see that hip hop is outstreaming all the country songs, but the country songs go #1 every week because their radio points are just like through the roof. Yo, bro, like there's like a 50 to 60 point discrepancy between the highest chart in hip hop song right now and the highest chart in country song. They got similar streams, but the radio push is just crazy. So now we're diminishing ourselves. We're destroying ourselves. We're fighting from, it's getting tricky because now
listen, he talked. I fuck with Flacco, man. The lawsuit is over here. This big distraction lawsuit. We over here in the 10-minute mark. And for the last 3 minutes or 2 minutes, he was like, yo, you stupid monkey ass idiots. We worrying about the goddamn lawsuit. Then they push that shit in our face all over the timeline while these niggas is getting over.
These stand wars, people are now identifying politically and changing their entire worldview to align with whatever stand community they are part of. It's really that simple, bro. And this psyop we're falling for. Listen, you know why this lawsuit exists? I'll show you why. They won, bro. They got us, man. This Drake lawsuit that was supposed to be about gambling, and they just included a side note about bot farms and Spotify's. Why would a lawsuit about gambling, about Drake engaging in deceptive marketing practices to lead people back to an app, why would that include, hey, yo, did you know Drake is botting on Spotify with money he's... Excuse me? That's because they understand how naive and dumb we are. That they could throw out a frivolous lawsuit. They could throw out a lawsuit they know that's going to get dismissed, that's not going anywhere. but they can include what they really want y'all to talk about, which is the botting, because they want us back fighting again. And they won. Because look at the quotes, look at the reactions to this lawsuit. Nobody is mentioning gambling. What is all about bots? What was they saying about bots again? Oh, okay. Come on, bruh. Nobody.
Yeah, they bit the bait. Everybody's like, ha ha. Oh, you said that Kendrick got bots. They said that the bots came from India, but it's really you. Look at you, nigga. Oh, you got caught in the gambling. RICO. You going to jail. And you was taking the money from the RICO to boost the bots in your sales. Like, even just saying it out loud just sounds ridiculous. But niggas just jumped all in the comments like, ha ha. Look at you little, look at you little OV hoes. Ha ha ha, you little bot farmers.
He is talking about gambling. It's all about bots. That man was projecting the whole time. Back to the Stan Wars again, bruh. They saying that, oh, Drake accused Kendrick of buying because he was buying. Back to the Stan Wars. This lawsuit was supposed to be about what?
It actually destroyed this game, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I always keep it real with y'all, yo. It's made the shit not fun, yo. To a degree. We got a lot of great music. But for everybody to always be looking at it through, okay, but what about the big three? What happened to J. Cole? Or J. Cole, I seen somebody say on Reddit the other day. I was like, J. Cole is crazy. But like this battle that these guys had back in 2024, it's 2026 right now. Happy New Year. These niggas just fuck the whole game up, bro. I know they both made bread. They're still up. They're still the guys, but they've caused some crazy division and wild discourse in the game. It was like a double-edged sword because even me, myself, I've gotten to connect with people that I probably would have never connected with if this battle never happened. You know what I'm saying? Big salute to Justin Hunt. Big salute to even mans like Rob Markman, who people say some wild shit. But like, bruh, every time something comes up, they're like, you see, that's why Kendrick freaking told you. And then they start bringing up bars from Let the Party Die or just it's like, all right, enough.
Gambling. One user says, accused of using the platform to artificially inflate play counts of his music. Well, the F what? Come on, bruh.
The shit was in 2024, fam.
And what? Meet the Grams. Reposting Kendrick diss tracks. You got gambling problems, drinking problems, pill popping and spending, barrel of money. Fam.
Like this nigga couldn't wait to get that one off. He couldn't wait. Yo. He went, screenshotted the shit on freaking on Rap Genius and then put it in his comments. He probably felt so proud of himself, fam. Like, bro, you're doing too much, fam. It was in 2024, dog.
Drinking problems, pill popping and spending, barrel of money. Fam, Ninja was deflecting the whole time. His whole ish botted. These people understand that y'all don't give a damn about gambling. Y'all aren't even smart enough to read the entire lawsuit and engage with it. And engage on rather than not. This is something serious enough for you to be invested in. They understand exactly what y'all are going to do, bro. The lawsuit dropped, no matter how frivolous it is, no matter how it's not going anywhere, that lawsuit drops and y'all jump on it. Bop! Talk about the bot stuff for about, what, a week or two. Y'all going to stop talking about it in about a week or two. And then a new lawsuit is going to pop up accusing Drake of, well, he engaged in deceptive marketing practices with Sting. But, Your Honor, did you know that he was...
Yeah.
And y'all going to fall for it again, bro.
Salute to Flacco. Let me check the polls here before I end this segment because I was asking, was this gambling lawsuit sent by Universal? 78% of y'all are saying yes. Only 22% of y'all don't believe that it's from Universal. I think it's a frivolous lawsuit. I agree with everything that Flacco's saying in his video. A lot of this shit is just distractions. Everybody went and clung to the oh, the bots, yo, they even said Spotify, and he was blaming Kendrick about Spotify, and it's like, shit just looks lame now, B. From when I first seen the shit pop off, I was like, I don't believe this shit. If the shit comes out to be some real true shit, then I'll stand corrected. But for now, I think it's some frivolous bullshit. So salute to Drizzy Drake. I can't say salute to Adin Ross, because Adin Ross, to me, and I don't mind problematic people, but he's problematic in a different way. Like, he'd be super disrespectful. He needs to chill. I want to show you guys something before I get to my next segment. I just want to do a quick side segment because we did see something earlier, and I'm still scanning the internets right now. I keep on refreshing 100 Watts' page to see if I can find the wrap up. He hasn't dropped the wrap up yet. But when we were going through this before, and this is not even what I was talking about. I have another sidetrack that I need to show y'all after this. But we did see this when we were skimming through Torontology Reddit. Plush, okay? Y'all know who Plush is. I don't think I need to explain to you guys. We've been doing a follow-up and a follow-up and a follow-up on what's going on with Plush. They're saying, you know, she's been living in her car. For the people who don't know, who are from outside of Toronto, if the business is true, sick to my stomach, fam. Right? That girl, she got super popular off of that catchphrase. And since then, she's had some little bit of success, right? She had a little beef at one point in time with Sad Boy because Sad Boy used her voice sample in a song. And I guess she doesn't feel like she was properly compensated. But since then, things have kind of went downhill for her, where she started posting videos saying that she's living in her car. We did a couple of updates a few weeks ago, not this Monday, but I think last week we did an update because people have been trying to tell her, yo, just jump on OnlyFans. Who cares? Go jump on the poll, whatever. And she was like, nah, I ain't going to do it. So when we were going through one of our other videos earlier, or one of our other segments earlier, I saw a video, and I'm going to pull it up now, of her kind of crashing out, or not crashing out, but she's having a breakdown. So let's see what's going on here. Let's investigate.
Be here anymore.
Go to the
Please, I would do anything not to live anymore.
Damn.
I would do anything not to live anymore. I don't want to be here anymore. Please, I have no family. I have no friends. I have nobody. Yo, I feel like I never have a family. I just miss my parents. I just want to go home. But there's no home to go. There's no home to go to. I just miss my family. Please, because what you guys are so mean about is I try to get a job, but I can barely maintain a full-time job because of my mental health. I try so hard. I don't know. I don't want to be here anymore. But I try so hard. I'm having trouble maintaining a full-time job because my mental health is so bad. I don't know. And the funny thing is you guys just really make fun of me. I'm not a drug addict. I don't do anything. I'm just going through hard time.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel really bad for her, yo. This is not even a segment. None of the segments that we've been doing on her since she's been in this situation have been to clown her. No rants or anything like that. There has been a little bit of tough love here and there, but I feel bad for her, B.
I feel like I'll never have a family. Please don't give up on me just because I'm having a hard time.
Somebody's asking in the comments here, who is she? I'll just give you a quick reference because there was times when she was up, but like I feel bad for her. And to be honest, I'm not in a position to be able to say, okay, well, come work for We Love Hip Hop, and that means you're gonna make a lot of money or something like. No, that's not gonna change her living situation. Because people have said it in the comments, like, yo, give her a job, fam. And I'm like, working at We Love Hip Hop is gonna not make her homeless. You know what I'm saying? I gotta be honest with y'all. Like, we're still building. Just to give you guys a little context. But I'm pondering, and when I was listening to the video when it was running, like, because it's not easy. We're in a city where homelessness can happen just like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's not even like, oh, well, what's wrong with her? Like, yo, try harder. Like, no, fam, it just don't be that easy. Let's try to slang. Oh, what's this?
Hello, y'all. My name's Plush. I am an artist from Toronto. I think my first viral video was balling up rolls.
The spliff is Aita, don't even pass it to me.
When I really went viral worldwide would be the sick to my stomach.
If the business is true, that you left your moms in the hood, somebody go smoke that you. You don't leave your moms nowhere. You have
Even look at her in here, like she's like a different girl here in comparison to the video that we just watched.
money and you left your moms there? Yo, you're sick to my stomach, fam.
Shout out Seeking Your Success podcast because they're the ones who made it happen.
Even look at her here, like she looks like, you know, you can see, obviously she has makeup on, but like you can see like there's more life in her face.
But yeah, it was dope. I was straight out domestic violence, then COVID hit. No one was listening to my music. I'm like, I'm depressed. I'm like, I gotta do something. So TikTok was like booming around like COVID times. One of my close friends was popping on it and he's like, yo, you gotta just try this shit out. So I'm like, okay, let me try it out. Let me see if it will pop off from my music. But then it totally took a different direction. It went straight like comedy. I definitely still push the music. That's my main goal. But yeah, that's basically how I started to initially make videos. And then I'm like, nah, I want to do my own thing. So I started to do skits.
I just got my G today. I can't drive your whips.
The accent is unique to them, which I just talk like this is regular life to me. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, that's her accent.
Yeah, I feel like Toronto's a very opinionated city. I feel like Toronto's very unique. It has all these cultures coming together. I feel like you meet very unique people here. I think like people around me inspired me for that, like maybe just my environment. And to me, that's kind of like regular life, like just how people act. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I don't even know what inspired that. I guess.
I don't know if she's on TikTok right now. Like as far as like her posting on TikTok, because that would be something that I would advise as well. Like I'm just trying to think of different ways, and maybe we could workshop this together as a family of what the Toronto accent girl or Plush, that's her name, what she can do to like make bread without going and getting a 9-to-5. Obviously, getting a 9-to-5 will be a thing too, but it doesn't necessarily seem as easy for some people too, right? Hold on, let me check something. I'm just checking something in the back end. Because I see my boy I see Springer on live, but we'll circle back. We'll circle back. But I'm gonna pull up and see if I can find her TikTok. The boy Icy's on TikTok right now. Friday Gutsy and Icy show only. Interesting. See, Icy's live right now.
Ding 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 ding. Yo, it could just over there, and this anybody who's over there watching that, you guys are like, you.
Let me find her over here on TikTok. Plush. I don't know if I'll be able to find her because She might have me blocked on. Oh, this might be her, the official plush. She has me blocked on Instagram. When we were beefing before, I didn't make it very easy. We've had some choice words with each other. I can't see her page in here though. Let's see. Plush. Toronto girl. Well, I guess I'm not going to be able to find her in here. I might be blocked over here too, gang. I'm sorry. When it comes to doing my plush research, it is hard for me to get her on socials.
Guess a few lingos like took off when
I gotta
was
use a
talking
burner
on the
page or
TikTok, and I'm like, how funny would it be if I like dressed up as a Toronto man and like did skits like that?
You're busy. Nah, listen. I got the whip bars. I got the loud pack up. I might even have a 1-2 Henny in the back of the whip.
How would I define a Toronto man? I feel like there's two types of Toronto mans, you know? There's the type that, you know, there's rappers, trappers, cappers, you know? And then there's like the business Toronto men, you know? But yeah, I feel like there's two types of Toronto men. The grungy ones, the ones
this is like only a year ago. Know your meme.
really on it, and then the ones that are just floating around in Toronto trying to get by, you know?
Only a year ago.
In Toronto, we literally have balling up rules. If the spliff is Aita, don't even pass it to me.
Honestly, I smoke a lot of weed and I was tired of like smoking with people and the certain things that they do. I think I made like 40 videos in my archives or like in my drafts that day. You never know which one's gonna bump. I didn't even think that was gonna bump. I just wanted like certain people to know, like, if you smoke with me, don't smoke a certain way. That was basically it. It's crazy. The balling up rules thing, like the spliff is Aita, all that shit. To me, that was like literally rules. Just
What I can say as far as where she went wrong is that she didn't monetize this properly. Like all those videos on Instagram and stuff like that. Yeah, you can go viral. You know, like she said, she did a lot of that stuff on TikTok, but TikTok doesn't pay you for videos. They pay you for live streams over here in Canada. But they won't pay you for just like posting your videos on their feed and on the feed and shit. So there was like a lot of work put in. And what I would have advised is start a YouTube channel. I feel like I said this last time we spoke about her. And there's still time. She could start a YouTube channel and probably get 1,000 subscribers right off the hop. She probably has a YouTube channel and is not using it. And the thing is, it's not going to be easy to freaking find her YouTube. It'll be like tucked, because all you're going to find is bare stuff from other people's pages. Look at this. All this other people's shit. Oh, there we go. 1.8 thousand subscribers. Look at this. 6 years ago. What is this? 30. Oh, it's her music video. Make content, fam. Holy shit. You're missing out on a landmine of money. Like, god damn. Broski, you are tripping. You're tripping, fam. Because everybody gets fixated on this TikTok shit. Like, bro, look at this. 10 days ago, 10,000 views. 10 days ago, 14,000 views. Like, this girl still exists, fam. 134,000 subs. So she got the freaking plaque, fam. Making bread, bro. Doing, like, barely anything. Fam, you still feel bad? She should create content about her reality. This is what I'm looking at right here. This girl just makes content about her reality. She's got a hardcore audience that is just like literally there for whatever story she's telling about her life, mental health issues, whatever it may be. Right?
So get ready with me to go to the ER because SpongeBob is stuck again and
3 weeks ago, 25,000 views. And prior to this, she used to do like 50,000 views off the hop. This is like not a lot of effort.
hey Dingleberries, happy first day of Vlogmas / Trickmas.
No microphones, nothing. Just freaking a phone setup.
Are you gonna be 7? Oh yeah. When I do the math, I think DMX is a Sagittarius, so someone in my comments was like, oh, you should make a birthday for him. So his birthday is officially December 12th.
And salute to Sachi, right? I'm not even dissing her. I'm just showing you how easy it can be, fam. Like, she's talking about her bunny, fam. This right here, probably maybe about $250 right there off of this one video.
So he's gonna be 7.
Maybe 300.
Oh yeah. It's almost gonna be DMX's birthday too.
She'll collect it at the end of the month.
I wonder what bunnies like to do. Like, what can I do? Actually, I'm gonna do like a spend DMX's birthday with me video or something. What can we do? Give us ideas. Like, yeah, I do. And he's like, oh, what's your favorite drink? And I was like, a vanilla ice cap.
Like, the 2-tongue rings is crazy. Fam, she just put together a video. She didn't even leave her yard, brethren. There's no video outside. Oh, here we go.
Wait, that sounded really inappropriate. What the heck? And my feet keep falling asleep, guys.
Did this girl put fake freckles on?
And my feet are asleep. They go through that like weird phase.
Just on her phone, fam. There's no... Bro, I got like 3 DSLR cameras in my house, bro. Like, I got bare equipment, fam. This girl's just doing this shit on her phone. You're tripping, fam. Stop this Gucci ghost. But you cracked that a lie. Just relax, fam. That's my homie right there.
I never have a family. I just miss my parents. I just want to go home. But there's no home to go.
Yeah, you haven't heard about her since 2018, but she's been chilling. I'm sure she still does her whatever on the side, but like she's been chilling. She probably makes like maybe a 50 racks a year off of YouTube, maybe more. 50 racks a year off of YouTube is not bad. Anything that she's doing on TikTok, Kyle, she just has to take that and upload it to YouTube, fam. People be like, I feel like I got it. I'm not even like, I don't even work for this company, fam. More times, like sometimes I'll be beefing with YouTube because of like their algorithm and shit. But like, it's the place where at least there's the least amount of time before you can start making money. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sure TikTok right now, if you go live every day, you're going to make your bread. I'm going to go live on TikTok later on, especially if 100 Watts don't drop this song. Like while I'm doing this live stream, I'm going to go do it on TikTok. You know what I'm saying? But that's the only way that you're able to accumulate some bread. You can go on YouTube, do your live stream like I'm live streaming right now. If anybody wants to donate, feel free to donate. You know what I'm saying? Donations are always appreciated. But you can get donations during the live stream. The live stream is monetized, my bad. And then after when it's done, and then you leave and then the upload is there, it becomes a brand new upload and has a different monetization, like a new monetization. Okay? So it's like you're monetizing 3 times off of one YouTube video in comparison to how long it takes to monetize on Twitch or how long it takes to get some money off of a TikTok. I don't understand it. Fam, I can try. If she sees this, don't take this in any type of malicious way. I'm just showing you, like, bro, you're making videos right now in your car. Upload them to YouTube. Because guess what? People are reacting to them, but then there's other people who are reposting them and they're monetizing them. I'm showing you this. Like, people will monetize off of your pain without you getting $1. And you're uploading this content. We're not taking this out of your DMs. You're uploading this. Upload it and monetize it. It won't switch your situation right away, but you fuck around and have 2 videos that are on your YouTube channel, the Plush YouTube channel, that are like this, and they do 100,000 views. You'd be like, oh shit, YouTube sent me a couple racks this month? Damn.
There's no home to go to. I just miss my family. Please, because what you guys are so mean about is I try to get a job, but I can barely maintain a full-time job because...
Fuck it. That's what I say. Like, this is why I've changed my stance from the last time. I'm like, well, just try harder. Nah. Upload the content into different places where you can monetize. Okay? No yelling, no rant, anything like that. I'm literally right now giving you advice on this live stream, and I'm gonna clip it later and put it up too. Okay? Because I monetize, I try to monetize everything I upload. If I upload something these days and I see a yellow $sign, guess what? I'm gonna take that down. I find out where's the problem spot, take that shit down. Re-upload that bitch before I publish it. I'm not playing, bro. Monetize it. You're uploading content. We're watching you and we're reacting to something you uploaded that you're making $0 from. Get the bread. Don't even worry about the 9 to 5. You might not be the 9 to 5 type of person. Not everybody is. I'm not trying to discourage 9 to 5ing. I think that's important. But she has mental health issues. There's a lot of different things going on. But guess what? A lot of people in the content space got that going on too. And they're getting rich from it. Just at least get rich from it. Or get bread. You might not even get rich, but get bread.
My mental health. I try so hard. I don't know. I don't want to be here anymore. But I try so hard. I'm having trouble maintaining a full-time job because my mental health is so bad.
And it's probably not going to be easy to go from like the mental health issues that she's dealing with from living in the whip to just being like, oh, just be at a job and just be okay. Like, that transition is super tough. I feel her on that one.
I don't know. And the funny thing is you guys just really make fun of me. I'm not a drug addict. I don't do anything. I'm just going through a hard time.
I believe her too. I don't think she's on any drugs, yo.
I feel like I'll never have a family. Please don't give up on me just because I'm having a hard...
You know, if she does see this, reach out to me. But I'm going to try to reach out to her in the back channels. It's kind of hard for me. I can't because of those times before when I had my mega rants or whatever, when she was beefing with Dusty, all types of shit was going on in certain times. Like, to be honest, I don't even know if she was going through the situation at those times. But I went on I took flight. I went on a rant. And after that, she just blocked me on all platforms. So if you do see this, hit me up or unblock me on whatever platform and we'll see what we could do. Like, even if it's just an advice thing, like, fam, like maybe help you to figure out how to get the uploads properly. I'll do the thumbnails and titles for you. Like, whatever it is, yo. You know what I'm saying? Whatever I can do to help change the situation, I'm down. I'm down. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. I'm on a live stream. I can't take the shit back. This is real shit. So salute to Plush. Salute to Randy over here in the cut. Big Randy in the building. Let me see here. Yo, Watts didn't drop his song yet. He's playing. He's playing games. Let's double check on Watts. Let's go check on Watts. Let's see what he's saying. Salute to 100 Watts. That was supposed to be one of my big stories, bro. Like, you're taking time, fam. Hold on, let me just double check my DMs here, because you might be in there. And stalling, fam. Nah, B. Hold on, let's refresh this. Let's see what Watts is saying. Still 2024 wrap up, bro. We need that wrap up, brother. It's supposed to 6 p.m. It's 9:30. I don't want to hear nothing about black people time, fam. Damn times.
Damn time there. Yeah. Boy, Honey Live wrap up 2025. Motherfuckers. Damn time there.
What time? Where it there?
Yeah, I love this shit. I do this.
This is 10 hours ago. Last minute touch-ups. Like, fuck off, bro. Watts. Where you at, bro? This is atrocious, fam. How you got me waiting on the live stream for the thing to drop, bro? Walk on, dog. Last time this guy dropped was 3 months ago. Holy fuck, bro. Anyhow, I wanted to talk about this Somali Minnesota thing. There's been a lot of different mixed stories that have been going around. There was a video that went viral from a gentleman who went down to Minnesota. They said he exposed all of the different fake businesses that were going on over there. They're getting millions, hundreds of millions in government funding, opening daycares that don't exist. And since those stories have been moving around, and even before that, there was other stories that were moving around with one of the politicians over there and stuff like that. Since those stories have been moving around and getting louder and louder, I think it's starting to cause like a bad sentiment towards Somali people. And I know over here in Toronto, we have a heavy Somali population, east to west. You know what I'm saying? And I've never heard of these like obviously there's scammermans, Somali scammermans, but there's scammermans, all kind of scam. There's Jamaican scammermans, there's Bajan scammermans. You know what I'm saying? But like, it's making it where it's like, oh, watch out for them Somalis. They're gonna scam you out your money. From this kind of sentiment that's moving around through these videos, right? So if I can go and pull up Somali, if I just put in Somali Daycare, look, Somali in Minnesota right away. Let me put Somali in the Minnesota, Nick. All right, so I investigated, and this video has 3 million views in 7 days. This guy went on the Patrick Bet-Davis podcast. Yo, this guy's just blowing up, fam.
Hello, we'd like to ask where the money's going.
All right, I'll play a little bit of this video, but the backlash off of this video is insane. Like, the support and backlash at the same time is crazy.
What do you guys think about the fraud that's taking place here in Minnesota?
I don't think anybody is enabling fraud to happen.
Hold Governor Walz accountable for this.
What was this money spent
Fact.
on?
1.26 million. What was that money spent during any kids?
Answer the question. Are there children? There's no children inside this building. Potentially the largest fraud scandal in U.S. history is taking place in Minnesota, as literally
U.S. history.
Billions of dollars have been funneled through Somali-ran fraudulent businesses. So much fraud, it could actually almost replace the entire GDP of Somalia. These fraudsters have worked hand in hand with the Minnesota government as they enabled billions of dollars to be given to fraudulent businesses underneath welfare purposes.
Damn.
Some of this money eventually landed in the hands of terrorist groups in Somalia like the Al-Shabaab, and others enriched themselves all at the U.S. taxpayers' expense. And in this video, we will break down all of the fraud from start to finish, from going to the fraudulent businesses and confronting the people who are making millions of dollars from the government. And we will also be confronting the incompetent government leaders who let this fraud happen. And to make this happen, I met up with a man who's been doing his own investigation for years now, as he has seen the fraud firsthand. His name is David. Let's get into this and be prepared to be shocked. How deep is this fraud here inside of Minnesota?
It is far worse than anybody can imagine. You heard it's 7 to 10 billion and maybe more, and now the numbers have been revised and put out there publicly that they think it's more like 8 billion. How I got involved is that where my office is here in Minneapolis, I'm sort of in the heart of all of this fraud, and I would see these childcare centers. I said, well, there aren't any kids there. It's the middle of the day, and all I see are a couple of guys standing out front smoking. And then I'd go by another daycare and I'd see the same thing. I said, well, where do these kids play? And so I started to go online and look, and I said, this place is licensed for 80 children. They had 0 children. Every time I went by there, they never had a single child there. Then I started to see all these transportation companies going around, and it was always a Somali driver. And I said, well, that's great. They're out there transportation contributing, but they never had a passenger. Never, ever.
Hold on. I don't know about believing it. I don't believe it. I do believe that there are some fraudulent activities that are happening, but I don't think it's something that's synonymous to the Somali community and the influx of immigration that started happening, because Minnesota's had a big Somali community from time. They're trying to make this like this is like a new thing. They're also trying to push the whole ICE angle too. So it's like, all right, well, you know, there's a bunch of fraud going on. So ICE, hurry up, get them out of here. Right? So yeah, as far as believe it, to just give you a quick answer, no. But I do believe that there is some fraudulent activity that happens in places.
For once. And I said, well, what is all this transportation? What are they doing? So then I found out that in Minnesota, they have something called non-emergency medical transportation. So this is going to the dentist's office, therapy, whatever it might be. And I said, well, how many of these companies are there? And the research came back that there are 1,020 of them, and more than 800 of them are Somali-owned.
Ooh.
Nobody from the state of Minnesota ever cross-checks to see if any rides were ever actually provided. All they did was write the check.
So right here, we have all this paperwork. And how are you getting all this information about the fraud?
A lot of it is through my own research. And then I have some contacts at the Capitol going back many, many years. And so the data that I'm getting is 100% accurate, coming directly from research done by people at the state Capitol.
All this paperwork right here, what are we looking at?
The areas of fraud that I have numbers for are mostly related to childcare. This is massive fraud that is beyond anyone's imagination, the scope. And so, for example, there's a childcare not far from here in Minneapolis that has two childcares listed at the same address. And together they're licensed supposedly for 120 children. I have never seen a single child there ever. And I've been by that place at least 100 times.
These Somalians, these groups are setting up these daycares, these childcare centers, getting money from the government, but there's no kids.
No kids. Never had any of them. They're all fraught with violations. And even though they have these violations, they're still in operation and they're still getting money. And it's millions of dollars for every one of them every year.
And who's getting the money? And where are they getting the money from?
So we have a thing called CCAP. It's a blend of federal and state money. The bottom line is it's taxpayer money, so it's state money and it's federal money. And the problem is the people of the state of Minnesota are the ones writing the checks. This is kind of the maddening thing is you have daycare, so you have adult daycare, and then you have child care, and then you have health care. And a lot of these same names keep coming up on all of these different types of businesses. And then, of course, we have the transportation. A lot of those same names appear, a lot of the same addresses. There's one building that has 14 Somali healthcare companies at the same address. There's another building in St. Paul that has 22 Somali healthcare businesses at the same address.
Damn. Let me show you guys something before I continue this video. I found this when I was doing a little Twitter search here. It kind of was like made the hairs on my back of my neck stand up. It doesn't help as far as on the Somali side of things. It's not. Okay, sorry. Let me play the video. Actually, before I play it, let me just give you guys what it says here, because it says, just in, and this is from December 29, just in, shocking footage is resurfacing, catching Somalis dropping their kids off at daycare for a few seconds just to leave with the child, letting the center take money from the taxpayers for a full day of care. The parents got kickbacks unreal.
Order for the scheme to work, the daycare centers need to sign up low-income families that qualify for child care assistance funding. These surveillance videos are from a case prosecuted by Hennepin County. They show parents checking their kids into a center only to leave with them a few minutes later. Sometimes no children would show up. But either way, the center would bill the state for a full day of child care. This video from that same case shows a man handing out envelopes of what are believed to be kickback payments to parents who are in on the fraud.
Believed to be. They don't know for sure.
Where's the money going? I don't know exactly where it went, but it...
Order for the scheme to work, the daycare center...
Okay, let's go back to the other video that we were watching there. Getting spooky. Damn. They're going through it over there in Minnesota. God damn.
And the government knows about this.
Minnesota.
The government knows they're writing the checks. Yeah, the Democrats over there just writing the checks. What has happened is that the Somali community is a very closed community. They will not speak to anyone outside the community and talk about what's going on within the community. They vote as a block. And so when you're a politician, you're saying, look, I've got 100,000 people in Minnesota that if I do something for the community, they're going to vote for me. And that's what it's all about, is getting the votes. And then the people here in Minnesota, you hear this term, Minnesota nice. I'm so sick of that term. The people here are so afraid of being called a racist. Report that fraud. It's Minnesota Statute 3.971, subdivision.
He was about to say racist.
9. Not only that, but Walls is also guilty of misconduct of a public employee. When I look at the world as a whole and I look at fraud, the Twin Cities is ground zero. The fraud is
powerful AI growth tool for creators. You say.
Let's go here when they start going to the place.
Neighborhood.
In fiscal year 2025, this facility, which has its license for 74 kids, was paid $1.26 million.
Damn!
In tax money. And there are no...
And they got a fraud counter going on over here, so they got up to 8 million already. What minute is this in the video? 13 minutes in, $8 million. Now they're at 9 million. Jeez.
Kids, and all the facilities are the same way. All of them.
Let's see if anyone opens.
Yeah, let's see.
Once again, I try to find a spot for my son Joey, and they would not open the door. I want to put my son Joey in daycare. Cuz I need a spot to put my son Joey.
Yes.
Is this your daycare center?
No, I work there. What's happened?
I just want to put a child in daycare, but all the daycare centers seem to be closed. No one's opening the doors.
You work here?
I was, yeah. What's happened?
Where are the kids?
Yeah.
It says it's licensed for 74 children. Right here, state of Minnesota. Where are the kids? They got paid $1.26 million in fiscal year.
Niggas like, what? English? Salute to my Somali brothers and sisters. I don't know. This guy has the cot face on right now. He's like, what? What? What?
2025.
What are you talking to, brother? What are you talking, brother? I don't know what you're talking about, brother.
It says they have a capacity for 74 children.
When?
Where are the kids?
Minnesota.
Right here. State of Minnesota website.
What?
You work here and you don't know?
Brother, I don't know, brother. I don't mean to laugh, but his face. He's like, what? What are you guys even talking about, bro?
Fiscal year 2025. It says they have a capacity for 74 children. When? Where are the kids?
What?
Right here. State of Minnesota website. You work here and you don't know?
I don't know. I was there before. I don't know what's going on.
Were there any kids when you worked here?
He's there. Kids there. What's
How
up?
many?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Yeah.
You worked here. Okay, well, then you're not of any help.
Can I put my son in a daycare here?
No, I don't know.
Can I speak to someone?
No, I don't know.
No. Yeah, I would like to see if I.
Yo, I love Somali people, bro. It's like, I don't know. No. And it's not even a Minnesota thing. You see the hoodies out here? Like the old school, like the ones that like the fresh off the boat, the moms that no, sorry. Sometimes they don't be understanding, but a lot of times they understand. They be like, what? Sorry, what? No. Get around the corner. What's wrong with this guy? What's wrong with this guy? To my Somali brothers and sisters. Yo.
You can put my son Joey here.
Who's your son, Joey?
My son Joey. Can I
Who?
check
What
out
Joey?
daycare center?
I'm not my son. No. You're a liar. I'm the owner.
Do you put your kid here in this daycare?
No.
There is one child in there. Yeah, I'd like to know if this is a legit business.
Me, I'm scared of you too. How come I explain everything?
You're scared of me?
Yeah.
Why?
Because of your curry.
Because of my color. You said you're scared of me because of my color. Does that make you a racist?
Yeah. No.
But
No.
You said you're scared of me because of my color.
I'm not saying you're racist.
You said you're scared of me because of my color. That makes you a racist. So right now they're all getting mad because he's showing the paperwork.
Hold on, I'm trying to play Jedi mind tricks on you, mama. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Of this business being registered as a business. 74 children, no children. We saw one child when the lady opened up the door. So now they're all getting mad.
What was this money spent on?
Yo, he's got them under pressure right now, bro. When all the cameras in their face, they're just like, yo, get in the car, B. Hurry up, fam. Let's get out of here.
$0.26 million. What was that money spent on? There aren't any kids.
Ask the owner and the kids.
Well, then why are you talking for the owner if you're telling me to talk to the owner?
I'm sorry. I'm not understand what you're talking about.
Do you have a child here?
No.
Does anybody?
No.
Where are the 74 kids? Did you lose them? Did you lose these kids? Do I need to call someone? Do I need to issue an Amber Alert for missing children?
Yo,
Are these
he's
children
going
missing?
off, bro. Amber Alert for missing children, bro. You're trying to stress out the Mom Dukes, fam.
It's not my business that children are missing. 74 infants and toddlers, preschool.
The proof's right there. There's no children anywhere.
It's from the state of Minnesota right here.
I think we're moving on to the next location. Have a good day. As we continue.
Yo, where the Hodias though? Like, where the man them? Like, where the Minnesota man them to come out there and be like, yo, walk on, bro, or whatever they say in Minnesota. You know what I'm saying? Like, where the man them? None of their sons went to the is rolling with them right now. Like, not one. Nobody got the blicky. Like, yo, fam, what are you doing over here, bro? Your brother, what are you doing over here? Why yo? I forgot what they have. What do they call Mom Dukes in Somali? What do they call the Mom Dukes? Let me know in the comments. Comment gang scrum what they call the word that they use for mom, right? And it's like, yo, man, what are you doing, bro? You talking to my mom like that? We need one of those guys, bros. We're the steppers, fam. My Hoya. Yo, bro, you talking to my Hoya like that, bro? Yo, fam. What's up with all the cameras, bro? Yo, why is my Hoya crying, fam? What? Yo, fam. You know what I'm saying? Where's that guy, bro? Holy. Got these ladies just under pressure, fam.
Continue to show the blatant fraud.
Somebody said in the comments, like the Minnesota top 5, like, where's that guy? That, you know that shit ain't going down in Toronto, fam. You know what I'm saying? Up to 22 says, man, they're spending that cash, fam. They're busy, right? Mans are at the mall. They don't even know their Hoya's getting rushed right now, fam. Like, damn, nigga. Niggas need to pop out on this guy, bro.
That was taking place here in Minnesota. Somalis started following us around the city.
And now we're being followed by the Somalis.
There we go. the Minnesota faction of the GGGs. Let's go.
This is another daycare center. Absolutely no signage, and there's no footprints in the snow of children playing outside. $5 million within the past
5.9 million in 2 years.
Flag on the play. Flag on the play. Man's just sped right by there. And they're like, yo, there's no footprints. Yo, see, there's no footprints neither. Like, now you're just throwing shit at the wall. See what sticks, bro.
0.9 million they received in 2 years. That facility right there.
And now we have a group of Somalis telling us in our vehicle right now.
From this daycare center, we headed over to the infamous Quality Learning Center,
tailed?
which actually spells Quality Leering Center on the outside of their sign. That's how blatant this fraud is here at this daycare.
So this is Quality Leering Center. I meant to say Quality Learning Center.
Oh.
They said
Damn, bro. You missed the N. Right there. Right there.
spelt learning wrong.
Don't open up.
How do you have
They meant to say leering.
Here, ma'am. I'm literally a YouTuber.
Don't open up.
Ma'am, what do you think about the fraud that's taking place here in Minnesota?
Don't open up. We have ice.
Ma'am, what do you think about this place being licensed for 99 children?
Don't open.
She don't know nothing about that. She's on her Karen shit. She's like, no, they outside. They got an ally right there.
Open up.
And getting $4 million over the
Open up. It's ice.
$4 million in the last 2 years.
Go away.
What do you think about that? Are you in
Go
favor?
away.
Are you in favor of that?
Go away.
You know
You're
what it-
not welcome here.
Are you-
Shame
He's like Democrat.
on you.
Are you in favor of $1.9 million going illegally, fraudulently to this?
We support A.W.O.L, all the way up to friggin' 12 months. She's one of those. She's just spazzing out like, what do you look like a Republican. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, man. Yeah, Leering Center is mod. They fucked up hard with that one right there. And thank you, El Mato, for the donation right there. Leering Center is rough. They don't got no excuse for that one right there, bro. I'm trying to give them all the benefit of the doubt, fam. Salute to all my Hodias, bro. But, bro, Leering Center is a hard pill to swallow, fam. Man, them just said whatever with the bread, bro. Leering Center, let's go.
Business that has Quality Learning Center but can't even spell learning right on the door.
Don't open up.
Ma'am, we are not ICE.
I don't care who you are. You don't belong here.
I belong here just like you belong here.
Don't.
Yo, they said don't be a shill for the Mollies. What are you saying that I'm here on Molly defense right now? Yo, I'm gonna show you guys some other videos in a second. I'm not gonna play this whole video, but there's a lot of the Mandem are leaning into this shit. So I don't need to defend the Mandem for shit. They'll do their own defense. All right. And they've also said that parts of this video got debunked. But we'll get to that.
Open up. It's ice.
You do realize that there's supposed to be 99 children in here at this building, but there's no one here. This is a child daycare center.
99 children. Paid $1.9 million this year in CCAP funding. Do you know where the children are? Were they kidnapped? They run away? Where are the children? This is state of Minnesota. Right here.
And who are you?
My name's Nick Shirley, ma'am.
And who are you with?
Nick Shirley. Nick Shirley on YouTube.
Yeah, so who are you with here?
Oh, he's just been doing some research investigating the fraud that's taking place here in Minnesota.
Yeah, I'm with Nick Shirley.
This lady, she's calling us ICE. We're just trying to put law and order back in the streets of the United States. Get rid of all the fraud. Have you ever seen children at that daycare center right there?
Where?
Yeah, it's right there. It says the child, you've never seen daycare.
I haven't seen anybody in here.
We're going to educate you on something. So what do you think about this daycare center? They spelled learning wrong. They've received over $1.9 million this year alone, and they're supposed to have 99 children here.
I don't see it.
Have you ever seen any children here?
None, not at all. None.
This year they got 1.9 million. Last year they got 1.5 million of your tax money for 99 children. We just want to know, where are the kids?
Right.
Where are the children?
I don't see them. I've been here since 2017. I haven't seen anybody like
Never
that
seen
here.
a child here.
No, not at all.
And so you've
8
never
years.
seen a child here for 8 years?
Nope, not at all.
And how does that make you feel knowing that this place is receiving $1.9 million?
Disgusting. I mean, what the hell? They stealing the money. That's a federal grant too. That's, if they get caught for that's a federal offense. I know. I studied law.
And do you think Tim Walton?
Yo, bro, you're not that smart, fam. Just chill. Like, hey, man, I think that's a federal offense. And you know, I studied law. Let me show you guys something before I continue this video. Actually, let me finish this video and then we'll go to what I got to show y'all. Because there's a couple more. There's some of the high points here and some of the spikes.
Building received over $3 million. Hello, how are you? I would like to see if I could bring little Joey, my son, little Joey here. Is there paperwork, or can I check out the daycare? No. Why can't I check out the daycare?
Because you're not Somali, fam. Like, even if it is a scam, if it isn't a scam, you're not allowed in anyway, fam. Like, they're going to be like, yo, that's racist. Like, yo, why can't little Joey be there? Because he's not Somali. He's not going to have fun.
Nothing's not here.
Okay, but if I can I get paperwork or anything to submit my son, little Joey, to come in here to daycare? We'd really like to put Joey in this daycare. We've heard great things.
No, you don't.
Business card?
No, I would like your business card, actually.
You talk to your manager.
Okay, can I speak with somebody?
No English.
Where are the children at? Are there children here today?
No.
No children?
Yes.
Why are there no children?
Two of Mexico.
Would my son, little Joey, have friends to play with here?
No.
No. No.
There, fam, when the kids do get there, if they get there, they're all going to be Somali kids, bro. Joey's not going to have any fun, fam. One of the man them are going to freaking put him in a headlock. It's not going to be a good time for little Joey.
Friends for little Joey.
Yes. Sorry.
Dang it. Well, have a great rest of your day.
Thank you.
So, little Joey would not be accepted to that daycare.
No.
Joey's still looking for daycare.
And because little Joey couldn't get into a daycare, we went to an autism center, as they have been popping up everywhere as a rise of autism has occurred here in Minnesota. Because of the government funds that they're receiving, I tried to check my son Joey into an autism center.
We've been going to a lot of these daycare centers. We're trying to find a spot for our little boy Joey, but we thought maybe we could check him in the autism center because none of the daycare centers are open. Yeah, and how many kids do you guys have at this autism center?
I can't give you a number now.
Like more than 5? Probably, so you don't really know?
Yeah.
What do you guys think about like the fraud that's been labeled on the autism centers here? What do you guys do think about the fraud, or how come the autism centers are popping up?
I can't answer.
What news? Are you a news reporter?
My name's Nick. We're doing a little documentary trying to find little Joey a spot to put himself in one of these centers here because there's
So why are you asking us about
the fraud. Yeah, because we want to make sure we're going to legit business if we're going to bring our little boy Joey here.
She's on it.
This is not a Joey spot.
Yeah, this is not a Joey kind of spot. This is more of an Abdul type of spot, bro. Joey can't play over here. More of a Hassan spot, not a Joey spot.
But that's our number on the other call. But this is we can't let you guys leave. So.
Okay, thank you. So once again, little Joey, he can't even go to daycare, and now they won't even accept him if he has autism.
Oh, Joey's SOL, bro. Let me show y'all something. I'm off of this guy because I found something on Twitter here that is on the other side of this argument. Maybe.
Oh, we wouldn't just let random. So let me take you guys, for all the people in Minnesota that are not aware. I'm at my son's school right now. Let's walk in. All right, so I'm gonna go to this front door right here, right? For all the people that like, oh, we wouldn't just let.
So just let me give you all the caption here quickly. And I don't know who this guy who is Paul whatever Saipula. I don't know who this is. Woman gives a tour of her son's daycare to highlight the drastic difference between what Nick Shirley's experienced in Minnesota and what real daycares look like. One thing you would notice is the sound of happy children. Another is readily available brochures and business card. The woman asked a simple question: where were the brochures at in the Somali daycare Shirley surveyed?
Randoms in. Well, you can't just let randoms in because it's locked, right? So what am I gonna do? I'm gonna ring this bell right here. They're gonna let me in. You see how that works? They see me. Hi guys. All right, just in case nobody. And also, if I need a brochure for the daycare, nobody handed Nick Shirley a brochure.
You hear the youth them?
Nobody handed Nick Shirley a brochure. Hey, how are you? How are you guys? Hey. Yeah, nobody handed Nick Shirley a brochure. Hello, how are you? Thank you. How was he today? Okay, good. Good. Oh, I didn't even notice. If I want a business card, I can get a business card too, guys. See how that works? I walk out, the door automatically locks. Also, sorry.
So, and before I let her continue, the point is, he could find all of the Fondulu ones, but she seems to be at a legit daycare.
Hey guys, if I need something, there's something right here that I could get. You feel me? So this is what I'm telling you. Why did none of those daycare owners offer Nick Shirley? Come on, babe. You ready? Why didn't anybody say bye, boys? Offer Nick Shirley a brochure. Say bye to your friends. Bye. It's cold, y'all. His hands are gonna be frozen. That's all I'm saying, y'all. Nick Shirley's not crazy. It's simple. They could have handed him a brochure. Say bye-bye.
Well, okay, she didn't help in the end over there, but she seemed to be at a good place. These are all these other clips are just him just going to all of the bad places. There was something because the temperature is starting to change. And okay, we're over here in Canada. There's always been, and the man them know, there's been issues between like the Caribbean community and the Somali community back in the days. They're way more united, and the new generations have come together way more than back in the days. But back in the days when, especially like in the mid 2000s, like when there was like a heavier influx of the Somali community that was coming into Toronto, a lot of the mans used to beef. But we have Black Caribbeans, obviously other people from other countries in Africa, like Ghanaians and Nigerians and stuff like that. But there wasn't really like a conflict between them and the Somali community. It was more of like the Somali communities and the Jamaican community butting heads. You know what I'm saying? Comment gang strong. If I'm wrong about that, let me know. But I feel like I was there. I seen the shit. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't always all peace. You feel me? But over there, I say this to say, in America, there's more division between the Black diaspora. Okay? Because I use that, I say a lot of that as division. I feel like obviously people come from where they come from. But when we split it up into the Africans, and they're like, well, I'm not like really like how you Caribbean guys are, and the Caribbeans are like, yo, I ain't an African, you ABC, African booty scratcher, to say all kind of rude shit, you know what I'm saying, that come from my community. And I'm both. I'm Ghanaian and Bajan. So I you know what I'm saying? So I respect both. But like there's always been some kind of conflict. So when it came to the Somali community and the Caribbean community out here, there's conflict. They got a Caribbean community over there in Minnesota. They have another layer of Black that's over there, which is Foundational Black Americans, the FBA. And let me address this over here. Thank you for the donation. He says 3 in French, top 5, Hachi Basto, and our big time scammer rules. Yo, stop. I don't know about like as far as top 5, I've heard people throw, yo, he's a scammer on his name. The other man, them I can't really say that. You know what I'm saying? About scamming. I've heard other type of criminal things they try to put on their names, but not as much scamming. But salute to you. Thank you for the donation, brother. Oh shit, man. You guys ain't giving the Somali people no pass, bro. But yeah, the FBA community's pissed off too. So let me play this.
See Columbus, Ohio, come see Columbus, Ohio, fraud investigators. If you go to the government-assisted housing areas, you will find that most of the housing is Somalians. I would say about 80% of the government-assisted housing in Columbus is occupied by Somalians. And the parking lot is occupied with a whole bunch of brand new cars. And the women walking around have designer purses with EBT cards, and they have Apple iPhones stuck up in their hijabs. Yeah. And then go to the businesses that are owned by the men. Because see, what happens is when you have a restaurant or when you have a little corner store and you have a couple of wives and you only have to claim one, then that means the other wives get EBT cards, and you can use those EBT cards to buy food for your store or your restaurant. Yeah. Or what you can do is you can get a home health aid company.
I ain't gonna lie, if that is actually a thing, and I don't condone of any type of criminal activities over here on this YouTube channel, but that's a sick one still. Oh, listen, I understand. I don't want any nice people to get scammed out their money, but like, broski, having the extra wife, fam, and in the extra wife, you don't really have to claim her on the freaking as your wife, so that you know you can get extra EBT cards. Oh, that's some high level scamming right there, bro. Oh, and the kids, yes, extra check per kid right there. I'm not condoning of it, but I'm just saying, when you plan, you plan. You know, you know what I'm saying? When you plan, you plan.
And then you only hire Somalians to work the home health aid. And what you do is you just make sure their paperwork looks right. It don't have to be right, but you just make sure it looks right. And then you send them off for those home health aid jobs.
I gotta put that on a t-shirt somewhere. When you plan, you plan. And you'll just know what I mean when I talk about that. Put some dollar signs somewhere, like this, like really put in your head to some, like, you know. And again, I'm not condoning of it, and I don't even think, I'm not even accusing anybody of this, but like, because you know, and I'm gonna show you guys a video in a second that debunks some of this Nick Shirley guy's video. Okay, because I gotta play both sides. Or I gotta show you guys both sides. I'm gonna play both sides. But niggas could be doing a lot worse. Niggas could be outside like shooting and flipping all kind of birds. You know what I'm saying? Taking real penitentiary chances. I'm not saying that the scamming is right. But I'm saying niggas could be out there doing some serious violent crimes, bro. If you stupid enough to get scammed, I'm not condoning of it, but like, bro, if you guys are able to get over on the government like that, then maybe your government's just fucking stupid. I'm sorry.
Y'all don't want to talk about fraud.
Right? Say it again, Shorty. Say
Y'all
it again.
don't want to talk about fraud.
That needs to be a soundbite right there. Yes, we do. It's interesting. So, like I said, there's a video debunking some of this stuff. Yo, man, these niggas is going in, bro. This is a crazy reveal. Like, this whole thing has just been like more and more content stacking up, bro.
is ABC Learning Center in Minneapolis.
They have to learn ABC and numbers.
Director Ahmed Hassan gave WCCO a tour after finding his daycare in the national spotlight.
All right, we've arrived to ABC Learning Center.
In a now viral video, right-wing YouTuber Nick Shirley claims nearly a dozen daycare centers
keeps it solid for the post
in Minnesota are taking
Somali brother
public funds but not providing a service. He says ABC Learning Center is one of them, knocking on the door in mid-December.
I would like to check a child in the daycare.
Hassan says his employee didn't respond because Shirley was in a group of about 8 people, and his staff were concerned about recent ICE activity.
Is this daycare committing fraud?
No, we're not committing fraud.
Hassan showed us security footage from the same day Shirley was here. According to the timestamps in the videos, this woman takes a young child into the center at around 9 a.m. that day, about 3 hours before Shirley arrives at the door closer to the street. Within the hour after Shirley leaves, a woman arrives at the other door with a stroller. A larger family heads inside a few hours later.
Yeah.
Tuesday afternoon, WCCO found at least a dozen children at ABC Learning Center.
A dozen.
Which is licensed with the state. Records show Minnesota officials last visited the daycare in November, noting some corrected and ongoing violations related to day-to-day operations, but no record of fraud.
What did I do? I'm just a typical human being who wants to live and do the right thing. I have kids to feed.
Umi Hassan, the daycare's current owner, believes these latest fraud accusations are political. Both she and Hassan are Somali Americans.
We pay our taxes. We do whatever we can to be a law-abiding citizen.
And you know why I fuck with this? Because Keep Six Solid, he's going to defend his community for sure, right? So this is not some content that he went and found from the deep, dark web. This is on CBS News.
At the same time, when one Somali does something wrong, we all get collective punishment.
With Shirley's video now approaching 2.3 million views on YouTube alone, they say they are getting nonstop phone calls harassing them.
I was looking for a place for my granddaughter.
With many of those calls attached to out-of-state phone numbers.
They normally say, knock, knock, we're going to come. You're going to arrest, something like that.
Hassan says they turned over attendance records to comply with the Department of Homeland Security request. They're now waiting to hear back. CBS News is reviewing records related to the same daycares. All but 2 have active licenses. And Aaron, while the active places have violations related to safety or staff training, there's no recorded evidence. There's
no recorded evidence of fraudulent activity. All right. So maybe... And this guy got a lot of views. He's at 3 million views right now off of that. Let me see the poll here before I play the next video on this. Are Somalis getting a bad rep from this new media? Only 40% of y'all say yes. 60% of y'all say no. But the last time I did a video on this, I'm not gonna lie. Last time I did a video on this, y'all were going crazy in the comments. I'm not saying y'all, I'm not gonna call y'all out, but there was multiple people in the comments that were just like, yeah, what's the problem? It was the video that when I talked about Trump, and he was just saying some wild shit. If I go through the comments here, y'all were vicious, right? When they were talking when he was saying this.
Billions every year, billions of dollars, and they contribute nothing. The welfare is like 88%.
Yeah,
they contribute nothing. I don't want them in our country, I'll be honest with you. Somebody would say, oh, that's not politically correct. I don't care.
Right? He was saying some wild shit, like he was on a rant. Look at you guys. And I don't know if there's any of you guys in the chat right now, but look at these comments. He's not wrong. Top 5 is a prime example. Look at this. Look. And this Prince or Priceless at the name. I was about to say Princess at the name. Like, damn, like your mouth. Look, they do stink. And their buddies are small. Yo. Bruv. That's offensive. Let me take that off the screen. What did Trump get wrong? Trump ain't the only one. Where is he wrong? Like, yo, None of you guys, like, obviously there's going to be some people that are in disagreement. He said the B word. The entire culture is about marrying their fam. So, yo, that's how you guys feel, fam? Holy, bro, that's vicious, man. You guys know Somali people, fam. Don't do that, bro. You got to understand. In the end of the day, these are like Muslim people, and like the Muslim religion is built on peace and shit like that. So the sins of a few doesn't equate to the whole. You feel me? I had to get that off the screen. And thank you, Juicy Hamburger. We're going to get into the 100 watts wrap up right after this. But y'all are vicious, bro. Just dissing the man them, bro. And when the man them watch this video after, they're going to be like, damn, bro. What's up with your audience? I'm asking the same question. We watched this video. There's a couple of other things because a lot of the man them just started leaning into the shit. They said, fuck it. Let me find the video here. There was, this one here. And salute to Lee Bands. Okay. You ask a Somali in Minnesota what they do for a living. All right.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh, hey.
What do you do for a living?
This is a Toronto creator.
Daycare in Minnesota.
And how much did you make last year?
Approximately 5.7 million.
And how many kids do you have enrolled?
Kids? I don't know, kids enrolled? What are you talking about?
And he's out of here.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh, hey.
What do you do for a living?
I own a daycare in Minnesota.
And how much did you make last year?
Approximately 5.7 million.
And how many kids do you have enrolled?
Kids?
Nigga said kids?
I don't know, kids enrolled? What are you talking about?
And he put on his glasses. He put on his shades in the nighttime too. He's like, kids? Huh? Right? Man, them are like, all right, you guys are just talking shit, man. They're just gonna make videos leaning in, just making jokes because like they know a lot of this shit is propaganda. Because like, remember, this is his own community. He's not gonna diss his own community. You know what I'm saying? This one kind of took me for a loop, right? Canada's for sale, or Canada is for sale 1. I don't know how this page got into my algorithm. It says here, a daycare manager in Minnesota was seen publicly explaining a reported break-in while wearing $2,400 Chrome Heart glasses. Details many viewers immediately noticed. The claimed burglars entered into the back door, but also cut a hole through the wall inside. To many watching, the explanation seems fishy and hard to believe. Why force the wall if access is already gained? The reporter the items were taken from the attendance records and a few checks torn from the checkbook, raising further questions about the motive and consistency. All right, this is the guy. Here's his glasses, the Chrome Hearts, $2,400 for the Chromes. Cook it. Let's go, buddy.
I was called by the owner because unfortunately someone came in to our daycare. We looked and saw what happened, and we saw that the suspect came in from the back, broke in from the back kitchen, and he also destroyed the wall to come in. As we walked around the daycare, we saw that
he did what? He went through the back kitchen and then went through the wall. Okay.
Our office doors was broken into as well.
Hold on, let's do a quick drip check. You got the Yankee fitted. That's what, $50 or whatever. That's light. $65. Okay. What kind of shirt is this, gang? This don't look like no crazy shirt. This is like a Walmart shirt, fam. That's a Costco special right there. $30, $25 tops. All right. But the chromies, the chromitas, $2,400. They fake, nigga.
We saw that, unfortunately, we saw that there was important documentation, enrollment of the children, and also employee documentation that was gone. There were also
My point, I listen, I just saw this video floating into the algorithm, and they're saying that they're trying to put the scamming on these guys. And the first thing they were like, but wait, what about his glasses? Did somebody go over there and do one of those, you know, with the little the jewelry checker, boop, 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 to see if this shit is real? Said the paperwork gone. Oh, for sure. Yeah, the paperwork's gone, fam. What's the problem?
Checkbooks that were ripped from our check papers that were ripped from our book. This is devastating news, and we don't know why this is targeting our Somali community, as one video made by a specific individual made this all happen.
See that? He's putting it on the Nick Shirley guy. Said you make your little video trying to make us look like fraudsters, and then we get robbed. So what are you guys trying to say in the comments, huh? That he's scamming because a scam expose video came out, and then he's like, oh, I got robbed from the video. So he's doing an additional scam on top of the scams that were quote unquote getting exposed. He's like, niggas robbed us, bro. They took the checks out the checkbook. It's his fault. The Nick Shirley youth. Because that would be a diabolical scam, bro. That would be a super diabolical scam. I'm not going to lie. Like, yo, this shit got 3 million views. Of course we got robbed, B. It's his fault. Can we get our money back for everything that got robbed? Dude needs a shoulder BBL implant. It's crazy. Here, pump them shits up a little bit, huh? Oh man, y'all are vicious.
Yesterday morning.
Okay. And then they put a close up on the glasses. Louder man, bro. Look at these niggas in the comments. Every day it gets better. Yo, I don't know. I think I liked this video. And then after that, just the friggin' floodgates open. Another daycare manager caught flexing luxury while allegedly scamming the system. Yo. Look at him here. And then look at him here. Niggas in Dubai and shit.
The YouTuber that was making the claims? You were here earlier.
I don't mean to laugh, yo. Oh, fuck.
I came here at 1 o'clock. You were here. Where are you now? You claim we're closed. You claim we're a fraud. Where are you? Why are you not here right now? It's like you're trying to put out a certain message about a certain group. I'm not gonna make that claim. I don't want to make that claim without me knowing him personally, but that's what it seems like he's doing from his front. Where are you right now? He was here earlier. He was recording us.
And see, there's youths there now, and he ain't nowhere to be found.
We had no issue with it. We told him, hey, just get off our property. You can record. No, he's not here. He came outside of those hours and then claimed, hey,
it's crazy for real. This is the man. That shit looks like AI, nigga. It probably is real. Oh, fuck. What are they doing to the man then, bro? Oh, fuck. They got this nigga like this. Let me show y'all. Some Louis Vuitton, right? Some Vuitton. Let me show y'all. This is how they got the mans, all right? This lady's face is crazy. Let me show you how they got mans. This is it. It's AI. Come on, dogs. It's not real. AI things, brethren. It's easy, fam. Me and Black Boy Max. We were chilling, bro. It's easy. They got I'm an idiot. What's my next race? Whenever I feel like, bro, that's how I live. Spontaneous like that, brother. Could pop up anywhere and anything. What, fam? It's not real, bro. Why are you doing this to the man then, bro? This nigga's the same nigga as this guy? Get out of here, bro. An AI thing that, brethren. Right? I got it parked outside, just collecting snow on it. The baby blue Rolls Royce. Y'all remember that oldie but goodie? That should have haunt. It don't even haunt me. I literally laid out the trap for it. We're gonna get to this something else in a second. Salute to my Somali people. I literally laid out the trap for this stupid ass picture here. When I went over to the mansion, this is the day I went to go interview Pressa. And there was a video shoot going on over there. Right? I didn't kiss the friggin' thing, yo. I never friggin' touched it with my mouth. That's unhygienic. What kind of idiot thing is that? But I knew that this was gonna friggin' get the web going, get the people going. You know what I'm saying? And ever since then, anytime that somebody wants to op against me, anybody wants to diss me, they put me on the blogs. They go right for this picture right here. Yo, this goofy old head Friday pussy hole, you know, he went viral for talking to WAC 100. Look at him. So I understand. It's AI. That's it. Fire. Fire. Yo, Friday. Walk on, Bridget. You good? Oh, shit. You good, bro? It wasn't a lease. It was, bro, I drove away in my freaking shitty-ass shit box and left that car there on the location, bro. Never seen it ever again. Okay, we're moving on. Salute to all my Somali people out there. These videos, I feel like it's a mixed bag when it comes to it. There's going to be some people who are going to start getting on the Somali hate train. But as far as even in the audience over here, and I'll check the poll before I move on, are Somalis getting a bad rep from this video or from the new media? Only 38% of y'all agree that they are. The rest of y'all, 62% is like, nah, they scammers. So I don't know. I don't know who's gonna help with the Somali PR campaign to bring them back to prominence to where it's like, nah, bro, we're not scammers. But like right now, it's not looking good. But yeah, salute to all my Somali people out there. Somebody said that the 100 watts video dropped. Let's go take a look. Let's go back to his Instagram. Oh, Kanon, fam. He was good for a while, bro, and now he got a weird case. Waving red flags, bro. Okay, stronger. That was the tune. Let's see what's going on with Watsy. Watsy, 2025 wrap up.
He's got stabbed 17 times. Why they trying to kill him? Because he didn't do the crime.
Let's go. Let's go. 9 minutes. Okay, so 100 watts has dropped the wrap up. We're going to get into it.
2025.
We're going to get into this wrap up right here. I played the Natural Wave wrap up earlier in the live stream. I think Natural Wave did an immaculate job, and I'm obviously going to be biased because that's my guy. But people have been anticipating this right here. Thank you for the donation, for the super sticker. Anything but the norm in the building. We're about to get into this fire right here. 100 watts. 2025 wrap up. Toronto edition official music video. Let's go.
Yeah. Heisty got knocked, he was stealing, running from cops. Security at the mall, he a midget, he ain't tall. Pussy like your daddy, he ain't claiming you at all. Lady Hilly, your old whore, been fucking on out calls. Party next door, got an album now out with Drizzy. I'm like, finally, you know Drizzy, he always busy. Tory hit me up in my DM and got me giddy. I'm like, if we gon' do it, we gon' do it for the city. Lanes drop an album, he bodied them from the cell. He know the bitch shot her, but he really ain't tell.
I will say I like the beats. I'm anticipating beat switches. He went for Icy right away. Can we go back a little bit? Oh, we'll let it run.
Young Tory in my comments, crying just like a bitch. His manager punched him in his face, he ain't do shit. Punjabis had a diss, Roadrunner was on the list. They locked up Mr. Wallahi, I'm rolling with the IE. Hoppy in the bando, turning soft till it's rocky. 2025, he was locked, they free 5. Buzz got his chain took from the beehive. Top 5 told Big Meech he a snitch. 50 co-signed and told Meech he a bitch. Came money at the Raptors game and he got beat. Sleeping like a fiend, he ODing in his seat. Twy and Moolah first, they snitching both on each other. Twy is the rat, he pointed out who was the gunner. Moolah dry snitching, he pussy just like Gunner. Friday had the interview, they talking on each other. Casper, he embarrassed this year just by his brother.
Oh my God. I will say this off the top. He comes through with more vitriol. You know, Natural Wave is a good guy. You know what I'm saying? It's a good youth. You know what I'm saying? He's just not he doesn't even take this as an insult. He's a good youth. He's not here for the rah-rah, the ray-tay, like, the But Watts, he's ready for the smoke. And the way that he's going to say it, he's going to say it like, yo, like you could almost hear him saying, you pussy, without him even saying it, like the tone of his voice. So just vitriol, you know what I'm saying? Like, just disdain.
YG called it a Monty, a transformer.
Oh my God.
With the yours, they riding, holding their corner. Richie Stacks came home, my MG is a set. He been a bud boy, them town niggas ain't a threat. P-Man got killed, them Basher boys took.
And also keep in mind, because he's a jungle man and he's from, I forget exactly the different hoods that he's from. I think he's also represents Mount Olive. And yeah, he's gonna not talk highly of anybody from Rexdale.
L. Bishop Aganti, he passed away as well. TV Gucci and Goldie London made a track. Gucci probably fucking Goldie London, is it facts? Green Arm Shanae, a nickname back in the day. Goldie, she got bad B.O. can smell her from miles away.
Oh my God. This guy is an asshole.
Boy won on stage and she won a Juno. Blicky beamed out of mine, always on Pluto. BFR and the GG's in the beef. It was all love, they was chilling last week. Kanye West getting that 5 that they linked up from a tweet. Jungle and Driftwood need to sit down to speak. But blood got shed, niggas probably won't even meet. Rest in peace, Big Apple was repping Toronto streets. 2025, get your popcorn and grab a seat. 100 on the mic, they just listen 100 speak.
The first verse was kind of fire still. I'm not even trying to co-sign him dissing any of the people, but nigga, let's go.
Y'all know I have fun with this shit. Number one shit disturber.
He violated Goldie London. Goldie London, you gotta fight back, fam. He violated her, bro. That's not nice.
210, run it. Lanes got stabbed 17 times. Why they trying to kill him? Cause he didn't do the crime. Joke even died, he was trying on the side. Rock boy ninja talking shit, but he had. D-Money lost his chain, but he had pride. Came Money talking on the...
Damn, why you go at Rock Boy Ninja like that, fams? Say it again.
do the crime. Joke even died, he was trying on the side. Rock boy ninja talking shit, but he had D Money lost his chain, but he had pride. K Money talking on the gram like he ride. Then K Money got the chain and his chain snatched. Got a B10 and his face got scratched. Running in the Uber, but the Uber drove off. Pussy like your daddy and your brother, they be soft. Cash XO getting mad at top 5. 5 went to Wonderland streaming on live. Jungle got shot up, John Doe died. He in the wheelchair, you expect him to ride. A pup got shot, 7 people in the east. Walked in and sprayed random people in the seats.
You can get the shit demonetized out of my goddamn video, nigga. Holy.
The band plan got caught up in the bay. 5 cut his ankle, monitor on broad day. The crook came home and he fresh up out of jail. Charges got dropped and he fresh up out of bail. Somali and Drake came with the 2 Mazda. Somali don't like Gucci with the Prada. 3 nights.
I'm gonna give it a full pull up. I just want to get to the end first, and then we're gonna pull it back again. Pause.
Cartel, bring the guys up. Fierce boy, fuck y'all, just like my father. Kendrick came through, had the city full of feds. A cat got shot in the woods, it was dead. Flipper got poked, and he standing what he said. Got his get back for his enemies in the feds. 5 got sliced, traveled to the UK. I was talking to him, he said he was okay. Said it was a scratch, he still living, he okay. Born dog drop a diss track next day. Stack him, James, he crashing on Uber Eats. Said the Molly niggas robbed him right up in the streets. He hate Woody, yours, 3 and French came to speak. And niggas looking for him everywhere up in the streets. Little Bentley.
Really? Did you all catch that? The stacking James.
Say yeah, niggas plotting on the trail. OT niggas came through like the mail. When they got the drop, they ain't made the ship sail. 8 years old, young and killed in a.
Hold on, let me pull this back.
Got shot in the woods, it was in the UK. I was talking to him, he said he was okay. Said it was a scratch, he still living, he okay. Born dog drop a diss track next day. Stack him, James, he crashing on Uber Eats. Said the Molly niggas robbed him right up in the streets. He hate Woody, yours, 3 and French came to speak. And niggas looking for him everywhere up in the streets.
Really? He crashed out on, I guess, I gotta go deep into that lore. I kind of missed that, and I don't know if I follow Stacking James. He got beef with the Houdias, bro.
Bentley killed that Yorkdale. 6 a.m. niggas plotting on the trail. OT niggas came through like the mail. When they got the drop, they ain't made the ship sail. 8 years old, young and killed in his sleep. In his mother's hands, pray for her when she sleeps. Security and Snoopy, one-on-one scrap. Security losing, he pulling out a strap. Stab on the map, Adam22 chat. Jay Wish out the cancer, that's whack. Chroma said 5, he ain't even hit the pussy. Said he lying on it. 5 said he got the nookie. They saying Hamilton, Ronnie show got shot. Ronnie like I ain't involved in the shots. I've been touring, niggas watch what I got. Him and YH and Thailand on a yacht. Toya and Kia going back and forth. Lexi, she chilling, she ain't going back and forth. Moolah baby mama, honey verse, pretty savage. Moolah baby mama saying he ain't giving cabbage. How you getting money and get your daughter a tablet? Cap rapping, only strength you got for pretty savage. Some niggas insecure when they get their first bad bitch. Your pockets ain't right and you really can't manage.
Wow, he gave this guy multiple bars, bro. Moolah, get the pen. Get the pen.
Got 3 baby mamas as a baggage. If I get 4, she my wife and a bad bitch. Wrap it up, whole city got it in a package. Saying what they want, the villain, I'm just a savage.
Let's go, third beat, let's go. He violated Moolah too, bro. I'm not trying to like amp up the set, but like nigga. Pick up a stick.
Lucky if you alive.
Lyrically.
Wacky and Paco, I heard the youngin' got shot. Got him on a certain birthday, the city getting hot. Internal hub politics, the city got a lot. Rest in peace, Grim, they set him up and got shot. Bunda got knocked, friends surrounded by the cops. Hoodlumping on, we love hip-hop a lot. Blue Jays lost game 7.
We're clear. No problems, no disses. Let's go.
They spot Blicky with the cuffy, she beat him up, man, she got. Since you got life, he going for his appeal. The Fern Young Boy versus OP is getting real. Spades got knocked, they said it was a B&E. A placa on trial for 2 double high means. Key Casanova going off on Indians. But it's fuck cause she said she mixed with Indian. Icy on rain.
Hold on, let's get to the Icy bars, because you know he gonna have some smoke for Icy.
Went off on Indians, but it's fuck cause she said she mixed with Indian. Icy on rain, Snoopy niggas had him weak. On the phone scared, he trembling when he speak. Sally's with the buckets, the one with no teeth. He has to apologize before he got beat. Made millions, pretty, she a little baddie. The Casper was
Icy. You're gonna say the word. You're gonna say a word you're not allowed to say on YouTube, bro. I could already anticipate the rap. Holy shit, man. This is why y'all niggas don't love monetization, eh?
She said she mixed with Indian. Icy on rain, Snoopy niggas had him weak. On the phone scared, he trembling when he speak. Selly's with the buckets, the one with no teeth.
He's saying the niggas, yo, Icy. Hold on, let me check on this nigga, bro. Is this nigga still alive? Because, bro, this nigga's violating you on the song, bro. The man went for you from the first and then came back for seconds, bro. Nigga. Okay, he's still alive. We're going to go run up on his live.
Has to apologize before we got beat. Made millions pretty, she a little baddie. The Casper was a faggot and he acting like his daddy.
I told you he was going to say words you're not allowed to say on YouTube.
On the band plan, touch road, he went trending. Thought that he was done the beginning, it's not his ending. Northside Benji dropped the album and he called. Praying before his shows, he really thanking the Lord. Direct the flash live in UK, but from the city. He doing hit the mic, he traveling every city. On TikTok, them working things arguing on live. You little sex workers disgusting, ain't got no pride. OTS Gates got burned up with 7 shots. He need to rap for that body rapping, he must forgot.
Oh my God, I didn't know that.
We gonna end this shit off real right.
One more beat?
I love this shit. Sight baby mama Stacy Doll say he a rat. His new girl and his baby mama had a scrap. Juicy finesse the city, people want their money back. MK on jail calls a young thug him love chat. Money boy said hood baby, he was crawling on the floor. Shot speed, he got power, he was crawling on his phone. 6'9", top 5, DJ Academics live. 100 got the city live, this time of year I come alive. J Money, he got life. Icy dope, got no ice. He alive every day because he broke, ain't got no life. Ryan weddings.
Yo, bro, I gotta get a Icy.
The plugs, snowboarding with the thugs. FBI's most wanted, I just had to show them love. We can get the work on if you standing by the load. I know you can find the drivers and we sticking to the code. Calvin, Cambridge, and the GGs, man, they called them slipping. Friday on Shade, you woke up, I was tripping. 10 man said Trizzy like a ring pop.
We did good. We did good so far. We clean. Say it again, brother.
Cambridge and the GGs, man, they called him slipping. Friday on Shade, you woke up, I was tripping. 10 man said Trizzy like a ring pop in his bum. Man, that's really so fire. I say my thing yeah done, but Trizzy got his bitches arguing on live like he the one with shots beat in the park. All he really did was run. 10 man lost a baby, rest in peace. Said she died, but before the funeral, how she really going on live? Remember Justin Bieber supposed to be in for this track. 5 said he going broke, and he dead. Is in fact shot up black of the dawn. He been working for so long. He just had his own show, entertaining and going strong. YG said he hit a man's BM in the bed. Money boy BM said he lying, wasn't in a bed. Said he need to worry about them trannies that's giving them head. Too much tranny allegations, he need to address it instead. Underground nation, Bossy boy sticking his tongue.
Oh my God.
Feeding you fruits, you faggot and just a punk. If Diddy was around, you probably make him take your trunk. Vegas and guts and show flop, their content is junk.
Oh! Nigga, what? I didn't help write any of this. I didn't help write any of this. I did not know about this. We are all catching this in real time. Oh my God. I don't even got a fade right now. Let me put my hat back on. Holy. Fam, what did they do to you?
Worry about them trannies that's giving them head. Too much tranny allegations, they need to address it instead. Underground nation, Bossy boy sticking his tongue. Next man feeding you fruits, you faggot.
Oh my God.
If Diddy was around, you probably make him take your trunk.
If Diddy was around, he'd probably do what?
Fruits, you faggot and just a punk. If Diddy was around, you probably make him take your trunk. Vegas and Vegas and guts show flop, their content is junk.
Oh no. Yo. Gutsy guts. You need to go address this, bro. I don't even know how to feel about this. Thank you for the membership right there, Fall Leaves. Thank you. Yo, Vegas. Y'all gotta get to the potting, bro. I know y'all ain't rappers and shit like that. So I'm not even expecting y'all to get on them bars or anything like that. Underground Nation. Raps. You rapped. You have the ability to rap, I think. I don't know. You made songs. The man called you the F word. That rhymes with maggot, bro. Carol said GTV will find a way to blame Friday. I don't know. I am not 100 watts. I have nothing, no hand in the writing process. Like I said, we are all watching this in real time. This is the first time I'm hearing these bars. He is violating y'all niggas, bro. He called your homie, like, I know homie told me to suck my mom, and that was violation. He called you the F word that rhymes with maggot, bro. That's crazy. And then he said that the next you, and he called niggas by one. You and your friend there. He said it's trash.
Just a punk. If Diddy was around, you probably make him take your trunk. Vegas and Gutsy show flop, their content is junk.
No junk. Don't blame me. I have a dog in the race. Listen, but I'm not responsible for this, okay? I'm not claiming any responsibility. No Al-Qaeda around here. No Rick Qaeda.
Pressa dropped the album, Drake gave him a post. 5 got mad, he was vexed up the most. Them 44 young boys caught up in the raid. Justin Trudeau fucking Katy Perry, man, she getting paid. Fuck the whole country up and then he went and got a baddie. Indians got all the jobs, they even selling us patties.
Oh, the trunk. I know he said trunk, but now I caught the bar in the trunk, in the back of the car, in the nigga. $100. Oh shit, bro. Woo. Coast is clear. We got mentioned 2 times in there. No problemos. Let's go check on Icy. Because Icy gonna act like, oh, I never even seen that shit. I never heard it. What are we talking about? Blah, blah.
Altercation, one of the bullies.
Yo, never mind that. Yo, on this ×2, oh man, we missed this ×2, y'all. We gotta catch the lead.
I'm gonna have to
listen, the woman in the background.
I'm gonna have to mute myself on this mic here, and I'm gonna join here.
Creeper's dissing.
I know.
He in there. He in the other room. We Love Hip Hop. We need you now. Hey, big up We Love Hip Hop. I need y'all to boom on this glove. Everybody woo. Look at that. Creeper got his head down. Let's get the lead while he wooing. They sleeping over there.
Let me see if you add me.
That what I'm talking about. Alexis, baby, thank you for the rose. D, thank you for the
This is what I heard. This is what I heard in the background.
Whoa! Cass, baby. Yeah.
Let me see if I can request.
That's me. Cass, baby, thank you for the
request.
Why are you doing that to me? Like, I actually really enjoy your content. It's really mean.
Oh, I didn't know you were a real person. I thought it was a TV.
Yo, Cass, baby, thank you again.
I'm trying to find a request from here because, like,
you gotta watch out for the.
I'm not using my studio. I need to talk to
the
Icy.
Tales of the Woo.
What the hell are we doing?
I need to talk to Icy.
Okay, this will last better when we lose this out. We'll be getting off and we'll try again.
Can't do nothing when they're getting.
What the hell is going on here?
Y'all getting frozen.
Losing Martin Luther King. He enjoying it too. Look at him.
Exactly. I wish I had a button up to put on. Yeah. Okay. Look. No. Yo. We Love Hip Hop. Right after this, in 2 minutes, when I end Big Creeper in this match, I will add you. Okay. I will add you. Okay. Because I'm curious to hear what you got to say. I have an idea, but I'm gonna entertain it because it's you. And it's not necessarily you, but it's your platform. You get it? Yo, T, thank you for the donut.
Yo, he got 317 viewers in here. I don't know if it's a combination with the next man over here. They do well on TikTok. Jennifer 5 wants to know, when do I think Iceman is going to drop? Somebody was saying that the Iceman intro was already completed. And when the Iceman intro is complete, you know what that means. That means the album's complete. All right, let me see if I can find out on Academics' page. It was like an Asian youth that hangs out with Drake. But I'm trying to see if I can get over into this conversation over here with Icy, because boy, the way 100 watts violated my homie over here.
You bad. Okay, in a TikTok.
These guys are doing their little competition thing. What do you call these? Their matches.
Damn, best. Thank you for the finger heart, best friend. Yo, Creeper, you're
I'm gonna find that for you after though. But I anticipate the Iceman will probably drop in February. The last time that he dropped was in February with the Party Next Door album. So that'll be a whole year between drops, which is rare for Drake. But obviously, there's a lot of other shit going on with him. But I would anticipate by February. You know what I'm saying? Big salute to Beast Mode. Beast Mode battles in the building. Dr. Jung. That's who it was, Dr. Jung. I'm keeping track of Icy over here. At the same time. Yeah, I'll play that for us after. I have it loaded.
Thank you for the cry, man. Donovan, man.
Thank you for the donut. OT, baby, thank you for the double fireworks. Thank you, OT baby. OT
Lord,
baby,
have mercy, Donovan.
Okay, we'll play. Well,
Cookie dough, thank you for the rose. God.
Let me find this video first. And keep track of this in the background. I gotta play this lower. They're like yelling and doing all kind of weird TikTok shit. It's gonna take me a minute to transition to doing be a TikTok live person.
That's honestly the $1 million question that everyone's been asking, but I don't know. I honestly don't know. I know it's close. When he was at the holiday party, I had asked him, and you know, I'm gonna save most of our conversations private, but he did tell me when he was here, he finished the intro, and when he starts recording the intro, the album's almost done. So that's a bit of tidbit I can give you guys, but I know it's going to be a heater. A lot of, dedication, energy's gone into this one. So I, like you guys, are excited and, can't wait for the drop.
I am not playing that National Treasure track. Okay, Icy's going to add me. Hold on, let me put this back up on the screen.
I said the last one was the last one, but when Creeper sent me that request, I didn't want to deny it, and I thought we could have got him. I felt it. I didn't want to celebrate. It was too woo to be woo, right? This girl, okay, she's a dangerous thing. Very, very.
I'm going to get off of this, and I'm going to pull it back up on the screen. Actually, fuck it. Sorry. We'll bring it back over here. Because you can't go live on both.
Girl up in this motherfucker when we're doing this. 5, 4, 3, 2.
I'm trying to get this guy. I'm trying to get him to add me up. Let's refresh. He needs to address this watch shit.
Carmichael. Yeah, I'm trying to get We Love Hip Hop in here. And I think we're having some technical difficulties. It says invited.
Okay, let me get off of here, and I'm going to go through my phone. Give me a second here.
Hey, Tracy AP, thank you for the heart me. Ali wants to battle me now.
Give me a second, gang. Okay, I'm joining right now, gang. Yo, hold on a second. Let me see if I can pull this up on the screen. Okay, can you hear me? Can you hear me? 1 second.
Well, he left. What happened? Maybe he's trying to figure it out.
In the meantime, try to switch the screen sizes.
Yeah, how do I do that? So I will click this. Let me just switch my screen
Damn.
size.
Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna do it on my
gift
phone,
gallery.
and then I'm gonna go into
Y'all
like
want
incognito. All right, give me a second. Let me incognito. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna pull it up on a different screen, gang. I just sent him a request right now. Yo, brother, I'm watching and I'm trying to pull it up on my screen for my live also, but I've been watching something over. You know, homie dropped his thing, right?
I'm aware, but I really don't care. But I am aware. But continue. I gotta hear what you have to say.
Yo, bro, he violated you on that, fam. You got to check it out, fam. He got at you like 3 times.
I know, but how many times did he post me on the cover art?
He didn't. I don't know about the cover art.
Well, I know about the cover art, and from there, I'm like, it's not smart. If you want me to engage, then you would have to post me on the cover art at minimum. You're not gonna make a diss track and get at me. How many times? 3 times you said?
It might have been 3.
Okay, well, last time I heard it was 4. Didn't even hear last year's, but last year's cover art, I was just on the corner, and for me to be mentioned 4 times in the way how I dealt with you, dog walked you, and moved you, and then you put me on the corner, idiotic. So you talk about me 4 times last year, and this year you talk about me 3 times. I'm not even on the cover art, but you got all these other motherfuckers. Fuck that. DJ Natural Wave. Now we talking some stuff. It's funny, I never listened to it. I'm unbothered. But I listened to DJ Natural Wave's 2025 wrap up. And like I said to him, first of all, I'm impressed. The flow, the sound, it was nice. I'm like, yo, he could do that? Oh, really? It was really good. It was really good. The beat. I like the energy that he was channeling, the way how he went about it. I was talking with an MC, a backpack rapper type shit. But when he addressed me, I like the way how he started it off. But when he connected me to that other guy who he claims exposed me,
The Gucci guy.
Because the Stefan, Big Money's little brother, the Kabati boy taking Buddy in the basement and come guzzler, fish burger, that little guy,
That's
whatever
crazy.
he was trying to say, We Love Hip Hop already addressed it. Everything that he basically said, We Love Hip Hop, and other platforms, and you could even go on Reddit. It was on Reddit where people already posted, and I addressed it. We Love Hip Hop, and on my own platform, so it was nothing new that he was spewing. It was all old recycled stuff that was either fake or real, but it was old. But yeah, but I think it was cool still. Overall, that 2025 wrap up was cool, and yeah, I was really impressed. Big up your guys. Big up your co-hosts over there.
Yo, big up. I'm gonna ask you a spicy question, and then I'm gonna let you get back to your live because we're both live right now. Okay.
Say that now.
So there's one bar where he was like, when you're inside with the junkies, them, the man's them with no teeth. That's the bar that he said. I don't know. I know you didn't peep it yet because you were live when it dropped.
So he said what? He said I was in the.
When you were in the bin, your cellies were the junkies, the ones with no teeth. That's the bar he said.
Okay. What about that?
I don't know. Is he factual? Is he talking slander on your name?
You want to know the truth? My cellies, I don't know. You know what? Hey, one time I landed on a range, but I was only in there for like maybe one night. There was no cells free. You know what I mean? But like, I'm in a cell with a junkie. Who cares who was in a cell? But yeah, I was in a cell with one guy. He was like I was in a cell 3 to a cell. He's just taking a wild guess. But to let you know, when I landed on the range where I did that infamous apology on the phone with DJ Snoopy's people.
Yeah.
The first night I was at cell 20. And then I ended up moving cells, into a better cell, TV cell. People were trying to drop for me to go on the floor. Bro, SL from Malvern was my cellie. You get what I'm trying to say? I don't know, bro. So, yeah, who cares? Yeah, but that's weak. Friday.
I suggest you go check it out, fam. When you get a chance. I don't know if you want to do it on your live stream.
I have some questions for you.
Talk to me.
Okay, this is it. Did he address, you see when the girl came through and said that he beat his mom, did he address that, answer that, when the girl came through and said that he beat his mom in the TikTok shop?
No, he ain't gonna talk about that in his own song. I don't even know about that. Like, that's you and him. You bring that up when you talk about it.
Friday, please don't do this to me. Kofi, don't do this to me, bro.
Why are you calling my Govy out, fam?
This year is 2026, gangster. I always told you, listen, a nigga like me ain't even trying to win. Let me show you something before you go. Because I thought he would have addressed something like this before. Where is it? Before he. Look at this. Because I hate about you. Watch this. I like you. He beat his mom, ran over to her house and tried to hide.
Oh my God. Yo.
You didn't address this, and this happened this year, gangster. You get what I'm trying to say?
Listen, bro. I be into the mix up, but you brought me into a different level of mix up right now that I was not ready for.
So what's up with that? You're gonna look into that, maybe cover that, and ask him a question. If you ever not even cover it, but if you come across him and do an interview with him, you're gonna ask him about that. Look, 6 Sounds even posted it. 6 Sounds posted the same thing, nigga.
Okay, don't play it again. Don't play it again.
I'll show this comment. I said this. He better address this on 2025 wrap-up if he drops one. Otherwise, it's not valid. He didn't address this. He was fully aware. Because look, we're not going to do that. He's a
Ice is going in.
Snoopy. Yeah, you can't play with me. I'm not stupid. Anything else? Did you land your plane, gangster?
No, you landed your plane immaculately, sir.
Come on now. We need you now. That's why I didn't want to woo with you. Okay, I'm going to see you later. Let me continue doing what I do. You continue doing what you do, all right?
Salute to you, brother. Hold on. My camera's not on. Hold on. Okay, salute to you, brother.
Yeah. Your camera's still off, man.
It's still off, eh? What the fuck's up with the camera? Oh, there we go.
We ain't even going to woo like that.
There we go. Salute to you, my brother.
Yeah. That's what's up.
Done, no.
Thank you, Friday, for tapping in.
Thank you.
Yeah, I can help you make your way out. But nigga like me, we're not gonna. Thank you.
Holy. Icy was ready. He knew, like, because remember, these mans, they've been going at each other for a minute, bro. And Watts has been advertising the date of when this shit is going to drop. So Icy's probably been like, all right, when you drop, niggas ask me about my parts. Oh, he's pulling up the files, bro. Damn, nigga. Damn, Daniel. Let's go back to this video here. I might have to get 100 Watts back in for another interview. This is a lot. And we might have to ask him how he feels about DJ Natural doing his thing too.
You're
in the blender right now after that Icy Spring interaction right there.
Bad motherfuckers 2025. Yeah. Icy got knocked, he was stealing, running from cops. He carried me at the mall. He a midget, he ain't tall. Pussy like your daddy, he ain't claiming you at all. Lady Hilly up.
This guy said you a midget, you ain't tall. That's not a hot bar, but like he just went at him right away. Damn, nigga.
Pussy like your daddy, he ain't claiming you at all. Lady Hilly, your old whore, been fucking on out calls. Party next.
Whoa! Lady Hilly is Icy's mom Dukes. This guy called Icy's mom Dukes a whore, bro. Yo, you guys are gonna have to fight for real, bro. I'm not trying to encourage any violence, but this nigga called your mom a whore, bro. That's crazy.
Still got the album now out with Drizzy. I'm like, finally, you know Drizzy, he always busy. Tory hit me up in my DM and got me giddy. I'm like, if we gon' do it, we gon' do it for the city. Lanes drop an album, he bodied them from the cell. He know the bitch shot her, but he really ain't tell. Young Tory in my comments, crying just like a bitch. His manager punched him in his face, he ain't do shit. Punjabis had a diss rope.
Yeah, him and Young Tory Ben had a little beef from behind the scenes that Natural mentioned. My feature price, hit me up behind the scenes. For the right price, I'll get into the booth. But I do appearances and hostings and shit.
Runner was on the list, they locked up Mr. Wallahi. I'm rolling
Send
with
me a
the IE. I be in the bando, turning soft till it's rocky. 2025, he was locked every 5. Buzz got his chain took from the beehive. Top 5 told Big Meech he a snitch. 50 co-signed and told Meech he a bitch. Came money at the Raptors game and he got beat. Sleeping like a fiend, he ODing in his seat. Prior Moolah first, they snitching both on each other.
Saying the names. He went off on Roadrunner right here and the beef that he had.
Drizzy, he always been. Young Tory in my comments.
This Young Tory, y'all know who Young Tory is. He had that song Water back in the days and a few other songs, but then he got beat up by his manager a few years ago. And then I think he got beat up by another manager, or no, this other rapper guy. He got into a lot of drama over the years. So him and 100 Watts have a little bit of a beef behind the scenes after they did a song together, if I'm not mistaken.
He ain't do shit. Punjabis had a diss, Roadrunner was on the list. They locked up Mr. Wallahi. I'm rolling with the IE. I be in the band.
Mr. Wallahi is one of Casper TNG and K Money's guys from the MG4L guys.
Turning soft till it's rocky. 2025, he was locked every 5. Buzz got his chain took from the beehive. Top 5 told Big Meech.
Like I said, I played it before, and I just want to go through some of these different things he was talking about here.
25, he was locked every 5. Buzz got his chain took from the bee.
So he got his chain took from the beehive. So this is what they were talking about. And I talked about this on my own live stream as well, like months ago. He didn't get robbed. It was basically his chain was taken from a place where he had left it type shit. That's why he said his chain was taken from the beehive rather than his chain was snatched type shit. Because it wasn't snatched off his neck, like beat down type bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of like behind the scenes mix up going on.
Top 5 told Big Meech he a snitch. 50 co-signed and told Meech he a bitch. Came money at the Raptors game and he got beat. Sleeping like a fiend, he ODing in his seat. Prior Moolah first, they snitching both on each other. Twy is the rat, he pointed out who was the gunner. Moolah dry snitch.
Right now about Twy and Moolah first, we've covered this extensively. Both of them came up to the platform, did their interviews. Actually, Moolah first did 2 interviews. Those legendary interviews, anybody who's watched them before, where Moolah jumped on the table and all type of crazy shit, like a time was had. It was a wild chain of events, right? Twy came in with his paperwork. Moolah came in with his paperwork. It was a mess.
Pussy just like Gunna. Friday had the interview, they talking on each other. Casper, he embarrassed this year just by his brother. YG called Little Monty a transformer. I heard them Woodiers, they riding, holding their corner. Richie Stacks came home, IMG is a set. He been a bad boy, them town niggas ain't a threat. P-Man got killed, them Basher boys took a L. Bishop Aganti, he passed away, he's well. TV Gucci and Goldie London made a track. Gucci probably fucking Goldie London, is it facts? Green.
Here's the thing, because you're dissing TV Gucci if you're like, yo, because he proceeds, for the people who are just tapping into the live now, he proceeds from here to violate Goldie London. But you're kind of dissing TV Gucci, because if you're like, yo, she stinks and her name is Green Arm and all kind of wild shit, and you're saying that man smashing that, or could have probably smashed that, then you're dissing his choices. And I don't believe anything what he's saying here, but I'm just saying, like, you're kind of dissing both of them.
Gucci probably fucking Goldie London, is it facts? Green Arm Shanae, a nickname back in the day. Goldie, she got bad B.O. can smell her from miles away. Sad boy won on stage and she won a Juno. Blicky beamed out of mine, always on Pluto. BFR and the GG.
We're gonna have a sad boy conversation, not on this live, but maybe the next live. We're gonna have a serious sad boy conversation.
He's in the beef. It was all love, they was chilling last week. Kanye West getting that 5 that they linked up from a tweet. Jungle and Driftwood need to sit down to speak. But blood got shed, niggas probably won't even meet. Rest in peace, Big Apple was repping Toronto streets. 2025, get your popcorn and grab a seat. 100 on the mic, they just listen, 100 speak. Y'all know I have fun with this shit. Number one shit disturbing. On. 210, run it. Lanes got stabbed 17 times. Why they trying to die?
That's to be debated. Salute to Down to Earth Network popping into the chat over here. He says naturals already sound better. Naturals is more fun. Okay. Do I want to be that guy? Maybe I'll do a poll. Yeah, I'm gonna be that guy. Jennifer also says he is going to be in trouble in the following months, just saying he dissing everyone from the streets. Yeah, but he did this he went harder this year. I'm not gonna lie. But all these people that he's dissing, that like he's already dissed them before. He's already has beef with them. So it's not gonna be more beef than he's already accumulated over the years. But yeah, I'm gonna definitely put up a poll.
Rock boy ninja talking shit, but he had D Money lost his chain, but he had pride. K Money talking on the gram like he riding. K Money got the chain and his chain snatched. Got a B10 and his face got scratched. Running in the Uber, but the Uber drove off. Pussy like your daddy and your brother, they be soft. Cash XO getting mad at top 5. 5 went to Wonderland streaming on live. Jungle got shot up, John Doe died. He in the wheelchair, you expect him to ride. A pop got shot, 7 people in the east. Walked in and sprayed random people in the seats. 100 band plan got caught up in the bay. 5 cut his ankle monitor on broad day. The crook came home and he fresh up out of jail. Charges got dropped and he fresh up out of bail. Somali and Drake came with the 2 Mazda. Somali don't like Gucci with the Prada. 3 nights, Vibes cartel bring the Gaza. Fierce boy, fuck y'all, just like my father. Kendrick came.
All right, so I just put up the poll. Who did a better wrap up? DJ 100 Watts or DJ Natural?
Through had the city full of feds. A cat got shot in the woods, it was dead. Flipper got poked and he saying what he said. Got his get back for his enemies in the feds. 5 got sliced, traveled to the UK. I was talking to him, he said he was okay. Said it was a scratch, he's still living, he okay. Born dog drop a diss track next day. Stack him, James, he crashing on Uber Eats. Said the Molly niggas dropped him right up in the streets. He hate Woody, yours, 3 young French came to speak. And niggas looking for him everywhere up in the streets.
That's a bombshell to me, bro. That's lore. The whole Stacking James versus 3M French, that's super lore right there.
Little Bentley killed that Yorkdale. 6 a.m. niggas plotting on the trail.
RP Lil Bentley.
Niggas came through like the mail. When and got the drop, they ain't made the ship sail. 8 years old, young.
Lil Bentley, for the people who don't know, that's the Montreal rapper that was here, I guess, on some kind of business. I don't know what he was doing here, but he got shot at Yorkdale Mall. And it was in the parking lot. It was like 6 o'clock in the morning. But when I covered this as well, I covered him on a previous video earlier. And then when he got killed, we did some more research again. Montreal rapper, he got RIP to him too. And RIP to this gentleman here, Gervais Roy.
killed in his sleep. In his mother's hands, pray for her when she sleeps. Security
Super
and
idiot
Snoopy,
thing when
one-on-one
the man
scrap.
did that.
Security losing, he pulling out a strap. Sav on the map, Adam22 chat. Jay whisked out the cancer, that's whack. Chroma said 5, he ain't even hit the pussy. Said he lying on the 5, said he got the nookie. They saying Hamilton, Ronnie show got shot. Ronnie like I ain't involved in the shots. I've been touring, niggas watch what I got. Him and YH in Thailand on a yacht. Toya and Kia going back and forth. Lexi, she chilling, she ain't going back and forth. Moolah baby mama, honey verse, pretty savage. Moolah baby mama saying he ain't giving.
So let me stop for a second. I don't know who the Lexi chick is. I need to go do some Reddit research to find out who that is. So I apologize for that one.
How you getting money and get your daughter a tablet? Cap rapping, only strength you got for pretty savage. Some niggas insecure when they.
So he went at Moolah first 2 times in this because like he went at him earlier, but he's talking about the whole when Moolah first his baby moms jumped out the woodworks. She said he had a fake chain, all type of wild shit. It was crazy exposed. Icy Springer actually is the one who broke that story. He got her on his live stream. She went off for like an hour, called Moolah all kind of broke, say he don't take care of his kids. And now he's been posting like, man, I gotta do my job. I gotta do it properly. Rather than just talk about it. Max Way living. He's posting stuff now. Like I don't like posting people's youths on the screen, but like he's posting more things like, yo, I'm a more present person. Cause like that type of shit on the internet is not a good reputation to be floating around. You know what I'm saying? Your ops, besides just the kid needs to have a father in his life, your ops just have ammunition for days.
And get their first bad bitch. Your pockets ain't right and you really can't manage. 100 got 3 baby mamas as a baggage. If I get 4, she my wife and a bad bitch. Wrap it up, whole city got it in a package. Saying what they want, the villain, I'm just a savage.
Right? Like that's like, I know this guy's gonna say his little song, try to diss me in his song, and it's like, nah, bro, we take care of ours over here.
Mary feels that shit. 2025. Lucky if you alive. Watsy and Paco, I heard the youngin' got shot. Got him on a certain birthday, the city getting hot. Internal hub politics, the city got a lot. Rest in peace, Grim, they set him up and got shot. When the got knocked, friends surrounded by the cops. Hoodlumping on, we love hip-hop a lot. Blue Jays lost game 7 in they spot. Blicky with the cussy, she beat him up, man, she got. Since you got life, he going for his appeal. The Fern Young Boy versus OP is getting real. Space got knocked, they said it was a B&E. A plugger on trial for 2 double high me's. Key Casanova going off on Indians. But it's fucked cause she said she mixed with Indian. Icy on range, Snoopy niggas had him weak. On the phone scared, he trembling when he speak. Sally's
said he's on his phone scared, trembling, bro. Like, damn, nigga.
With the buckets, the one with no teeth. He has to apologize before we got beat. Made millions pretty, she a little baddie. Said Casper was a faggot and he acting like his daddy. 100 bad plan, touch road, he went trending. Thought that he was done the beginning, it's not his ending. Northside Benji dropped the album and he called. Praying before his shows, he really thanking the Lord. Direct the flash live in UK, but from the city. He doing hit the mic, he traveling every city. On TikTok, them working things, arguing on live. You little sex workers disgusting, ain't got no pride. OTS Gates got bought up with 7 shots. He need to ride for that body rapping, he must forgot. Bitch ass nigga. We gon' end this shit off real right, nigga.
Saying too much beat change up. I don't know. I'm not mad at the beat change ups. I would have only done 3. He did 4. Like so, he did a little too much with the 4, but 3 was good.
I love this shit. Sight baby mama Stacy Dawson, he a rat. His new girl and his baby mama had a scrap. Drewski finesse the city, people want their money back. MK on jail calls like young thug, him love chat. Money boy said hood baby, he was crawling on the floor. Shot speed, he got power, he was crawling on his phone. 6'9", top 5, he DJ Academics live. 100 got the city live. This time of year I come alive. J Money, he got life. Icy dope, got no ice. Alive every day because he broke, ain't got no life. Ryan Wedding, see the plug. Soul Bolden with the thugs. FBI's most wanted.
That's 4 Icy Springer shots. Nigga, you better stop acting like this song don't exist and do it and address that shit on your TikTok, bro.
And I just had to show him love. We can get the work on if you standing by the load. I know you can find the drivers and we sticking to
try to make a family matter.
With Jenna GGs, man, they called him slipping. Friday on Shade True. Woke up, I was tripping. And man said Trizzy like a ring pop in his bum. Man, that's really so fire. I say my thing at all. But Trizzy got his bitches arguing on live like he the one with shots beat.
He said the man got R-worded in his bum. Pause.
The Paul Carly really did was running. 10 man lost a baby, rest in peace. Said she died, but before the funeral, how she really going on live? Remember Justin Bieber supposed to be a fall diss track. 5 said he going broke, and he death is in fact. Shot up back of the dawn, he been working for so long. He just had his own show, entertaining and going strong. YG said he hit a man's BM in the bed. Money boy BM said he lying, wasn't in a bed. Said he need to worry about them trannies that's giving them head. Too much tranny allegations, he need to address it instead. Underground nation, Bossy boy sticking his tongue. On next man feeding you fruits, you faggot and just a punk.
Oh, okay, we already addressed that part.
Diddy was around, you probably make him take your trunk. Fake
taking into the trunk is crazy.
And Gutsy show flop, their content is junk. Pressa dropped the album, Drake gave him a post.
You might have missed this earlier, Down to Earth, so you might have to rewind a little bit further back. I am not responsible for any of those bars. Okay, so then man, if they find a way to blame me, then that's the craziest reach for 2026 early. Because I just listened to the shit last like maybe 15 minutes ago, and I was like, damn, bro, damn. So they have their own internal issues. I was like, damn.
5 got mad, he was vexed up the most. Them 44 young boys caught up in the rage. Justin Trudeau
might be my favorite part still, I ain't gonna lie.
And Katy Perry, man, she getting paid. Fucked the whole country up and then he went and got a bad. The Indians got all the jobs, they even selling us.
Whoa. Why did there was a skip there that wasn't there before? Anyhow, salute to 100 watts. I think he did his thing on there. To give my unbiased, unfiltered opinion. If I was to give it a rating on a 1 of 10, I would probably give it a 7.5, a solid 7.5. Okay, let's check the poll. I asked better wrap up, 100 watts or DJ Natural Wave. 57% says 100 watts, and Natural Wave 43%. Okay, salute to DJ Natural Wave. I think Natural Waves, in my opinion, might lose by a slight margin to 100 watts because there was way more information. I'll give, and that's my own guy. Okay, that's how unbiased I am. I think that 100 watts is just a little bit better by a slight margin. Okay, but at the same time, it's also because his longer pause, and 2, he just had way more information in his. Naturals was like a 4-minute, and he put a lot in there. There was stuff that like you got to know a little bit more about the Toronto lore to like know about, just like how Watts had, but Watts had way more information in there. And I'll give Natural credit on his. His won't get him in as much trouble because he didn't have that same kind of vitriol or like venomous type of cadence. Like, I hate you niggas. Like, this guy used the F word with like the unfavorable F word that's probably gonna get this video demonetized like 4 times in that song for different people. Natural don't got that kind of energy. He's just having fun. This nigga sound pissed. So salute to 100 watts and salute to DJ Natural Wave. I think there's room for multiple wrap-ups. You know what I'm saying? I was even suggesting to the man them, and not for us, but like we need somebody who's outside of the same culture that 100 Watts and DJ Natural and all of us are in. Like somebody who's more on the outside, more of the pop culture Toronto wave type of, like a Much Music person or whatever, to go do a wrap up for all of the pop culture things and some of the rap pop culture things, and put that into a wrap up so I can hear one of those too. I'd love to hear that. All right. So salute to the 100 Watts on that. And I seen where am I now? Vegas. Big salute to Vegas in the chat right there. Okay. Again, like I got no issues with I got no issues with Vegas. So salute to Vegas. I'm gonna do one more because I've been here almost 5 hours. Holy shit, man. Could chat. There's a quick update thing I want to show you guys here before I get to the last story. As far as something that's just happened, we've been talked about this a while back, about this about to happen, but MTV is officially now, as of, I think let me just check here. And this is courtesy of Hello Yassine. Salute to Hello Yassine. He said, after 44 years, MTV officially ending the last of its 24-hour music channel on a global scale. According to reports, the 5 channels slated for closure are MTV Music, MTV 80s, MTV 90s, Club MTV, and MTV Live. All 5 channels are now closed as of December 31st. So we're the second now. No more MTV. All right. End of an era. Radio killed the video star, and social media killed the music video. All right. Hasta la vista. Hasta luego. So all that shit is done. Donezo. Done. Nobody was watching any of this shit anyway. So literally it was just taking up dead space on the airwaves. You know what I'm saying? Nobody buys the music package. I'm not even like wondering or, speculating. I can confidently say nobody's getting their cable package and saying, yeah, let me get the music package. For what? I can literally watch all the music videos I want on TikTok. I'm not even going to say YouTube. And not even TikTok, but like Instagram. I can watch, man's will put up the whole 3 minute or a minute and a half. Y'all niggas songs only be a minute and a half. They'll put the freaking whole song on Instagram. Pay other people, like pay myself and other blogs to post the whole thing on Instagram. So it is what it is. I'm not saying like, oh, good riddance, but like we're really not gonna miss that shit. So I just want to show you guys that. Last but not least, I wanted to address this Adam22 Jason Luv fight. Okay. We haven't talked about No Jumper on the channel in a while. And I'm not gonna shit on No Jumper. Maybe I might a little bit, but there hasn't really been much to talk about. Munchie B leaving after Adam and Munchie B had like a little slap match, or like almost a slap match, like 4 extras leaving after he got his fingers blown off. I just stopped paying attention. Like I pay attention, obviously, because I'm in media, but I stopped consuming. We watched a Poetic Flocko video earlier. I literally watch bare Poetic Flocko videos. You know what I'm saying? Jennifer says react to the 6ix9ine Adin Ross song. Is that the one where they're dissing Doechii? I might have to bring that up to the podcast. I'll bring it to the podcast for the Monday episode. Okay. But here we are here. I'll pull up the flyer. He did a typo over here. It says on January 3rd. It's supposed to be the 23rd. So I guess he's training now, because that's just around the corner. He's going to be facing Jason Luv on the brand risk. That's Adin Ross's boxing network. Right? Somebody called an ambulance, but not for me. All right? So let me see what the comments are saying here. I don't know, bro. Let me do something first before I go and do a search through Twitter, because you never know what can happen when you go on through Adam's Twitter. Let me just go check on his Twitter quickly. Let's do to Randy. Okay, coast is clear. Actually, no, I saw titties. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can find something of him. They dropped a music video. Okay. Oh, you're talking about Adin and them. I'm trying to see if there's anything on his Instagram or anything that I can find where he's talking about this fight. I gotta admit, and I have another link to accompany this right here. When you get to the boxing phase, and salute to DJ Natural, he kind of put it into perspective for me. When you get to the point where you're boxing, it's not because your career is on an upswing. It's because usually your career is on a downslide. So when I see man posting boxing matches and shit like that, I'm like, are you okay, fam? I know he did the video a while back. Yeah, there's no slide for this. He did the video a while back where he said that No Jumper was going broke. Not him himself, but No Jumper, the platform. But I don't know, bro. I found something here earlier. If I could just pull this up for you guys. Because they have their a subreddit, and then they have an anti-No Jumper subreddit. And they be on them. On the anti-No Jumper subreddit, they kill these guys. So it says, damn, them views are crazy. The fall off must be studied. And then they just show, like, keep in mind, this is like a 4, and I'm not here to view shame. I'm the last one. Well, I'm not the last one to view shame, but I'm not going to view shame a channel that has way more views and subs than me. But the way that these guys are going in on this subreddit over here, insane. Right? They're showing their last 12 days, and 53,000 is great. But in a comparison to a 4 million audience, this one 18,000. But in this page, it gets a little crazier. 6.1 thousand. There's a lot of these guys that I don't know, I don't care about. That's why I said in the beginning of this, like, I don't tap into No Jumper anymore like that. All of their hosts that they have, and Lush, salute to Lush, but I'm not gonna lie, it's just hard to watch. So maybe that's why he's just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do this boxing shit. Get an extra bag. He already makes a shitload of money off of the corn. And he might just say fuck it. Let me see if I'm gonna I have to take that off the page sometimes before I go in to check some of the stuff on this page, because they show nudity sometimes. See, so this is from 21 days ago, 7 hours ago. Okay, I think we might be good. Also, keep in mind, he had the issue with Dijon that still never really got clarified as far as like shooting and stuff like that. Like, I don't know, it's just regard shit over there. See what I'm saying? Like, I almost seen some nudity. You got to watch out over here.
Go to their heads, and some dudes do get caught up in goofy obligations. You know what I'm saying? Just
right. If you go into any of these comment sections, they just hate No Jumper.
About y'all, get on the
accused of buying views, just wild shit.
Back on the show by any means.
Like they say, they're accused of buying views in their live streams.
For sure. I think you will see Munchie on this platform relatively soon. Dot Focus sent $10. He said, Lush burnt the enchiladas and Germ beat the meth shards out of him. Hashtag free Lush.
Hey, here's the funny thing is, me and Ant's girlfriend Germ are actually getting along better than we ever have.
Ant's girlfriend.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Natural might be right about that whole, if you're on the way down, that's when you get into the boxing match, because this ain't looking good, bro. And fighting Homeboy, like, I know it adds to the whole lore. Okay, that was the first guy that let it a plug smashed without him and all that. It's just corny at this point, fam. let me ask you guys one in the chat before we get off the story, because to be honest, it's not an important story. I'm not going to spend like over 10 minutes on this. One in the chat if this is something that you're going to watch, or two in the chat if you're like, who cares? I ain't going to watch him go fight the corn star. You know what I'm saying? I heard one of my homies say corn-fed cuz. So one in the chat if you're watching that fight. Okay, because it might be a pay-per-view. You might have to pay for it, or you might be able to see it on Kick for free. Jennifer puts a 1. Franklin Fraser puts a 2. I'll watch it. But at the same time, I also work in content, right? So I'm going to watch it so I can react to it and bring it back over here for y'all. But like, if you're just not in the content game, are you rushing to go watch him and the guy who plugged Leonard the Plug have a boxing match? It's got to be free on Kick. Niggas ain't paying. I ain't paying no $50 or $40 to watch Adam22 fight respectfully, or maybe not. Maybe not respectfully. I ain't watching that nigga fight for like $10. Yeah, for sure. Adin gotta put that out right away. Like, listen, they're gonna fight, but I ain't gonna charge y'all niggas. They'll make money on the back end from the ads and all that type of stuff. All right. Views from the phone says pay-per-view is dead. Listen, bro, everybody's a bunch of lol cows now, bro. I'm not doing it neither. So anybody ask me, don't even put it in the chat. Yo, you and Gutsy should do that. No, I'm not doing it, fam. I'm not doing it. I'm 50 years old. I'm not freaking busting my back to get in no goddamn boxing ring for like barely any money. They ain't gonna give us the type of money that Adam and freaking corn-fed cuz is gonna get. So it's not even worth it. But yeah, salute to you, Adam. Keep doing your thing. Yeah. This more shit show. But listen, I think I will end it there. I did not expect to go 5 hours on the live right here, to be honest. Like, this is my first 5-hour live ever. So salute to y'all in the comment gang strong. Whoever's been in there for the most amount of hours, salute to you. Do me a favor, smash the like button on the way out. Anybody, if you want to give a hype to the video to hype it up in the algorithm, do that. The hypes are free. Thank you for anybody who sent any super chats, memberships all the way through this live. We'll be back on Monday with a new episode of the We Love Hip Hop podcast, episode 646. The crew's back at it. All right. Until then, we are off of this. Doses.